in order to be kept safe, right? This is sort of the movement of the idea in my mind of the republic into a demosocracy, where, okay, you identify as this member of the corporate body politic, you're agreeing that you want to be kept safe. And we see this now, where folks are going to their government to be kept safe and being given benefits and privileges. You have a split now, bifurcation, where the republic has now become a demosocracy in a lot of people's minds. There is no more faith structure. There is no more family structure. The state has essentially been moved in as our cosmic parents on every level. They've taught us through the public schooling system funded by the state that we need them. And if you don't accept that premise, then you are an extremist. You're trying to threaten everybody else's safety. So we see the tiptoe and march toward complete collectivism and mob rule and demosocracy, all backed by a technocratic component where everybody is tracked, traced, and surveilled. And if you don't follow policy and code, then you're deemed to be essentially an enemy combatant. As far as the Declaration of Independence goes, policy, statute, and code is only given the force of law through the consent of the governed. So we're being compelled to follow statute, policy, and code, but we have not been given full disclosure and notice, and we have not signed the contract properly, right? So these folks are running around overthrowing God's law and the law of the land. They're not even banging on original principles. They're just out here harming themselves and each other, doing whatever they want to do. This is ubiquitous. All classes of society has lost their original mission statement and does not follow their principles and their own policy and code. They've just become completely reprobate, ego unbound. They're going to do whatever they want to do because they're going to chase money and they're going to chase status and power, and they've relinquished their original status and power straight from the supernatural. Any man or woman born on this land that does not uphold the original principles, precepts, and philosophy of law, because ignorance of the law is no excuse, you are damned to a form of spiritual judgment. I don't care if you think it's funny, you think it's a big joke. I'm telling you, the karmic and dharmic law of this realm, if you continue to create and stand on wrongdoing and defend it and enforce it, you're going to bring about demonic conditioning in this realm. You've already seen it. I don't know where you folks have been. We're already there. And you're damn well down with it. Well, most folks think it's just dandy.
Greetings, folks. How are we doing today?
What's up?
Jack Talcott is here. Pleasant surprise. We've apparently merged once again. That's why it looked like me for a second on the thumbnail, but then you look again and it's like, wait, is that Talcott's fireplace? What's going on there?
It was confusing. I thought this was home, so the stream is going, and here I am.
Right.
Blessing. Blessing.
Is that a new intro, Paul?
What's
that now?
What's up, man?
What's going on, Mr. Bear?
I said, is that a new intro?
A new intro? Wow. Relatively. It's been out for a bit now. I've used it a few times.
I hadn't said first time. I think
Talcott clip collection.
Hey, something's up with your audio, Paul.
I agree with it.
My audio?
Yeah, I'm not sure
what about now?
Try more.
Hello.
I hear you. Yeah.
What's the issue? It's low?
It's not low. It's like maybe distant. I don't know how to describe it. It's just not crisp.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. Let me try to reload then.
Even there might have been better, but
holy it got better. Can you hear me okay? What's up, Jack?
You sound good. Another beautiful day.
There he is. Talcott.
Keep going, please.
Testing.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Dr. Talcott, please report to the surgery.
What's up, everybody?
What's up,
Nacho Keto? How are you, sir?
I'm doing all right, Paul. How's it going? Am I audible?
You're audible.
Coming in clear?
You're audible at the lines.
Awesome.
So yeah, I mean, another day at the office. We're here doing what we do. We're gonna at least get a couple hours in. Some might say a late start.
Exercise the demon out of old Tommy over there. He needs to be exercised.
Oh yeah, he'll come
That was
over at
funny.
some point. Once people get tired of just a complete aimless insanity, and then they become aware that I'm here. Right. That's kind of what upsets Tom and a lot of others is once folks become aware that I'm here, they'll just kind of leave. Not even his insanity gets him attention anymore. So that's upsetting for him and others. This person is celebrating today. That's nice. It's nice to start the day off, the broadcast off. Positive energy and commentary. Says he or she loves what I do. Please don't stop. Well, I'm not planning on stopping. I'm also enjoying what I do, despite the various challenges, tests, impediments, and incessant looping at times. We have any thoughts, folks, before I think we'll warm up with Watson today up front. If we can set the pace of the energy.
Mr. Talcott.
Hey,
how you doing, sir?
I feel blessed. I was gonna just throw the observation out there. I guess you could say I'm kind of mailing it in. I'm doing the restream, and this might be my stream for the day. So for those who do tune in over here, thank you.
That's fair enough.
Hey,
I mean,
smarter.
I think that's
work smarter.
This guy's got a horrible lag, brain lag, phone lag. I don't know what it is, but I think that technically counts, right? If you're here and streaming there, then folks know where you're at. They know what's going on. And maybe we're like cross-platforming now.
Well, last night was a co-creation, and I thought, let's bring it back the other way and see what happens. Worst case, I get my feelers, I leave, and I go start a stream later anyway. So, right?
Go fuck yourself, stream, right? He ends it and goes over there. Turns out, brothers and sisters, bad idea with the restream.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, or you could just, whatever you want to do, man. I mean, it's, you go with whatever feels right. Maybe you leave out of here if it's still fairly early. You do 20 minutes and fucking call it. There's no rules to this shit.
Amen.
You're not punching a clock. I mean, one of your mottos. This motherfucker had the balls to email me yesterday with the logo that I created that he's now trademarked. He goes,
oh my God.
He told me one day, he goes, "You were too slow, bro." He goes, "You're too slow," and he doesn't realize it didn't matter to me. I could come up, I come up with that shit off the top of my head. I came up with some shit. He goes, "I got to trademark that, love without fear." Right. So I had that shit. I made the label. I had the logo up there and everything. It's still back there. He went and took the shit, stole it like one of them white billionaire record executives. He went right around my back, stole that shit. So I'd have been over here owing him royalties and not even know it. I know. See, I gotta watch Talcott. I gotta watch him because he'll get me.
Hey, the other perspective that you can consider is it's here waiting. Partner, man, we can figure out what to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, again, the school I'm from, Talcott, is the man makes the brand, not the other way around. Right? Well, so I could turn around tomorrow and come up with another brand off the top of my head, and it's not going to change who and what I am and how I'm received. I'll make the brand with who and what I am.
This is the thing. If I find people, Anton brought it up. You've brought it up. It's pretty obvious. I don't have the recognition and the credibility to promote it like it could be, but the message is fucking solid. And so if I can get attention of people like Wes Watson and others, have them join with us, and I don't know, the world moves at its own pace, and I'm learning patience, but I'm excited.
But that's the thing, is that what Antoine brought up in his mastermind way, as he always does, in between completely mispronouncing words and etymologies. He brought up that you have to live the brand, right? If the brand is going to be your brand, you have to live it. So Love Without Fear was a brand that I sort of created at that point with you in mind, right? Because I'm kind of more the live without fear guy, rough around the edges, obnoxious, outspoken, abrasive. I could go on. I'm sure you could go on as well with negative qualities that but the Love Without Fear brand, man, praise God. If anything was meant for Jack Talcott, that's it.
Paul,
you know, and that's even more important because really, like I told you, you can't really live without fear. Fear is always present on some level, but you can go past it or you can learn to mitigate it. But, you know, love without fear is even more important, it would seem, because a lot of folks maybe, you know, they're jumping out of planes, they're pushing past their fear, they're going to war, but do they know how to love, man? Right? And that's key.
It is
right?
key.
You got to have a connection to life and love on life and love's terms. And whatever that looks like, you know, whatever folks come to perceive that is as an action space as well, not just a metaphysical space, of course. So, you know, again, it was just the way it happened. It's like, okay, I'm creating this brand, Love Without Fear. And then I put it up there. And then like a week later, Talcott's like, you know, I trademarked that, right? I'm like, huh? I'm like, so I just created a brand thinking of you, and then you went and stole it. I'm like, you could have just asked me. I'd have given it to you.
Hey,
right? He's like, no,
I didn't even think about it. What he's talking about is in my signature line of my email. I've got Live Without Fear registered and Love Without Fear. So
trademark. Oh, you got the trademark symbol next to it. Don't lie.
Yeah.
He's got all types of paperwork now on this shit. Like now, I'm like, I can't even fucking interact with Talcott. He'll have me at court somehow. Right? I trademarked the Love Without Fear brand right here, and it was used at least 6 times on Paul and Slave's broadcast. So, Your Honor, I don't know what we're gonna do about this. I'm like, fuck, the scumbag. How did I get outwitted by Talcott? I thought we were just hanging out, having fun. He's over here filing paperwork and paying for shit. For legal rights to brands. You're not going to take proper instruction motivates people, are you? Unless I trademark it. You're not going to do like, what's that guy did? What was that guy? The record executive? He went and trademarked somebody's logo to teach him how to be better at business. Because he showed up at lunch one day and he goes, yeah, I own all your shit. He goes, what do you mean? He goes, I went and trademarked your shit because you didn't. He goes, what? Right? And then he like let him in on the game that, hey, bro, going forward in life, you better cover all your bases because somebody's going to come along and have their way with you legally.
Holy cows!
Yeah, it's like that, Talcott.
This world, man, it's backwards. Hey, I do want to help I don't want to take the proper instruction motivates people, but I hope to see that grow too, man. Because this world is looking for answers. It's looking for light. And I don't know, dude. I feel pretty good today.
It's the residual from whatever the fuck you took last night.
No.
He was chowing down.
I slept well last night. Soundly.
Talcott just rolled out of bed at like 2:30.
No, dude, actually I got connected. Facebook technology. I got connected to someone from my past yesterday that I planted the seed of thought with him already about him coming forward as a witness of my character.
There you go.
So
Razvan's here today. Talcott, I'm sure you're excited to hear that. Among other folks.
You know, there's some wonderfully committed people that should probably be committed who regularly show up here.
Oh, don't say that. Razvan was nice last time. He's something's off about him, it seems. He's got some anger issues. He likes beating women and children for order. But other than that, you know, he was trustworthy last time. He followed through with his word, so
only his own women and children, though, not anybody else's, Paul.
He's being loving today. Loving Razvan.
Yeah.
We're showing him how to love without fear, Jack. See?
Amen. Oh, respect. Much love, Razvan. God bless. Speaking of anger, though, and not to gossip, holy cows, man. That I hope Tommy does make his way. Tommy's got some anger in him, man.
Oh, yeah. You want to see him? Okay, so I have it here still. You want to see him get triggered and act like a little hoe?
Well,
it's like 2 minutes. And then he pretends he's not. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm not triggered. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Cursing and screaming at me. The guy's obsessed with me.
Oh my God. It's funny, dude.
I don't know why he's okay with that. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he's doing what I do, where I go, I'm just passionate for truth at times, and I'm tired of hearing folks constantly lying, making false claims, and then doing bit non-bits, right? He's actually obsessed with me, actually stalked me, actually emailed me dozens of times, a la Jack Talcott. But Jack Talcott wanted to work with me, of course. This guy, he's a fucking basket case. Yeah. Let's watch what happened just short before we got here. And I also
we all knew that. We all knew that, and everybody knows I like
see value in karma, in like, spreading around sort of opportunities with other people on here who are doing whatever nonsense they're doing.
Eye for value.
Well,
you don't have a good eye for value. So let's pick up where we left off when you were dunking me last night. What is this worthless, failed life I have? Describe it while you're in a place you can be honest without your...
we just saw it. We're looking at it. It's on
no, you're not. Now. You say I'm financially a failure. You say I live in a car by a river.
I don't comment on your finances. I don't know what you do and what you have.
Oh, what's all this footage I already have on a hard drive that contradicts the footage of this I'll have on the hard drive that I'll slowly, meticulously
take? The fact that you have hard drives filled with clips of me is disturbing and bizarre enough.
No, that just shows
like the Zodiac Killer. He should do another. London Man should do his next broadcast on the Zodiac Killer, because I think you might be related to him.
No, I can't kill anyone with YouTube games. You know you're in YouTube games, but you didn't know it when you started.
They ever solve that? You might be him.
Why would they need to solve it? Because I'm not him. I'm not old enough, nor are you. And you say 10 years doesn't make a difference, as we're 10 years apart. You say that doesn't make any difference, and it obviously does.
You look like
you don't know we're both too young to be the Zodiac Killer.
You're wearing an Under Armour material children's shirt with a star.
No, it's an adult.
It looks like it came out of the biking section of Walmart.
No, it came out of. No, you said it's Under Armour.
Would have possessed you to wear that ever, to buy that, let alone wear it?
Why not?
You look like.
Why don't you know?
You look like a fifth member of the Village People that we never
met.
I look how the Three Stooges had a fourth guy that you met like a couple times, but he didn't play out most of the series. You're like the fifth Village person who did the first few albums, and then they let him go. We never really found out about him.
How do you know you're on a globe, Paul? Or do you know?
I don't presume to know what shape this whole thing is. I don't think anyone knows completely. Hey, I'm going to go, bro. I got to do my own thing. You're insane.
You're running. You're running. You're fucking running, faggot. You're a running fat fucking faggot, bitch. You want to come ruin my show and just leave. And you think you're going to get the keys with this fucking piece of shit, Ed McMahon. You're never going to replace this piece of shit, Ed McMahon. Fucking running ass faggot. Fuck you too, Tony. I'm not triggered, people. That's ecstatic. I feel great. Like Paul saved any time I just wasted. Because, you guys know me from the immaculate videos that Paul hasn't watched. He thinks he can walk in here, and London, I wouldn't put past you to fucking start working with him and give him your keys. And by the time you give him your keys, you'll never see me here again. Shit, I don't know if I'll be back as it is. You're sitting in the fucking chat.
Tom, you don't sound like a triggered hoe. Like, if London Man lets one of his boys have keys to the house, he ain't never going to see his broken hoe ever again. You ain't going to give him no more pussy online? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound like such a bitch constantly. Hold on now. Tom's back there. Tom's in the back. You summon him and he won't appear. I gotta screen him. He might be up to something today. Why do you gotta screen me?
I'm not.
Because I know you're triggered and emotional. I know you're triggered and emotional.
I'm not triggered. Did you hear what I said on the video?
I know you're upset and triggered and emotional. You always are.
So that's your perceived truth.
Tom, You just
Let's try
fucking
an
threatened
exercise.
London Man that you were never going to see him again if he gave me keys. Like the
No,
biggest
he's not
triggered
gonna
bitch
see-
hoe
no,
I've
I'm
ever
not-
seen.
See, this is why you're dumb for believing everything you see and
Tom,
hear.
I'm way more intelligent than you. Haven't you figured that out yet? Everyone else has.
No, you're gonna figure it out right now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cam up. I already told you the plan long ago, and if you had any
Tom, I want you to have to look at me as the god of all media anyway. It's a good imagery.
I will never look at you like that because that's
me
your
as
narrative game.
that's me as the god of all media. I've given birth
really?
to
'Cause
you,
you
and your
did say you did say you were famous.
Tom. No one
So
knew
you're gonna
you
come
before.
into my show and
No one
talk
knew
over me.
you.
You're
That's
gonna
not your show. That's London McLovin show. I came and stole all the energy and air out of the room and
they
left
did
with it
that
as always.
before you got there.
Tom, you're upset because I stole all the energy and air
I'm
out
not
of the room.
upset. You
and
did
all the
exactly
viewers.
what I needed you to do.
I stole all your power and attention.
Are you going to talk over me while I tell you why you're wrong?
All right, first admit that I'm the god of all media. No one would
You're
even
not.
know you
You're
if
a
it
fucking
wasn't.
faggot bitch.
No one would even know you if it wasn't for me.
Nobody knows me, and I like it that way. Nobody knows me because of you.
No, everyone knows you on here as an insane person.
Claim to fame for fucking with cops, and nobody knows who you are or knows who I am. So get over yourself, you punk bitch. Do you want to know some truth for a change?
I mean,
you are on a platform where I didn't want to be a
creator. You don't like opinions. You don't respect opinions, and those people are God, so you should worship opinions. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but...
No, I know that's the guy you do have in your pocket that's fucked either way. No matter what he does, he's done. And I did give him one chance.
Wait, now Talcott's in my pocket?
All right, never mind. Sorry, I won't tell you the cool plan because you don't know how to friend, you don't know how to enemy. You can't do anything right, Paul. Paul, if you could do anything right, you wouldn't be scrolling a Cash App and asking for money. It's funny. It is funny because you tell people they're not doing shit when they are, but you're really not doing shit and showing them how to not do shit.
Got it.
All right, so good job on keeping up with the new CEO. That hard drive is everything of you that he doesn't like.
What hard drive? You're an insane person. What hard drive do you have?
Is he?
I just sit here and you can't memorize if someone would just shotgun helicopter screen stuff, and if I can't memorize what order they came in, and then if I answer a single one of their questions. Not one of them retarded. Doesn't matter if it's shotgun. If you can't answer the first, second, third, or 50th, then you don't know any of those points. So how did you rate them or whatever? I sat here showing how those points are relevant. How? Are you talking about last night? Yes. Why are you talking about last night? You ruined my show from the beginning. And you just played little court and you get loud. You talk 90% of the time. You ruined it yourself. Today is the day I can do that, and you don't get it, Ed McMahon. You're the worst Ed McMahon ever. Jack Talcott does that shit. He laughs it off. And I do the call and save shit. I fucking rage stay. So what have you got, Tony?
I've got, I don't know.
Yeah,
I got a lot of humor. I got a lot of humor for the moment. That's right.
I'm not laughing. Yeah, I'm not laughing in the moment. You're not very funny.
I'm having a great time, dude. It's regardless of how you do that.
The thing is, you're having a great time because you're ruining the show. Because he saw my picture on the billboard up front, and he said, "Oh fuck that motherfucker! I'm a hater. I'm gonna go ruin that."
You're right. This is my first time here. First time listener, first time caller. Tommy, how's it going?
Jack Talcott laughter is.
Tommy is so pathetic that London Man puts up his picture and says Tommy, and now he thinks he has a show and a broadcast. He's so desperate for a show and a broadcast that London Man uses him to be a clown, and he falls right into it. You came because you're hating on me. You're ruining my show. As he tells me I'm doing nothing while he hates on me to try to ruin my broadcast. It's just amazing, the psychology projection loops that go on here. Thoughts on any of this, Talcott? He's like obsessed with you now too.
You know, I actually kind of felt bad for Tommy. He came in with a character, and I'm sure he had a plan and ideas to blow the flat earthers out of the water, but he didn't get a chance to even play his character. I felt bad for him a little bit, but until he's willing to listen, willing to calm down, you know, he's just going to be... He's living what he's doing, man.
So Calvin Mauve contributed last night. I just remembered, and someone else for Talstock. So I put that on the counter. Even after the broadcast, I'm working overtime. With that tally. But no, Razvan, you're off the mark again. See, just because the haters authentically, organically show up to hate on me doesn't mean I should respect them because folks decide to contribute to piss them off. Like, let's presume that's true, that when people start hating Overdrive, I get more contributions and support. Does not mean that I play favoritisms to get that and then start going, oh, I respect you because you're a hater and you're ruining your life and trying to ruin mine. But it gets nowhere because you just want attention. There's no actual facts. Like, you could act like he's doing a bit. He's not. It's his personality disorder. So I'm supposed to go, hey, I respect you for your personality disorder that gets me more things. No, that's unethical, right? So it doesn't matter what it gets me. If I see it as bizarre and untamed, I'm going to speak that. If I could use it as content from the time to time, I will. But I'm not gonna, pretend here. I'm not in this to pretend with these people.
Then you're bought out. I mean, like if somebody who has money comes and donates money to you, and all of a sudden you have to suck dick, and then they can do whatever the fuck they want, right? And then they show their psychosis, and then now you can't say anything. Like what?
Right. I'm not playing favorites with people. If you want to be an insane person and do a bit non-bit, then make it work. But if it's going to be like this constant, just bizarre tirade that swings back and forth, manic depressive, to I love Paulie, he's the king of Unslavia, to he's a grifter, he's the worst thing ever. I don't think he knows what he's doing. Right? He acts like we're playing a game together. I'm not really sure what it is. I just kind of go with it. Right? I think that he's insane is what it is.
Yeah.
And then he kind of works with his insanity.
He's claiming that you fell right into his trap. Like, he's some mastermind and like, oh my gosh, like, like he did exactly what you told him he was going to do. Like, what was that? What was the point?
Yeah, it's odd. I mean, and then he acts like he's not mad when I talk about my perspective of him. When I go, he's in a dark hovel. He looks like he came out of a concentration camp. He's got gray skin and dark circles around his eyes. He's involuntary celibate. He has no sustainable way to bring in value or to serve the community or to lead in himself or in any way in the community. When I speak that, he gets way too upset for me to believe that it's not that it's a bit. I'm not buying it. I think that the majority of the shit I say here applied to me by and large at one point in my life and applies to a lot of other folks here who like to pretend like they got it all together. Right. And I'm not buying it at all. I've learned over the past 3 to 5 years how fucked up the average person is who doesn't act like this online. Right. Who you think, oh, that guy's got a suit on. He's like pretty tempered. He seems to have it all together. The hair's in place. There looks like a nice family. And I go, oh, these people are completely sick and twisted on some level. I know it. I just have to find out where, and it's not hard. Like, it doesn't take long. You got to imagine like what a lawyer or doctor goes through when they just see one family after the next all day long and realize, oh, wow, and the doctor probably goes, I thought I was fucked up. I was trying to hold it all together, act like I had everything together. Right. Turns out these people are all really fucked up. So it's like there's believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, as they say, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
So it's Talcott. I saw you percolating there. There was an idea sort of bubbling up.
There was many, but it's good to see Dan again. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
From that's where you were last time. So
yeah, I'm still here. No real update. They won't tell me when I'm being discharged, but I got a nice stretch here, a good run, some foundation to build up on, going to, I guess, where I'll be going Chicago. Still got the thing on my ankle. The judge gave me permission to come out here to Florida. I went swimming in the what is it, the Atlantic? Yep, I was swimming today over in the ocean. Yeah, it was like a day camp or some shit. You had a bunch of people go to the fucking ocean to go swimming, and the lady said you gotta let her know if you're going to the bathroom. I don't know. It's like I was a little kid, I guess.
Well, did you feel like you enjoyed that? You kind of got back to that maybe a time before all the dysfunction and all the other, you know what I mean? Like when you go away and then there's certain times where shit kind of hits you different and you start to remember that time,
Yeah, I was looking at it like, I don't know, kind of getting away, from being in this facility right now, man. Which, I guess is actually it's where I want to be, because taking shelter from the storm, let's say, and I got court on the 10th, which is Monday, and I got a substantial amount of a defense, but they're going to make me an offer. Fuck you, it's not guilty. I didn't do nothing, so whatever. I threw my phone at the wall, got locked up, and got totally
That's what I do when I'm in
We're not we're
say I'm not guilty and I throw my phone against the wall.
Thanks, Tom. It's not the time. I know you can't read the room, but it's
never
not the time.
I'm here to correct
I'll see you later. Bye. You're not in control of me and this broadcast. Get it through your motherfucking head. You and everyone else. Okay? So I'm going to talk to Dan now because that's what's important to me. My sobriety off pills and powder, my journey, what I do. Right? So, and it's important for him. Thank you, Tom. If you don't want to work and get better and do better, then I don't have enough time for you as I do for him. See how that works? Go ahead, Dan. My question for you, I was about to ask a question, and then I was distracted by an opposer, an accuser, a deceiver, a defalcator. What else is new? This is a spiritual dynamic here, Dan, right?
Yeah, we're going.
There's a lot of energies moving.
Kind of spirit is broken right now. I guess the medication might have something to do with it. I'm taking every day. I don't really feel myself, but that's probably the craziest kind of dumbed down, or maybe, I don't know, the wild, irrational, impulsive, crazies, kind of just a someone that sits. Can't really explain it. I mean, I don't know how to say it, but I guess this is what I signed up for. So try to eventually get back to my old self, but it's gonna be a process. My sister said I could stay back with her, so even though I can't.
Did you try to stay there and get these people, like I told you, to extend the stay? The judge to.
Yeah, the judge said I could be on Zoom for court on Monday, and
right.
Yeah, so I guess that's what I'll get some more. I'll gather some more information, because I believe the public.
But my point is why are you like you're in paradise right now, essentially?
Oh, right? It rained on us today. So
listen. You're in fucking paradise right now, and every time I talk to you, you're wondering how you can go back to a living hell on earth, when you're going to get back to that. And I go, that concerns me.
Well, I was thinking about what you said about the sailboat today when I was swimming. Remember we talked about me getting on a sailboat?
You're like out swimming, having good ideas, you're in the fucking sun, and then you're on here every chance you get telling me, my sister, Chicago, the land of the living dead. I need to get back there. And
well, I still have to.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I can't go nowhere without a permission of
Where do you need to go? You're in treatment, and the ankle thing is to make sure you don't do something retarded for yourself and others again. So if you're in treatment, then that's not a problem, right? Because the judge knows where you are. He talks to the people who have the thing on your ankle. He's not going to mind you being in treatment away from the living dead land, much like I would. And I go, where's Dan? They go, Honorable Judge Unslavius, we have the report. Where's Dan? He's in paradise getting some like recuperation time. He's convalescing. He's out in the light. He's swimming. He's having good ideas. He's talking to the gorilla creature online. That's good news. He's not trying to like fight to get back to all the things that helped cause him all of his problems with us. I go, that's great news. And you're telling me he wants to stay and he wants to extend his time and he's feeling good about his life and getting some footing back, and he's kind of like surrendered to the process and left behind all the loser failures and fucking horrible environment that doesn't promote light and growth and self-knowledge.
I changed my phone number and I deleted all those contacts. So it would be some people I don't need that would be negative or whatever towards. I wrote a lot of letters and put stamps on them. So,
and you also have to understand that in an addict's mind, right, symbolism is very important at times in everyone's mind, really. So we're big on rituals at times, right? We're big on certain traditions. So you have to create new rituals and traditions for yourself, right? So like that's part of why I tell you, you know, they'll even say things like write a letter, put it in a bottle, you know, put it out in the ocean, you know, write a letter, burn it up, right? You could say that it's silly, but it works something with the mind. It's almost like a reprogramming of your own psychology. It's like a hack, a life hack, right? So part of what that is the new phone, you know, new location, new phone, new this, new that, right? You're setting a standard and like a symbolism of a rebirth in a sense, right?
Yeah,
like the Christed story. You know, you kill off the old Dan. We're on a rebirth process here. We don't need to be afraid of like letting go and surrendering all the old shit that hasn't been working for us, because there's a plan here. There's a process. There's something that's gonna take place. You have to just surrender to that, right? You have to have faith and patience.
Yeah. So, I got one thing. I got a couple things I got to tie up back in Chicago, and then it's always something, dude. It's like something's holding me back. Maybe I should just get that. I don't know if you heard it. It's a hiking trail. It's called the Appalachian Trail, and I always wanted to do it, man, just to get away from everything. And it'd still be on the trail, and it'd be probably shitty when it rained on you. You didn't have cover. It probably sucked, but.
And at this point, like I would tell myself, because I don't tell anybody. First of all, I don't tell you what to do at all, but I would never tell anybody something that I wouldn't do. At this point, right? When it's like, you know, I'd say, I don't know, what's an arbitrary number? Maybe a year.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have a year of time under your belt, just an arbitrary number I'm kind of making up. I don't have any real thing behind that. But let's say a year. If you don't have something like a year at least, I would say, under your belt, I would do anything to stay the fuck away from them people in that place and all them habits. Right? I don't care what the fuck anybody's going to say to you. Oh, you ain't working. You ain't doing this. If you could find a way to get that insurance company at this point through the slavery system that's bombing people around the world anyway, right? Everyone's paying taxes into it. Yeah, if you can find a way to work that out to keep you in that treatment center for 6 months, however you got to do it, and then slowly start working a part-time job. Dude, you could start working there. If you start now today, by 6 months or a year from now, you could be relocated, living in a place where you could be swimming all the time, working, meeting your needs, right? You got no more fucking things calling out to you, right, that are easy to go back to and slip up. And now you're building a day at a time, right? A week at a time, month at a time. You know, you're focused on your growth, your process, right? Getting your life together. And then at some point you'll see new people start to come in, right? You don't go looking for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I got a bad vibe or something about that. You know, I don't know what it is, but
the people.
Yeah, we're talking like making.
Because you're still in it. You're in a vulnerable state right now, right? When you're fresh off that kind of pattern and lifestyle for so long, you're in a vulnerable state. People, places, and things may draw you back in. You're insecure. It's to be expected. And that's why I said you have to steel yourself. You have to almost be militant, right? I'm going to get up. I'm going to do my exercises. I'm going to go take a swim. I'm not even going to leave this motherfucker for a while till I get my footing, right? You're almost like imprisoning yourself in a way for the right reasons. Because, you know, outside that door in the world, people, places, and things could help to take you where you need to go, and they could take you to fuck down if you let them, right? Or you could just stay neutral and do your own thing. People come in, people come out, right? Experiences happen. We have them. We don't become them. Places change. We don't identify with that. We're not the place. We're who and what we are. We could go anywhere and do who and what we could do and be who and what we are, right? And what we do.
Yeah, that there's another thing I'm thinking about. Like, I got jammed up with the day I was leaving to come here. When I let my son drive, he was like 19. He don't know how to drive, and he hit somebody, and I didn't have insurance, so I told him, "Get the fuck out the way. We're getting out of here." So they might be looking for me when I go back home for a hit and run. And
Dan, you have no reason. Just know that, like, again, I don't tell you what to do, and I don't hold on to grudges or whatever. But like, there is a certain part of me where I'm going to go, if you go back there and you don't have to, I'm going to be disappointed in you, because I believe, and I can't prove it, I could just be wrong. I believe you don't need to go back there. You want to go back there. And that's what concerns me. Because going back there and what that place looks like and what it smells like and what it represents and the people there, it should be like hell on earth to you at this point. So you should want to avoid it at all costs.
So I should just
for a time at least.
Just leave everything behind. Hopefully,
I didn't say you're doing the black and white future past game. You want to live in the future past constantly. I'm telling you, you're not leaving anything behind. Is there anything that if you don't go back for, it's not going to be there when you go back?
My dog, man.
So you keep going with this fucking dog routine, right? I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting that your recovery and your future and who and what you need to be is dependent on a fucking dog. I'm not accepting that. You've gotten this far without the dog. Who's taking care of the damn dog? Why isn't it dead right now?
Well, the guy wants me to come back for the dog. You know, you said
who's the guy?
He's a Chicago fireman buddy. I got. She's in a good home, you know.
And you can't fucking and he won't take that dog at this point.
No, he says the dog's shitting and is crying and has separation anxiety, and you know, shit. It cries a lot. I don't want him to get rid of the dog.
And he can't fucking get that dog to you without you going back there?
Yeah, he could fly it out to me. Yeah, that's a great point there, Paul.
Hello?
Fly the dog out here, get the case fucking beat, have the sign the pro say somebody can sell my condo once I get her evicted. Never go back.
Or it's not about never. We don't know about never. We've said what we'd never do before, and we were wrong, right? I'm sure you could say that too.
Yeah.
There's many things we thought we'd never do, said we never do. Turns out we were wrong. I'm not talking about never ever. I'm talking about right now. For right now and a bunch of right nows going forward, you don't need to be there. And if the fucking dog is all this is hinging upon, then figure out a way to get the damn dog to you so you can figure out your guilt situation.
You're right, Paul.
You're going to guilt yourself to death over a fucking dog that should have never been brought out of the wilderness to begin with by people so they could fuck its life up like they fucked their own lives up. I say leave everything alone. Leave it all alone. I'd let it all go and just let's see whatever happens. If they're all meant to die, they'll die. If they're going to reintegrate, they'll reintegrate. I'm sick of it. Got a bunch of fucking people can't take care of themselves in their own lives, torturing these fucking animals.
No, she's well taken care of, man.
Dude, the fucking animal's powerless. It's just like a human. Once it can't fend for itself, once it doesn't have common sense, once it's dependent upon a human being for its fucking beingness to be its master, it's not a fucking creation anymore. It's a monstrosity. It's a slave, right? There's a wolf and then there's your dog, and they're not the same. There's a man and there's a good citizen, and they're not the same. Coincidence? Maybe that's why dogs become man's best friend, because man and woman ain't man and woman's best friend.
Yeah, I still care in a way about that woman, but it's dead, you know. I guess.
Please. I don't even want to hear about that.
Yeah,
I'll break the screen right now. Right? You want me to start cutting? I was never a cutter, but if you start telling me
there's a few of
that
those
I'm sure there is. That's why I'm bringing it up, right? This shit all related, right? I was never into that.
No, I can't believe people
self-harming in that way.
Punching.
But if you tell me you're even entertaining going to deal with that crazy woman because of some feeling you have, I might start cutting today.
I might be the crazy
release the
guy.
pain.
So we'll see what happens. I have no intention, but I don't know. I still haven't signed off on anything, man. Like what I'm gonna do. I know I got discharge coming up, and I got an IOP program back there, kind of hanging up. And as a decision, if I guess I go through with it, that I could have a vehicle. You know, my vehicle's got to go to the body shop now because the day I left to come to Florida was June 2nd, and that's when we did our little bump.
What do you need a vehicle for?
Do I need a vehicle is the question.
Exactly. You know how long I did without a car or anything? Because it wasn't that important, right? Unless you're running around to fuck off with people and get drugs and whatever. I mean, unless you live out in the middle of nowhere, like walking's good for you. There's public transport.
Yeah, I want to take a bus.
I mean, although maybe that's probably not the best idea because the bus is filled with questionable characters at times. But again, this is where we kind of practice the art of staying on our mission, what bus goes here and where, developing our pattern and habit for success. It may be mundane, right? That's one of the problems with us a lot of times. We get caught up when things get mundane. We want excitement, right? We want dangerous excitement. So my peace is my greatest power now because I'm done with the excitement that way. If I'm going to get excitement, I'm going to go get on stage somewhere. I'll do a broadcast, right? I'll argue with Tommy at best, but I ain't going to destroy myself and somebody else and take myself off of my work and my path and my progress to feel something, right? Yeah. So you got to know yourself and where you're at the time. If you're still in that place, then you got to work around that. I can't take public transport because I'm going to wind up sitting next to some bozo who I know's got drugs on him. And I'm going to ask the question and he's going to give an answer and it's going to lead to me doing it. Play the tape out in your head. You know how it goes.
Yeah. Right.
So I can't take public transport in this neighborhood. Maybe you live in a different neighborhood. That's an option because the public transport isn't filled with lowlives. But typically that's the case, right? So I walk because I'd rather be with myself and my own thoughts and I'd rather be moving and focused and in a flow state than sitting somewhere anyway. It's better all around. You get an exercise, like I said, you're with yourself, you're staying focused, you're in a flow state, and you're moving.
Yeah.
And then it's like, now we're back on the streets in New York. How I come from. I don't talk to nobody. Mind your own fucking business. If I don't know you, don't come up to me. I don't want nothing to do with you. They'll say, oh, it's so antisocial, whatever. That's kind of how it is. If I don't know you, why are you coming up to me? That's the attitude there. Mind your own fucking business. I got somewhere to go and I got something to do. I'm going there and back and I don't want to know anybody in between. Why would I? Unless it's productive, right? Yeah, unless there's an opportunity for all of us to grow and learn and build, which is far and few between, right? You create those opportunities. They don't usually just show up when you're coming off drugs. Other opportunities show up.
I think I need a little bit more time before I leave here, but I got to go when the insurance company, stops paying, and at that point, I don't know, man. I got a couple bad habits. I got to be able to go out into the normal world, not be going to jail or whatever, So
yeah, you have to get to know yourself and your triggers. You should be taking this time to radically observe yourself, almost from a third-party view. Like when you're walking around, you go, oh, I just had a smell. Made me think of this drug. That's something I need to note, right? Oh, I saw these kind of people. Made me think of the drug. That's something I need to note, right? Take note of what's triggering you. Take note of what's bringing those thoughts and feelings up. Try to create a space as much as possible where there's the least amount of that going on for the time being till you get your footing. Right? I'm not big on safe spaces long term, but at certain times when you're vulnerable and you need to heal, that's what you need is a safe space. You can't rely on maintaining yourself with threats if you're not healed, right? You know, so try to create that safe space for yourself for now as much as possible, where you can not be triggered, right? Where you can not create reasons for yourself to fail that much easier. Right. The more you do that process, the more you'll come to know yourself, and then you'll take power back over all these things that have power over you on some level. Right. It's a process. It's a practice.
Well,
I mean, there was a point I couldn't even ride on the expressway along Island to Brooklyn because it would just make me think of dope.
Yeah.
Just couldn't do it. I had to get the fuck out of there, bro. I picked up, I said, let's go. Right. The woman I was with, it was all shaky where I said, but I got to go. Then I wound up, she bounced. I said, great, because I didn't need her anyway. It was all a lily pad, what the universe was doing. It was giving me one lily pad after the next. So I wound up on a completely new place, not knowing nobody, with nobody I came with. The best position I could be in, having to be self-reliant, having to observe myself, having to create responsibilities and accountabilities for myself and my growth and process. Right? So again, I'm so thankful because it's not that the trigger was owning me per se long term. I could probably go back now. It's not a problem. But at that time, it's just I was so vulnerable and fresh out that I couldn't be around it. Couldn't be around my father. Couldn't be around these people. Couldn't have the same phone with I just got rid of all of it. Just fucking up and left it all and never looked back. Right? Just started fresh. You know, and it was one of the best things that I ever did. Taught me that I didn't need anybody or anything in order to be me and do what the fuck I do. I'm better than ever now. You see that? But it was a process, right? It might take 3 to 5 years, which seems like a lifetime. That's why you take it one day at a time.
You know, right now, the next thing is this week coming up, I'm going to have to keep you posted about what happens. I go to court, and I don't know, they said I could do Zoom, so I'll stay here for court. And then the dog situation, see if I get the dog flown out here. Maybe I'll stay out here the rest of the summer.
You don't need jail, Dan. They know you don't need jail like I know it. You probably already done that. They know you need treatment and you need help.
Yeah,
if you live in that.
I made the decision before they made the decision for me or anybody, any court ordered. It was, I'm going back to fucking Florida. And this is where I guess the story with the ex ends, man. I just don't go back to that condo. I got to sell it, and eventually she's got to be evicted. And I don't know. I have.
Bro, you know what it's like walking back into that condo right now? It'd be like a demon possession. If you walk back into that city and into that condo with everything that's gone on there, all the history and energy you've created in that place, it would be like you're demon possessed immediately. I would immediately see a different energy in you, a different presentment, a different the whole thing would change. And I guarantee that you would be like 80% more likely to fucking go back to using just from going back to those people, places and things and what's been created there energetically. Right. And the memories.
The more time I have under my belt with being off whatever the substance, the better chance walking in there will be. But right now, give me 90 days maybe, and I can walk back in there.
Bro, 90 days ain't shit, man. Like it is, but it ain't.
It is, dude.
You've done 90 days before, no?
No, it's hard for me. I've done it like once or twice in my life, dude.
Okay, so then you know yourself by now. Then you should. That 90 days ain't shit for you because you have a pattern.
It's hard.
Right, but I'm saying then that just proves that like you need one day at a time. You don't even need to be thinking about 90 days, 3 years, 5 years. You need one day at a time at this point, right? Because from where I'm sitting now, I go 90 days ain't shit. When I was in that position where you're at, I would have fucking jumped out a window. I go 90 days, holy shit, fuck it, I gotta go. So I get it, right? I'm telling you from the different perspective. You don't even need to be thinking about 90 days. It's one day at a time until you get to a point where you go, holy shit, it's been XYZ long and I can't believe I haven't done drugs again. Right? Even if, like I said, at some point, you know, you're smoking cigarettes, maybe you're drinking coffee, you smoking a little reefer, but you know what I'm talking about. Pills and powder and shit that completely fucks up your inner space in your whole life.
Yeah, I got problems at night, man. Like wanting to go to sleep, and I know if I wasn't here, exactly what I'd be doing would be doing shit to get out of my own skin. Because
do you exercise, bro?
And fuck, I got up to 40 push-ups, 5 sets, and then I fucking...
Yeah, don't tell me that you can't sleep if you ain't fucking exercising to the point where you got no energy left. Because if you were working a full-time job, 8 hours out in the fucking field, you'd be sleeping. Bet on it.
Yeah.
Guys on the chain gang ain't having trouble sleeping.
Yep.
So you got to work your program, not what the fuck you want and like. It's called, I can't sleep. I better be doing so much fucking exercise and work physically that I fall into bed. And I'm falling asleep in the chair, right?
Last night was the first night I really went to sleep really good and stayed asleep. But before that, I would be up, trying to find a couch or whatever. It was always something. I couldn't get comfortable. Fucking beds here suck.
That's going to be part of it too, Dan, with your brain chemistry. That's time's going to take care of that, right?
Yeah,
time's going to take care of that, but you got to be part of facilitating that. Like I said, the more that you're expressing yourself authentically and honestly, the more you're doing certain things you know you need to be doing and not doing things you know you don't need to be doing, the more that you're going to be able to be free in your mind. So your mind won't be racing at night. The more that you work your body, the more your body won't have excess energy to have to burn off. So you got to work your mind and your body in order to have that restful space, right? In order to have that space where you could go and lay down and relax and get sleep. And you're going to have time behind that as well. Just, you gotta let it take its course, man, to rebuild all your brain chemicals and all the melatonin, right? Maybe you want to go get yourself from the store if you got an ability to do it, right? Trick your mind. Remember those mind tricks I was telling you about? You're probably used to taking pills and doing shit to get fucked up. Well, you could take, you know what I'm saying, Dan? Like, even if you're not, like, it's a mind trick. I'm going to go to CVS and get melatonin and it's going to put me to sleep.
I was taking
instead of going to get Percocet or smoking crack or whatever the fuck else. What's the worst that could happen? You took a melatonin. I ain't down on you for that.
Yeah,
trick your brain into thinking that it's some fucking opiate.
Yep, that's what I've been taking to go down and take the meds. But I'm in a funk. I don't know if you want to call it depression or whatever. Just feeling
yeah. It's to be expected, bro.
Yeah, right.
You fucking ran your whole body and mind and spirit through a fucking hell through a war for so long. Now you're probably fucking numb. You're up, you're down, or you're numb. You gotta let yourself get back to center. It's gonna take time.
I'm gonna have to take advantage of being out here, I guess, and they pay for your flight to go home and shit, and that's gonna be something I'm gonna push out and maybe get the dog sent to me. We could just hang out down here in Florida till I get through the like you say the to be expected the days you're in the dumps, man.
There's somebody in Florida from this broadcast, I guarantee it. If you fight for yourself and you do what's true and what's right, and people really see it and feel it on you, and you know it to be true, even fuck what everyone thinks and feels. When you know it to be true and you're really caring for yourself and fighting for yourself and your recovery, people are going to see it and feel it on you. And they're going to give you good opportunities rather than bad ones, right? So, keep getting out in the light, swim, get sun, take the melatonin at night, work your fucking body, even if it's sit-ups and push-ups till you're exhausted, and push more past it, even more than that, right?
I don't know how to explain it. Everything kind of came. I was doing good. I was writing it down and everything, how much exercise and everything. But then
you got Tribe out in Florida. I don't know what his situation is. I'm sure that there's somebody on here who give you an opportunity. Maybe if it's like I told you, bro, beggars can't be choosers, and there should be no pride in this shit. There was no pride with me, right? That's part of the spiritual walk. So if you got to stay in a fucking tent on somebody's land for 4 to 6 months till you get your shit together and develop a plan every day where you wake up, exercise, have 3 meals, take a good shit or 2. You know what I'm saying? Maybe start to work here and there part-time, even if it's gardening. Developing habits for success. More importantly, developing habits to make failure less of an option, right?
Having trouble with motivating myself to do the shit. So I know you just got to do it, man. Do things you don't want or not comfortable doing. That's
it. Yeah. Get comfortable with the uncomfortable. Use that as your homework. Hey, when I know I need something and I don't want to, and it's uncomfortable, I'm going to do it anyway to learn to get comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, you got to expand your comfort zone in certain ways without doing it that are going to destroy you, right? You know, you don't need to be at the bar in the club trying to expand your comfort zone. You got to do it within yourself and within your environment that's healthy and functional.
Yeah, there's got to be some something that, you know, I mean, I could an option or something that would be healthier than the ones I'm thinking of right now. You know, so I don't know
Hey,
if
can I jump in here with that?
yeah,
Sure.
Getting comfortable with the uncomfortable, coming from addiction. Honestly, I think everything has to happen, but you got to be comfortable in your skin first. After years of addiction, Paul's right. You've been beating the shit out of your mind, body, and spirit. And what I didn't know, I walked away, so I don't know if Paul came back to it, but he was asking about that event with the water. Did you connect to it and feel the experience? Were you able to come into the present and find?
I was thinking about that sailboat idea. Still wanting to get away, you know, get out and just learn something new. And I don't know what's going to happen and how it's all going to shake out. But I was swimming today. I thought of my brother that overdosed. I thought of getting on a sailboat, going like off, who knows where. But,
Hey, Dan, you said something when you first started that maybe in the past few days you weren't really feeling as yourself. As it could be your body is actually coming into a more relaxed state if you're not in the same spinning wheel, and that comfort or that relaxation, that feels weird. You know, it's like, whoa, where's the fight? You know, your body isn't used to that. But brother, your future depends on you. And you've got solutions and options, but it's up to you to pursue them. As far as getting the dog and getting your property taken care of, whatever, just get it done.
yeah, there's a couple good friends I still got left that you know are able to help me out. So I guess I'll ask for help. And the therapists here kind of suck, but they were better before. I think they look at me a little bit different because I've been here a total of 3 times now. You know, so maybe people kind of are sick of seeing me trying to get myself clean. So we'll see. Oh man, something's got to break, man.
It's up to you. Are you sick of seeing yourself go back through there?
Yeah, it's not the same as, you know, the last time. I really enjoyed the, you know, just the therapists and the techs, the nurses. I thought they would still be as receiving as, but they weren't really. They kind of look at me and they try to just medicate me. You know, I stopped taking one medication because I guess it was Prozac, but I having blurry vision, like I couldn't read a book. I've never had that problem. And I went to the doctor lady, and she's like, "It's Prozac. It's a side effect that your vision may become blurry." And I'm like, "Well, I ain't taking that fucking pill no more." But oh, you just gotta let it start working, you know. But I don't know.
Well, if you find a solution, I mean, these medications they affect our mind. So if you can practice focusing your mind, if you can practice calming yourself down, being comfortable so that you think and act, you know, like a grown man, I don't know. Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I want to encourage you, because that crawling ourselves out of addiction You know, it's tough, and it seems impossible, especially when we've been surrounded by others who say it's normal. But man, once you claw yourself out of there, and once you see yourself from that point that Paul was talking about, you know, you look up one day and it's like, holy shit, I haven't used for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I need, man. That's what I want to feel in my mind that day, you know, where I could say I made it out of that. Like, it's going to be, you know, I know it's hard, man. I did 4 months. That was like the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Like, just people, places, and things, and maybe relocating will make it so much more simpler. But I know who to talk to. You know, I know. You know, just the problem is I don't talk to the right people. You know, so I'm kind of grasping at I don't know, something to make me feel like.
Yeah, well, try to work on that connection. Dude, mute if you're like making noise for me, man. I don't think it was you, Dan. Try to work on finding or creating that connection to, you know, what you call God or the spirit, right? Or some sense of self.
Yes. My purpose for living. You got to have God drive you. You got to have a higher power, whatever they call it. But it can't be guilt or resentment and all that shit. Like, going back to Chicago is going to bring out all those purposes that I don't want to feel or whatever. But I do feel guilty. I could have been, I guess, nicer, you know. And I'm not. I guess some people bring out the worst in me, especially when drugs are involved. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna try to see what happens on the 10th coming up here Monday, and see what these people at this facility I'm at. They are trying to do some sober living arrangement, but I'd have to. I don't know. I'd have to come up with some money to do that, and I don't have it. So I think it's like $800 a month on top of my mortgage. So it's not really gonna. I'd probably have to make do.
Can you get the equity? Can you get the equity out of the home?
Yeah, there's probably. I wonder what they're. Maybe, I don't know. I never looked into equity that much. I know I only owe 75, and I paid 92, and the value's like up to 115.
So there you go. You can get the equity out of the house. You can put yourself up for, you know, 6 months. About how bad you want it. I'm sure you spent a ton of money on drugs and bullshit in the past. Spending $4,000 on your fucking
what happens
recovery is probably worth it. Talcott spent thousands on trademark and bullshit brands. No offense, Talcott.
Yeah, but what happens when you get the equity out of the condo? They just let the bank take it, or?
I haven't done it. I mean, I'm just aware of the process. You'd have to ask them, how does this work? Look into it. Maybe talk with somebody on here who knows the particulars. But yeah, they should have a process. You know, as long as you're working with the right people, they're not going to try to fuck you. Yeah, I wouldn't see why not. You know, you say, hey, you know, I'm on hard times here. Well, maybe that's not what you say. That's when they probably fuck you. Again, I don't want to mislead you or give you advice. I'm just saying,
no, I appreciate
there's people out there who have done this process, and if you get in contact with them, they'll tell you how it works and work with you. And then you can get out that value from that home if you plan on selling it anyway, and then just do that process on the back end, or maybe the bank takes it. Right? I'm not speaking from firsthand experience here. I'm just aware of that process.
Yeah, that's what I might do. I'm gonna have to call tomorrow about the loan. I think you could. There's a number of things I could do with refinancing or something. I don't know. I'm not sure too much, but they can renegotiate the loan, probably make it a 30-year loan instead of a 15. Maybe that'd free me up enough to make payments on both things, and I could get my goal started here. I want to get. Yeah, I don't want to.
That's the point, Dan. Last time we talked, I told you You got to learn to become your own best friend and ally instead of your own worst enemy. You got to learn to find new ways of working shit out. And I know that's something you're probably not used to, right? Calling people up and going, hey, what are my options with this? I'm getting off drugs and I need to restructure my life. What the fuck can we do here? Simple. They're going to tell you. You can do this, 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 and this. Then you look into it. You maybe find somebody on here who's done it. You know, maybe get someone to work with you. Or if not, you know, maybe they give you the contract. You know, we go over it together on here. Whatever. Make sure they're not screwing you at it, you know, whatever. But either way, you got to talk to people. You got to ask questions. You know, you got to find out, what are my options here?
I talked to one guy. He said I can make him power of attorney. He could sell the place. I don't have.
No, that's what I mean, bro. I wouldn't do that. Talking to some guy who tells you, yeah, give me all of your legal rights to that fucker. I could imagine the shape of this guy too. No, he's got some fucking, his cousin's got a guy. Yeah, Ernie. Ernie, you just sign your life over to Ernie and he'll fucking take care of everything. You'll never see him again.
He's not that type. I know him for a very long. He's
That's ridiculous, Dan. I've never heard of that in my life. I don't know much about this sector of reality. I've never heard anything like that in my life. Give me your power of attorney and I'm going to sell a house for you. No. It's called a real estate agent, where the person will take a commission, put the fucking, you know, put some money into it, you know, fix it up, turn it over for you, take a piece, and move on. But you signing your estate over, I don't know nothing about that. I wouldn't want nothing to do with that. Just hearing it, I wouldn't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, the guy's got money.
You don't want to take another loss like that, bro.
This way I don't have to go home.
Well, there you go. Yeah, you sign your power of attorney over to Ernie, you ain't going to have no more home.
No.
And nothing to show for it, I suspect. I can't prove that. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. But it doesn't sound right to me.
Hey,
that's somebody who wants to take everything you got.
I seen you talking with Paul last time he was on, I believe. And, you know, I went through depression and addiction and just wanted to recommend Jordan Peterson. And he's pretty much saved my life with helping me organize thought patterns. When you're against yourself for so many years, you know, you get used to the negative thoughts, right? So Jordan Peterson really helped me see it through. And I don't know if you guys seen Sound of Freedom yet, but Paul, you should see that. Oh man, everybody needs to see that. That'll give you the fire of God.
Every time someone tells me I need to see something, I don't know if it's my arrogant ego, I go and watch it and go, why did they think I needed to see this? They needed to see it. I didn't. I know.
Yeah,
life isn't that difficult. It's not that mysterious. Once you know true enough, you know. Everything else everyone else needs to see, I've already looked at it for over a decade. I've already amalgamated it and in communicating it with my own firsthand experience. May not be exactly like Jordan Peterson, but I'm sure that there's an overlap because there's only one self, and he ain't that fucking revolutionary, I bet. He ain't that much smarter than people thousands of years ago who had nothing to do except sit around with their brain, their heart, their dick, and a book, right? So there was nothing else to do. You know, you had your dick to play with, a book to read, and maybe you sit there and figure out who and what you are, where you come from, and where you're going.
Yeah, the Sound of Freedom is the documentary they just released about the child indoctrinated, slavery, and how it's reached the drug market. That's how big it's got in America and everywhere. And I watched a Jordan Peterson interview with them guys, Jim, who played Passion of the Christ, and bro, it'll put that fire in you.
Can you stand still, sir? You're crackling, you're creaking.
Hey, I just wanted to come up and say hey to you guys.
He's wading in the water out there. He's he's got waders on out of the water.
My bad. I'm gonna try to make it on next time. I've been late every time. I'll talk to you next time. I don't want to keep bothering you.
I appreciate you, sir. It's just the technical difficulties are like, it's just like,
Oh, I know. I got you.
I want to just take the headphones off and just smash my head into the wall. It's not personal to you. It's just, it gets to be a lot. Hours and hours a day.
I know you. Bye.
We had a great conversation last time, but that noise, it's still happening. Sir, please mute. I really don't want to end it all today.
I was trying to leave.
Right? Everything was going well in my life. It was going well. See, Dan, how quick the trigger? can come up. Everything was going great in my life. I'm better than ever. This guy comes on, makes that noise about, I don't know, 20 times. Was that you doing that, or is that him? That was you. Who's doing that? Dan, is that you? I think it's Dan. Dan's fucking with me. Right?
No,
because this guy was muted. I just heard it. You're pushing a straw through a top of something. It sounds like. I had to guess what it is. He shows me one hand. He's playing the game on me like they play with the children, where he pulls a quarter out of my ear. It's like, Dan, you showed me one hand. There's another hand, right?
Oh my!
See, Dan's got a devious joker in him, right? It's like all of us addict slaves do at one point. Paul, shut up. Okay, Latoya, would you like to come up and have a conversation with me, you very angry, decrepit, disempowered woman? I'm here for you. I love you. I don't know why I just described you that way, but it's probably accurate, I gotta say. So come on up, Latoya. Have a conversation with me instead of being linked to Jack's channel talking shit. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. You don't tell me to shut up. I tell you to shut up. See how this works? God, Jack, get your people together over there. These fucking hateful, angry miscreants. I thought you and your platform was about love. I thought your community was about love. Now I got this woman telling me to shut up.
They're learning.
Yeah, I can imagine that she's got a man at home, right? I'm so convinced that a woman who comes online and feels so comfortable to tell a grown fucking man who probably does more than her own daddy does being a man, right? In certain ways, she'll tell me to shut up. Right? I guarantee there's a man at home that's just thrilled with you. Right? They're like, oh, you're a real woman. You're like respectful, honorable, trustworthy. Yeah, I could imagine. I usually find that women who are free with their mouth and Twitter fingers running their mouth to a man online, they always have a good man at home that there's mutual respect and communication and honor, all of it. Of course, I'm being flippant. What I mean is the opposite of that. Hey, Latoya, how are you? She's here now. Spinning. Well, isn't that odd? Seen that before. Latoya, can you hear me? Hello? Latoya? Latoya, can you hear me? Yes. Yes. So you were telling me to shut up down there. What's that all about?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Paul.
You're feeding back, and why are you telling me to shut up? I don't understand.
Paul, I did not know you. That's why.
Oh, you didn't know me. Well, now you know me?
No, I don't. What?
Oh.
I did not know you at all. That's why.
Oh, okay. So really, there's no issue.
Oh, really? I am at 3K, okay?
I can't understand you. We're having technical issues.
Dan, I am not talking to him anymore.
All right, I'll talk to you later. I can't. The thing is breaking up. The signal's horrible.
I did not want to talk to you at all.
Okay. It's fine, Latoya. I just wanted to be clear that I'm not actually going to shut up. I know that you wanted me to shut up, but that'd be like, the opposite of the whole point of doing a broadcast. You'd understand.
Okay?
That's great. That's fine. That works.
I would go to MOOSE channel right now. Yeah, stop.
Yeah. Go over to Sovereign Dave, Soul Unchained's channel. I got See, I got a couple channels actually. Welsh News Network. Yeah. Write this down. Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Write that down. Who else? Where else could you go? I got a lot of channels.
The Moose channel. That's the one she said.
Yeah. Hang out over there. It's great over there.
Well,
have fun.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you, okay? Because I did not know you anymore.
All right, it's fine, Latoya. We'll just part ways. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
All right, I love you, sister.
What that could have been, The comment was made over on my stream, and so maybe she wanted to hear more of me. So shut up, Paul, so someone else can talk.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead, Jack. Take over, please.
No, I'm assuming those were the words that
I don't deny that. That sounds reasonable and logical. I can accept that. I'm always talking here.
No, I don't know, man. I don't know what we were talking about.
I'm going to smoke some Sun-Kissed reefer in honor of that woman.
That's a good idea.
Sun-Piz strain.
Oh, that reminds me.
Very gassy. What's that now? Who's Nacho Keto? You've been here this whole time? Hanging out, silent?
Yeah, I'm having some technical issues. I lost power for about an hour,
Right.
but I was listening in.
All right, well,
power's back now.
I just kind of turned around and realized we're an hour and a half in. I don't know what just happened.
You know what?
Now I remember. We were talking with Dan, and then something happened. Like a vortex was open, and then like we were spinning, and then we were shot back out, and I was like, "Whoa, you guys feel that? Did you see that? Are we back?" And they're like, "Yeah." So we just move forward, I guess.
We're back.
Me too. I believe in those.
Yeah, that's what doing drugs is good for. Running a broadcast, right? If you got a history with drugs, it's great to learn from for doing a broadcast. You know how many times I took drugs and I woke up somewhere, I go, I don't know how I got here. What did I take exactly? Who are these people I'm with? And I go, okay, let's roll with this. Just like the broadcast. I go, some vortex happens. It seems like there's a complete disconnection from reality and other people. And then you're just thrown and spit back out and forced to kind of play the hand you're dealt, right? So it's like I'm an expert at making it look easy on how to do that on a broadcast, and it's because of drugs. Thank you, drugs, for teaching me, if nothing else, how to take complete chaos and insanity and do something with it on the fly.
Yes, and for anyone watching, I've tried. I assure you, it's not as easy as Paul makes it look.
Oh, I guess everyone has something they're good at, huh? This is it, you know.
Well, and that training, fucking wake up. Well, holy shit! I guess this is it. Let's roll.
Yeah, I'm good at eating on a broadcast and doing something with chaos. Learned a lot in my life.
Everybody needs to hit rock bottom, in a way, and have their own experiences of what that is. But I think the key thing is not go all the way, to the point where you have completely destroyed your life, and hopefully you use.
Hold on, we have an idiot here. Another one, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to start eating the edibles early. I got a deal yesterday. They gave me like 2 for 1. So I got a bunch of them. I think I'm going to start early because,
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's life is good, right? This is Aaron. And he's drunk already. You know that he can't manage his own life and affairs. He's going to keep repeating life is good and good things happen to him while he does bad things to himself and everyone else. And that's a problem.
He's coming to share this support.
Did you get... Hold on, Venmo.
Good to see you, Aaron.
Yeah, there was someone else too, I think. That person's right. Late last night. Ancient. Ascending Ancient. 1 ticket for him and 1 for Mitchell's hating ass. So I added that on. That was counted. Oh yeah, the short bus must have arrived out front because one just stumbles in, the next one stumbles in.
Oh man, I just came here to say hello to Nacho Frito. What up?
Okay. Hi.
All right,
What's up?
Dan's got noises going on. Muting Dan.
How you guys doing today? Gentlemen on round 2, is that what I hear?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to move forward like you don't exist. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. Just please.
Yeah. So I got Watson here. I got to get it out of the way. Sir, please. That noise is annoying me. It's Dan. I'm throwing him out now. He's doing it purposely. Dan, are you doing that on purpose to annoy me?
You threw me out.
Yeah, so you are. You're just because you're in the back and you're laughing and laughing. What was funny about you getting thrown out? Unless you were purposely, Dan, you're acting out. This part of your sobriety is watching yourself. You're acting out now for attention. We did the whole first hour with you. Your mother and father didn't love you, and now you're making noises purposely because you know it's driving me insane, and you know it's going to get you attention at some point. And here we are.
There's lightning and rain coming down. Maybe it has something to do with the signal.
Yeah, that's it. You're trapped in there. You have not much prospects for your life, much like me. All right. I'm not still addicted to drugs, but I'm here with you and Talcott and the rest of these folks. And I'm calling this a broadcast. So we're trapped together in the rain, and you're going to drive me insane. All right. You're going to take me down so you can equalize because you're not happy about your life. And that's not nice, Dan. It's okay if you're not happy about where you're at in your life. That happens sometimes. Happens with me quite frequently on this broadcast.
I'm actually happy I'm at the place I'm at, because there's people that come from Barbados. One lady came from fucking...
Right, you're doing like even way better than I am, and you're not. You're such an evil person. You're doing way better than me. You're out swimming today. You're hanging out. I'm here with these people. This is what my living has become, and you're making noises and trying to drive me insane. It's very evil.
I would tell you.
I'd love to just fucking take off here, go hang out with you, swim around, look at the birds and the bees. I can't. I got responsibilities and accountabilities that are driving me insane.
Well, I missed dinner tonight. I got Taco Bell. That was a highlight of my evening.
Okay. Again, we're not so different, you and I. I pretty much said the same thing to Jennifer a couple days ago. I said I just did a 6-hour broadcast to what I can only describe as insane people, and the highlight of my evening is now going to be Taco Bell. Then I sat on the edge of my bed, coughed, cried, contemplated my own death. But that's life, Dan. But what's not life is you. See, you're doing it again. You're making that noise. I'm going to ask you to stop making that noise like one more time, and then I'm going to let you go. Or mute. If you want to do that noise, just mute so I don't have to hear it, please.
I can't even hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, it's maybe I got to let you go because you don't even know what you're doing. It's your cheap Walmart prepaid phone. It's that prepaid phone that was once filled with the numbers of low lives that you've now deleted. Still a dysfunctional phone, right? It's not filled with dysfunctional people. It's just dysfunctional technology.
I don't know. I might wait a little bit. It's probably what I really want to do because I'm on the internet here. I can't be talking about it.
All right, let's move forward, Dan. I got to get to Watson. And for some reason, everyone likes Watson or me more than Watson. I don't know why that is. I put Watson on, everyone leaves. I come back on, everyone comes back. I always thought they'd like Watson more than me, and I don't know. Maybe I have low self-esteem, Dan. Maybe I need to counsel myself some more. What's that?
How's Mr. Brian O'Shea?
I don't know where he's been. He's out drinking urine, running the town, masturbating in odd places. He's living a life like he always did.
Golden State Warrior.
I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Golden Stream Warrior.
I hope he's okay.
There you go. Well, I mean, listen. I guess I hope everyone's okay at the end of the day, but I'm willing to allow for them not to be. It happens.
You probably came into a lot of money.
You really love Brian O'Shea, don't you? That's what you really want to say. Go ahead. Say, I really love Brian O'Shea.
I took him in.
And I'm worried about him.
I took him in. He doesn't remember I did a lot of good things for him. I tried to...
Yeah, you love him.
One time I remember I wouldn't give him a beer for my 6-pack, and I didn't see him for a year because he was so pissed off.
Okay, Latoya's yelling at me again from chat. So telling me to leave Dan alone. Yeah, I'm bothering Dan now. I'm upsetting Dan. Leave Dan alone.
I just need to get to a good place, and I can tell you, Latoya, about everything. Right now,
okay.
I ain't got...
Dan, I'm going to West Watson. You need some fucking motivation right now.
Well, I
got the remedy.
Did a song, I think it was Green Day.
Dan, please.
Receive the motivation.
Respect is earned, respect is earned, respect is earned. In the penitentiary, all you have is respect in your word, and out here, it's a lost art. The rules which garner respect for us as individuals are non-fucking negotiable. This is non-negotiable. What do you respect? What do you respect? Do that. What do you admire? Be that. Acquiring what we admire is the task of a man, is the life of a man. And in the penitentiary, in that criminal life, we did it the wrong way. The real way is doing what's hard, what's really hard for you, which is being kind, but stern with self, kind to others. I've been on yards with a lot of guys who had everything just twisted. And I had it twisted until I looked deep within and said, I'm fucking up. I can't be this way. So as you're sitting in isolation, sitting in solitude, this becomes real fucking obvious. It becomes real obvious. When you're causing yourself this much pain, you're obviously the problem. That's why you're being dealt that pain, because you're giving that pain. When you stop giving pain and you live in a proper manner, a man who conducts himself properly, he will always get the outcome he wants. If a man is right, his world will be right. And these fail-safe, these gems, these quotes, this wisdom, it's been everything to me. This shaped who I am. When I'm working out, when I'm training, when I'm dieting, I'm just saying these over and over in my head. And through repetition, we strengthen ourselves. We strengthen ourselves past anything we could do through any type of outward stimulation. It's got to be external. It's got to be internal. Any external stimulation will fail you. All internal. We're losing it, you guys. We're losing it. We're losing our touch with our spiritual self and powering up our spirit and us inside. We're losing it because we're attaching to the material world too much. We have to spend time with ourselves every day, spending time alone. A man is more useful when he travels alone because he reflects more. He's more useful when he travels alone because a motherfucking man reflects more. We need to reflect more on who we want to become. When we make the subconscious conscious, we can become all of it. We can become all of it. With a proper plan, we can become financially secure, we can get ripped, and we can have the demeanor that every man should have. The shit I even fail on, that I'm working on, my bad reactions. These are the signs. Regret is your guideline. When you fuck up and you regret something, that's the universe giving you that hookup, giving you that signal how to fucking change better for your life to get you where you need to go. Anything you regret, it needs to go. It doesn't serve you anymore. If something doesn't serve you, it must go. That goes for foods, drugs, any type of vice. I refer to anger as a vice because I seek pleasure from it, from the anger, from the negative reactions of people. I get pleasure from it. That's why I do it. And the point is, we can't fucking do this. We have to be purposeful. We have to realize that when we're seeking pleasure, we're either harming ourselves or someone else. If it's not purpose-based, we can get pleasure in many other ways, but they have to be purposeful acts that gain us pleasure. You can take more pleasure in your sacrifice and your commitment to your goals than you ever could eating that little fucking Debbie snack and fucking your life up, making yourself fucking less confident, less secure, not pursuing your goals because you don't feel yourself. Create who you are from within and acquire what you admire. Everything depends on this. In the penitentiary, fools just spend all their money on these pleasureful snacks, this dope, and all this shit. And then they don't realize that they just, over the years, they got themselves somewhere and turned themselves into someone that they don't even want to be. So pleasure comes in so many different forms, and we have to limit it. We have to limit pleasure because when we work really hard, when we sacrifice everything we want to be the man we're supposed to be, to create that character, that conduct, then the most simple pleasure suffices. Sitting on the couch after a hard day's work can mean more to you than buying a fucking Bentley if you worked hard enough. If you didn't work for that Bentley, it's not going to mean shit to you. It's going to be here today, gone tomorrow. To be spiritually unfulfilled, and have everything materialistically can be the most detrimental life possible. I've been elevating myself financially and with material things lately, and it's detaching me from my spiritual self, and I don't want to lose it. So I'm going to level up. I'm going to test myself. I'm going to push myself harder. I'm going to make sure I keep that spiritual attachment. Are you making sure you have that spiritual attachment? Does all the small shit mean a lot to you? Are you losing it? Everything small should mean the most to you. And if not, you're not thinking deep enough. You're not preparing your mind to absorb these times. All we have is the moment. All we have is the moment. And that doesn't mean go live and enjoy that pizza and drink that drink. That's not living in the moment. That's trading today's happiness for tomorrow's. That's actually living in debt. Living in the moment means creating a program and a life that satisfies you in every way, putting your heart into it, putting your soul into your acts, and then coming and spending your free time with your loved ones, pumping them up, bringing them up with you. A friend can teach you, a true friend can make you do what he can. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to show you guys. I was in that pain. I was in the shoe. I was in that shithole. Those dudes don't make it out because they didn't figure this out. Some people are locked in their own fucking prisons out here, and I know how to unlock it. It's the hard work. It's the pride in self. You can have way less and love it way more. You can also have everything and have the right perspective and love that just as well. It doesn't mean because you have shit, you can't respect it. You just have to prepare your mind for it. You have to go through exercises like this. We all have to understand mindset is everything. I've seen people lately who have everything and they're so fucking miserable because they don't get their fucking wins. When you get your wins, you can't be stopped. No one can tell you you're a loser. You create the pride from within. You earn that PMA. That PMA, that positive mental attitude, is everything. Why am I so fucking passionate about this shit? Why am I so passionate? Because I got energy. Why do I have energy? Because positivity charges you. Negativity drains you. When you see someone with this much energy who doesn't stop, who takes no days off, it's because they're positive. When you see someone who can't stick to their shit, it's because they're negative. And the best thing about being positive and negative, you could change it tomorrow. Get the fuck up. Change that shit tomorrow. Don't fucking go drink and get yourself in trouble. Don't shoot that dope. Don't sniff that line. Don't end up in the pen. Don't hit that person. Don't do it. Love your fucking kids. Love your friends. Love your family. You can't make everyone see how you do. But my job out here, my fucking purpose in life is to let everyone see what they really got. And what you really got is a blessed life you should be grateful for. I've seen so many people lose their lives. So many people lose their lives in prison. So many people lose their lives to the system. You don't know what you got till you lose it, you guys. Take this time, sit down, and write down everything you're grateful for. And never fucking forget it. Get that shit tattooed on your fucking chest. Rub that shit in your chest. Rub that shit in your fucking chest. And fucking just realize all these moments are passing so fucking quick. The most foolish thing is everybody who says, oh, time passes so fast, time flies. Well, guess what? If you have the proper program, the proper discipline, the proper etiquette, the proper life and work ethic, then you can fly to your goals and not fly into that bag of shit you've created. Let's fucking get it.
See, Talcott, Paulie boy, so negative. How could I do what I do all day, every day, 7 days a week without stop for months on end if I was full of negativity and I was drained, right? I'm not negative. I'm just observant. I observe and report, Talcott. I'm a commentator now, right? So sometimes I speak about what appears to be or feels like a negative commentary. Doesn't mean that I have a negative charge inside of me. Doesn't mean that I have negative intentions. Doesn't mean that I'm a negative being. All right. Takes positive and negative to make the car go anyway, right? It's a simulation of duality, as they say. Your thoughts on any of this, Talcott or expert panel?
Joy. I'm filled with joy. I love some of Wes's messages, man. That when he was saying the stuff, make that choice. Don't pick up the bottle. Don't pick up that drug. Don't do that shit. Make that choice. Find the reasons within. Well timed. Right, Dan? I'm kind of hoping you were catching that, brother.
Yeah, it was. I really,
Good.
I really was. I'm in the right place to hear that right now. You know, a sound mind right now. You know.
Paul, Moose Creature came up with the Two Wolves story, and it was from a old Indian tale about a grandfather who was talking about his grandson. Did you recall the story how it was actually told? I heard it years ago.
Yeah, I mean, that story goes around the treatment centers, right? Like many of them do. And then they just take that and go, wow. And it's like, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something with that whole thing, because we can be loving and caring and also be observant of a reality that at times is dark, has negative aspects to it, it would seem. Right. I go for pure consciousness and awareness. That's where my study is. That's where my, you know, principles are rooted. Right. That's what became my thing, so to speak. It's like going down the list of, you know, spiritual marketplace items, and I go, well, it would seem to me the more you understand about pure consciousness and awareness that inhabits the body, the more you can understand about the body and what it does. And one thing that the body does is do good and evil everywhere. Good and evil everywhere. Good and evil everywhere. I don't play that game, right? Sometimes I'll play into it. I'll say this is objectively what it is, cause and effect. It leads to negative outcome and results. It's living backwards, so it's evil. Doesn't mean I have a feeling about it. You know, I could separate myself from the feeling. I go beyond good and evil. Doesn't mean that I support it either. See, this is what trips them all. He's a Shaitan, Luciferian, Pogo, Pedo supporter. No, I'm just not going to give my power away to that. I'm not going to give my inner space away to that. I'm aware that it exists. I don't support it. I don't enable it. I don't do it. And I would stop it if I came across it. That's it. It begins and ends there. There's no need to have a feeling about everything, right? So somebody who has this thing inside of them, they have to keep feeding in order to stay overly positive and keep from being overly negative. That to me is some kind of disorder and dysfunction. Right? Why would we not? Go ahead.
I was going to relate it back to what Wes was saying, and you know, and it does tie into that a little bit, because I mean, if you eat healthy, you're going to win in the health field. If you exercise, you're going to win in the shape field. You know, so I mean, it's just what you channel, what you focus on tends to be, you know, generally where you'll end up.
Yeah, a way to say it, like, you know, it's been said, is you're bound to live out the consequences of your choices, one way or the other. You know, what you think and feel and do will create a reality that you will have to live with. And then, of course, if you're able to, if you're given the grace and mercy, you can choose new thoughts, emotions, and actions and create a new life for yourself and a new beingness, right? Physical and otherwise. So, yeah, I mean, this is common sense. This is systems dynamics, right? I guess the human body is the only tool that doesn't come with a manual. So we have to reaffirm this to ourselves and others, how simplistic this is to take ourselves through life and to get the results that are desirable or that are preferable to negative results that seem like hell on earth. Greetings, Dick and Snafu Snaps. How are you, gentlemen?
Yo, what's happening? Cheers.
I love how you're backtracking there, Paul.
About backtracking, Snafu Snaps. No.
You know, I always.
Your name is not Paul that I know of. Did you change your name? Life is good. See? Now Dick is in here chomping at the bit. I can't win. Either it's fucking dead silence or they're yelling over each other.
They're
Can we
ready
ever
to
find
fucking
flow
defend
here?
Daddy, Paul. You know,
Hold on, Dick. No, Dick. Dick is goodbye, Dick. Goodbye. He's got his headphones on. He's got the mic turned up. He's ready to fucking go. You should have been on OTW's panel at 9 a.m. the other day when I had to carry the motherfucker for 2 hours, and then you showed up, wandered in, and it's Dick with the keys. Dick with the keys, right? I'm over it, Dick. You should relinquish those keys. If you had any fucking honor and masculinity left in you from that torturous campaign you call monogamy, you would have let those keys go and you would have begged OTW to have me take them, because you can't be accountable and responsible in any venue. Why would his broadcast be any different. Please. I didn't want to have to yell at you already. I like you, Dick. I have love for you, but
disrespectful, Paul. That's
no, you're starting off on a bad foot.
You.
I know you didn't have sex with that woman last night and probably all week. I know you haven't done anything with your life, and I know you're dying to get on here and say something.
Why don't we be honest about the circumstances?
Dick,
when
please.
Initially came
this
up,
isn't about you.
I said
it's like that relationship with that woman that you're in. It's never about you. See? Most monogamous relationships, which you monogamy boys learn pretty quickly at a certain point, is it's never about you. So please, Dick, can't you just take that same energy you take with that mama you got to this broadcast? I don't understand it. Snafu Snaps is calm today, right? Uncharacteristically, Snafu Snaps is coming here. He's been gentlemanly. He's been calm. He asked a question. I was going to answer it. And now the one time that I might be able to have an intelligent back and forth with Snafu Snaps after a year, Dick's going to cut off that opportunity. I don't get it.
Well, you should just be honest about things, Paul. You shouldn't misrepresent.
I know, Dick. You got a whole cacophony of disempowered folks out there who continue to repeat the same narrative day after day. You're not the first, and you won't be the last. Paulie boy's got to stop coming online and saying what he thinks and feels because it's upsetting us.
Isn't that interesting?
It's upsetting all of us. Paulie should stop giving whatever his perspective is because it's obviously not true. And that's obviously why we're so triggered and upset and cycling day after day about how not true it is.
No, that's not true either. I like your perspective. I appreciate it. Even if it is, conflicting with my own, I respect you enough to hear you out.
Hey, so what's the problem already? Why are we starting off on a wrong foot?
Well, you're lying. I said to OTW in person when you first, called him out on that. I said you should have given Paul the keys. And
you did. So then he is just an idiot.
Something about
so then that's my mistake. No, I wasn't lying.
And that he respects because he gave it to me without me even asking.
Okay, well then I can correct that.
So whose problem is that? That's your own insecurity, Paul.
Just because I'm rarely, if ever, wrong or make mistakes, don't characterize it as lying. I wasn't lying. I must have somehow made a mistake. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it here before, but maybe we have our first after a year. Well, I mean, there's a first time for everything, no? So, okay, he's an idiot. You told him that you should take the keys away. He should take the keys away from you, rather. And he's just a plain old idiot. I'll accept that. I don't doubt that at all.
You know what? I gave you so much showering appreciation in that moment. I said, you're a better broadcaster than me. You're more well-spoken. You articulate.
Oh, that's obvious. I mean, you weren't really going out on a limb there.
To keep the keys with me. So there must be something about it because I never even asked for it, Paul.
Hey, he's guilty. He's guilty, and I get the same way with a lot of these monogamy boys. It's something, I got a soft heart for him, right? They're like the third, fourth, fifth children of the house, right?
We appreciate that. Anyway, I didn't mean to divert from Snafu's really important discussion.
Yeah, can I have a back and forth with my at one time correspondent and my investigator at one point? Right, this man has played many roles at one point until he decided to completely get triggered like a broken hoe, break bad, and start a whole campaign of nothingness that no one saw and cared about.
You said some things you probably shouldn't have said. You jumped the gun, kind of like what Dick just like Dick pointed out here. You jumped the gun.
No, I didn't jump the gun. I'm telling you that after 6 months of constant looping and shouting out the same 3 to 5 phrases, I had it with you. So I just said anything that I had to say to make you pissed off and angry and completely get the fuck away from me, right? And break bad. I'm like,
what you said. It definitely triggered me because we are exposing these people.
You're really predictable and low consciousness
on some of us, Paul. Death threats.
You don't get it, bro. I have no feelings about any of this. I have zero feelings about any of this.
You support known pedophiles and people were exposing.
I got it. We got it. You're even doing what I just said I don't want done again. You're literally now slipping it into everyday conversation.
Why wouldn't I get triggered?
You're like, the other day when you said pedo, pogo, Marfugals, Mike Stratton, like you're doing what like children do when they're talking to their father. They're like, you're like slipping in again. What I just told you is the problem. and you're doing it like you don't know it.
People talking about optics here. Why is it always guru stuff? Why
I don't know. Can we just get this out of the way once and for all and never talk about it again? Is it possible with you and your pea brain to get that done? Can we just talk about anything else forever, but like these same 3 to 5 phrases that go nowhere? It's not that I'm supporting it because I
don't fucking turn my back on criminals, traitors, frauds, or pedophiles.
Okay, I'm not. No, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. I'm not telling you have to stop doing what you're doing. I'm not even telling you can't share your findings with me from time to time. I can't have every interaction with you for 45 minutes straight with the same 5 phrases.
Right.
It's
I guess
driving us insane like you. We don't want to become insane like you. We don't want to show up at our family gathering and go, more Fugo. We don't want to end up in an asylum, and you're doing it to us, and we suspect you're doing it on purpose. So,
well, again, I was witnessing the optics of you hug a buddy, fuck a buddy with many of these pogos as of late. Why do you think I'm kind of like
buddy? It's.
Can you use a different
pull string doll? Did you just get out of the presentment? I can hear it in your voice. It's a mode you go into. It's like the vacuum cleaner salesman, right? It's like Billy Mays. Could you get out of the mode, please? Could you just
Paul, Paul, your cult members are itching to fucking talk shit about me. Look at Lig. He's like just sitting there ready to open his mouth.
Hey, Snafu. Hey, Snafu. I don't think you do it on purpose. I don't think you do it on purpose.
This is why.
I really don't.
This is why you're all predictable, because he deflects away from me now to you when you take the bait and then start commenting. Like we just have to get it settled. We have to get the loose ends tied up and put it aside. It's not about Aaron, right? Aaron is not the initiator of this broadcast. He's not the reason you're here. He's not the reason that you shout 3 to 5 phrases over and over again.
Please explain that to me then, Paul.
Okay,
when you said
I don't know.
A pedophile that we're exposing, we're exposing, tied to the criminal veteran fraud.
We got all that. We got all that.
No. When you said, I hope Monograph takes you out, and we've been exposing these guys for years, and I showed you his posting of
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you
of torture, rape, and on children.
I'm fucking with you.
Kind of question it. I'm
going to throw you out of here soon because you're not listening. You don't care to listen. You're making another point non-point. It's going great, as always. You're so well received.
Snafu, would you run into church and start yelling this shit at people? What
yes,
the fuck?
He would. He has.
Scott, maybe if I had fucking like Sylvester Stallone sitting with me, like, do you do it when you have fucking Tom Green or Sylvester Stallone sitting with you, Scott? Do you feel better when like the celebrity? Maybe if I had a celebrity I knew, Scott, sitting with me, and I'd get my confidence up to brag, like, hey, yeah, let's go to this church. Yeah, if I had a celebrity, Scott, and I'd run into church and do it if I had that empowerment of just, being known by the elites. Yep.
They hear your whole story in 5 minutes, 3 times over.
Scott, I don't even know what your story is other than sucking nuts on these Hollywood elitists.
Okay, so that's actually a claim you're making. Now state your case.
I don't want to do the Scott show either. I don't want to do the Aaron show. I don't want to do the Scott show.
About these elite
I'm not interested in any of it. I'm not interested in the Snafu show, the Scott show, the Aaron show. I'm sure someone out there is, though. If there's someone scouting and watching and you're interested in any of those 3 shows, please let me know, and I'll get these folks right over there. Okay, so can we just have the back and forth and get where we need to get to, wherever you need to go? Because I don't need anything from you, Snafu. You've needed something from me since day one.
I just was curious about your support for Mr. Pedophile Monograph, and you made the claim,
Okay. Stop right there.
I'm just kind of interested in all
right
that.
There. You're going on and on and on. Stop right there. I don't know this person. I saw the little that you put up about them. Seems to be another online metaversal miscreant freak, a lot like you, for different reasons. Okay? And I want little to nothing to do with them, one way or the other, just like I want little to nothing to do with you, one way or the other. So I don't support them. I don't know what they do. They seem like bizarre characters, as do you. And I would prefer you run off and fight and argue with them all day, every day, and leave me the fuck alone.
You ran your mouth before you should have said something. That's fair.
No,
If that's
I'm not. Okay, you want me to say it again? You fuckface.
before I should have.
You want me to say it again?
I was.
You think that I'm worried about saying it again? Because I'll just double down on it. I'll just double down on it. I don't need to backtrack.
Ran your pipe, huh? Before you even knew.
I don't need to backtrack. I don't need to. You have no power over me.
This whole thing's backtracking.
You know what? Now forget it. I told you what I was thinking and feeling. I told you what I was.
Dick was just telling you in a different situation.
Okay, I'm gonna throw you out. You got like 30 seconds left. Okay, I got 30 seconds left for you today.
The optics are high,
and the rest of my life. The optics are not high. You're high. The top of your head is high. It's still on the ceiling when you blew your top of your head off.
No. If you just admit you ran your piper before you should have, then that's it.
I'll say whatever I want.
Your ego. You can't even admit that.
Mike Stratton. I support you. You're doing it again. I'm doing it again. You're not listening.
You ran your mouth
without snafu. Don't you get it? I'm doing it again. I support Mike Stratton. I support Marfugel. I support Monograph. Who else? Who else?
Global Witness.
All pogos.
I support all pogos.
There you go.
Implicitly to shut down Snafu Snaps because he doesn't stop destroying my broadcast.
Thanks for the clip, Paul. I appreciate it.
It's not a problem. No one's watching your broadcast, so you're going to clip it and broadcast it to no one. Good job.
No, the fact is you want to make light of pedophiles, criminals, traitors, and fraud.
6 live viewers the other day.
Paul. And again, the money, drama sells. Mainstream, Jerry Springer.
I support pedo pogos implicitly if they're going to shut Snafu up.
Snafu,
needs to be stopped.
Ridiculous.
He needs to be stopped. I'm not interested in what they do. I can't stop these people, whoever they are, from doing what they do. And I'm not going to pretend like I can, like Snafu Snaps. I'm on a crusade for the children and women to broadcast to 6 people begging for cash apps about Paulie Unslaved, the pedo pogo supporter, right? This is your purpose in life. So, like, if I could do something, I would. Apparently, I can't unless I'm going to, like, do deep cover now and infiltrate myself like Cage Reality does, apparently. All you heroes on the metaverse, you know?
Yeah, but
so, I'll support anyone at this point if they'll just shut you the fuck up because you're an asshole. See how it works? I don't support maybe what they do, but I support that action. Go ahead, Nacho Keto. My mistake, please.
No, I just want to say, like, real quick, because, like, who here supports pedophiles? Who here? Raise your fucking hand. You know, nobody. Nobody's fucking into that shit. Nobody cares about it. Nobody can do a whole lot about it, to be honest. You know, I mean, like, if you haven't known about that shit for a while, go do some research. However, this is my opinion. When Snafu comes in here and he keeps on talking about Pogo, pedophile, Marfugo, and shit like that, he wants something from you specifically, Paul. And what does he want? Why can't he be honest? He wants you to apologize for something. Why?
Oh, he wants to use my platform like they all do to get out their horrible message because they think it's going to take off any day now. You know, every other week it's a new logo with him too and brand. Oh, Snafu Crew, MGTOW, this, that, and the third. He's waiting to like break out and take off and be the next Alex Jones. He's a Jones tard.
He goes over to Jack's channel because it's like putting mom against dad. You know, it's like, okay, mom's not giving me what I want, so I'm going to go over to dad and
respectfully, Mr. Notch, which ball do you have in your mouth? Paul's is it his left nut or his right nut, or are you just taking the shaft in? No, I'm serious, Nachachita. Are you taking the left nut or right nut, or are you just taking the full shaft in your mouth?
It's always the same.
No, call members like to pipe up for you, dude.
Hey, real quick,
I really do love it. I really do love it.
All the time,
right? Hey, real quick, right?
That's your go-to, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the same narrative every day when they're powerless.
You're not even fucking real. You're a fake.
Notice, Mr. Nacho, you've been getting aggressive lately. I noticed, Mr. Nacho.
How are you and the other hosts?
The internet has corrupted.
Hold on, Nacho Guido, please. Don't interact with the beast directly. He's going to pull you into its cage.
Coming out lately. You know, I've noticed that the Guru, nice Nacho.
Keto, don't interact with the beast.
Don't even look at it. Polly's Pogo hornet nest here. You know,
so Snafu Snaps, we got it. It's great. You're great. How do you feel about the fact that now OTW has given me free reign over his broadcast? Jack Talcott and I are working together. I have the keys there. You'll be doing no more hating and hoeing with Flow State and the rest of you broken hoe cupcakes. How do you feel about that? That I'm just one channel after the next.
Gonna stick the shaft in or your left nut or right nut. Like you do.
Yeah, you got nowhere to go anymore, huh?
They're gonna.
Yeah, you got nowhere to go anymore and go on a hate campaign. Isn't it a shame?
That just shows your character. Yeah, that just when you sit there and
Isn't
say,
it a
"Hey,
shame you got nowhere to go anymore?"
Committed veteran charity fraud. That just shows your character. No, when you support these criminals, traitors, and frauds online,
absolutely,
it just shows your character, bro. Even if you're making jokes, it shows your character. You know.
Snafu, no offense. Just think of it this way. Paul's talking about, would he want to be in a foxhole with someone, this or that? What would be the criteria? You fucking would turn code immediately. I mean, fuck.
We wouldn't even get on the field before he turned code.
Dude.
We're on the boat over and he's turned coding.
Well, I'll say it to his face, dude. You're the one who disappeared for a few days. You're the one who's afraid to show your friends anything online because your picture of you, Jabba the Hutt, will come out, which you shouldn't be afraid of it.
Why would I want to go showing people that?
I don't know. I don't get you sometimes, dude. Like, there's times where you're very fluent, and then there are times where you're just like, you fence ride.
No,
are you looking for friends?
I'm listening to you fucking cycle in and out of the same fucking delusion. And I'm going, wait, come on, he's better than that, isn't he? And fuck, every day you show up and prove me wrong.
Snafu, as much as I don't agree with everything that you say, I still think that you're doing the right thing.
Wait, he's doing the right thing in what way? You say this to everyone. How much have you had to drink today? Everyone's doing the right thing. They got a horrible personality, horrible results. They interfere with everyone in their life. Nobody cares about them because they're so off-putting. They're not able to be loved, but they're doing the right thing. In what way?
If you're speaking truth and you're trying to stand on that, then that's right. That's all.
No, I find it funny.
It makes no sense. He's not speaking truth. He's speaking his truth. Like he says, my truth,
you guys want to avoid the criminal traitors, fraudulent actions. Paul makes light of pedophiles being exposed. Okay?
No. Slow on that, bro. Slow on that. Slow on that.
We know what these people are.
Has something personal to do with you.
We know why you're fucking nut sucking with those lately, Paul.
Dude, you have a guy on Lime. You have a guy
on
Lime.
Send you big donations, don't they, Paul? Big donations for your Jerry Springer sitting on the couch making the world change guru status.
There's your pocket watching hating coming right out of your subconscious. You don't even know. You just revealed yourself. You're upset that I'm getting donations in your life.
Guru your ass out.
That's what it always is.
And sit on the couch and make some money. Yep,
but you're gonna make Tommy Mitchell, you're all the same personality. You're mad and upset that I'm getting something you're not, and you want to pretend it's for some bigger reason that you're fighting for.
How are you?
And then Aaron says you're doing a great job because he can't read anybody sub-psychology and what they're really about.
Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can read you. I can read the whole fucking room. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
None of this what he's doing is for truth or any result.
Apparently, if you're saying that, you're wrong.
See, he knows everything, though. I give.
Is there a time where I could just do one fucking broadcast without a bunch of retards and incels interfering with whatever I'm doing? Could that ever be possible?
I was going to help you divert from all this, Paul. You just decided you wanted to.
I'm sorry, Dick.
Make me the bad guy, and you wanted to engage with Snafu, so.
Surrounded by retards and incels, you are one of the better options. I gotta say.
You change it to monogamy.
You are one of the better options for wherever else is out there. I will say that.
Meat eating, we have that as well, Snafu. Either or. Got two choices. Yeah,
it's all you
inspired by the Wes Watson stuff though today. That shit was hitting home. It was all on point.
Yeah, he didn't listen to any of that. He doesn't care about self-growth and self-development. He cares about yelling pedo pogo to get support for a non-cause so he can get cash apps and PayPal.
Mr. Watson and see if I could get him on the panel here with you guys. I got
Yeah, because
contacts.
he's going to listen to you. Yeah, he's going to listen to you and take you as credible, right?
No,
Let's go around the list of folks. He's not going to take as credible and
You want to
respectable.
talk all my contacts, bro?
Because you have
Again,
no
I've been doing this game
self-awareness,
for
right?
5 years, Mr. Polly Boy.
Right,
Mr. Polly Boy.
Videos with Watson.
I guarantee you wouldn't say half the shit you'd say to us about Watson to his face. Because you'd be creaming on sucking his dick, trying to get him to get you that clout and all that. Like you wouldn't say half the shit you said about Watson to his face.
Right.
Did you get anything out of it though, Snafu? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. And it is weird. I do feel he's watching sometimes. I know he is because he gets emails from other people from this show, and Jack went and fucked up and did a stupid little thing with him. And I've had little birdies who tell me, like I said, I have connections with him, not him directly, but people in that camp, and he's watching a lot of the channels, and that's why it's so synchronistic when he says certain things right after we have a shit show fest about something, and then he says something that's directly involved. No, he's watching. I just don't think he wants. It's just too much drama with all of us. But like, fact is these pogos, these bigger high techers, they have to keep the image. They have to keep the fucking image. And Paul's made that very clear. He said they don't like my image because of what I bring, and I agree with that. That's one of the reasons I'm here with Paul.
Right, and that's the reason now I've decided to go the other way. I'm not going to stay in this hole with people like you. I support all pogos now. I'm getting away from you and people like you. That's the thing. What you learn when you start to become successful, you bond more with people over here you thought you were against in the beginning than your own supposed people. Because you identify with being a loser, failure, and self-sabotaging. They don't. They at least get shit done.
Get you some, heat. Put some heat on this shit.
I support all of it now because you made me. You drove me to support pogos. I hope you're happy. I came out in the beginning against New World Order. I came out in the beginning against pogos and all of it. Now, from doing panels and dealing with people like you, I went the other way completely. I want to be a pogo because I want to get away from you and people like you. So I hope you're happy. You have the opposite effect for what you started out doing. You drove me away from the people and what was right and ethical into the arms of the pogos to do better business.
Before you even knew it, Paul. You were profiled before you even knew it.
Well,
Paul.
You know what? Then they tricked me. You all got me. You and them and everyone got me. You're probably part of it. You were sent out to drive me into their arms. Pretending to be against
Brian
them.
just shit you out. I'm sitting out to warn people about the pogo narratives and cult mentality and the actual big players in the game. But no, since you're on record admitting this, so do you think? So are you monogamy now? Are you for monogamy? Just curious.
If that's going to be part of the pogo narrative that I have to toe the line for, then yeah, I guess.
Okay,
dude, I'm not even for monogamy if you've ever listened to me, but that's beside the point.
No, I know.
No, your wife is, in which case you'll listen.
Are you insinuating that that Wes is also a pogo?
I'm insinuating Wes has big tech ties, big tech media relation ties, and when I say pogos, privately owned, government operated, some of these people are just regular people like Paul says, trying to come up with their money bag. You present the image, you present the narrative, and you stay on track.
That way, though?
You're not going to get taken down. You'll stay in the algorithms, and you have that big tech, that media connection relations. I'm not saying he's like Wes is one of those guys who, again, these people are profiled. They're out. His narrative is the guru. No, the guru narratives is.
You realize that halfway through a lot of these sentences, you make a noise.
Not talk about the military. Not talk about invasion. Not talk about the jab. Not talk about optics. Let's guru and fucking change our feelings within us and fucking forget about the optics of the world. That's what these pogo fucking narrative channels are about.
You can't make a noise halfway through a sentence that has no meaning and then expect to be taken credible.
Jack, why do you
they have all these times like
yeah.
You can't just
sour face when I say the word guru,
just fill in a whole bunch of information and materials with a noise that you're making because you have no actual facts and information. It doesn't go over well, So just get some facts and evidence like you did with Antoine, where you mispronounced his name, brought up his daughter being where he's funneling money, and it was actually his mother. You said numerous things that were patently false.
No, I said both their names, which I said your daughter and your mother. And how did I get that information? Because of his fraudulent putting
the information was non-information.
Why would a 14-year-old or what?
He goes, I went and got a loan with my mother or something.
For fucking house transactions. It's called fucking laundering, folks. People like
so if you go with somebody else to get a cosigner for a loan, that's laundering.
You're gonna have your 14-year-old minor co-signer on a public house.
Snafu creep on the job.
Yeah, you're gonna have your daughter.
I have this vision the other night coming down the stairs of like a cop show where Snafu Snaps is the agent. He's the detective. Snafu Snaps on the job.
No,
Always his man.
Are you entertainer?
And he fucks up every investigation and chases the bad guy in the arms of someone else who gets him.
And you thought I was bad talking over you. Snaps,
it's horrible.
Dude,
it's not even.
Isn't it a no-win situation though, bro? Like if anyone who has a moderate amount of success is going to have ties to big tech in some respect. I mean, if not just the fact that we're on a big tech platform. So aren't you creating a no-win scenario for anybody that tries to have a message at any level?
No, I think that's the problem. The whole YouTube community. Think about like when we were right before Alex Jones and other pogos and other fucktards got hit off the internet. Think about the independent channels out there doing their thing. Okay, once policy and guide. Okay, they made it where you have to have 1,000
monograph.
No, I'm serious. Like you guys fucking want to joke around about this. Let's guru talk on these panels, but let's not talk about like what's happening in France. Let's not talk about the chemtrails. Let's not talk about the nanotechnology. No, we're gonna guru our lives and how it is. But once big pharma and all this shit goes down, which again, channels like Paul and others discouraged from talking about it. Policy guidelines. YouTube you follow policy.
Do you realize?
The devices you use, making a fuss about you complying fucks is actually important.
Do you realize?
No, you want to comply, you die in the end, right? No, you want to comply, you die. So
you're saying no to something, and I haven't even said
versus the ones who are fucking saying fuck that shit. No, it's very wheat and tear off.
No.
You gonna take the mark of the beast? You'll be the first one in line saying, "Put that shit on my ass, crack."
Is that what you think? Is that what you think, Snafu Snaps? You think that you're a bigger, better man than me? I would love to fucking meet you face to face. Hey, aren't you like not far from me? Another one like Mitchell? I would love to fucking meet you face to face.
Yes, we're very close. Remember, did you ever put O'Shea in the trunk?
Why don't you come up and see me sometime, big boy? Oh, there you go. Because you got no gas money. I should have known, right? You can't go anywhere.
Yeah,
you can't leave the house. Can't leave us at Section 8 fucking
drive.
Yeah.
Send me some gas money and maybe I'll
you can't leave your tenement.
Well,
there's no city buses that go down to me. I got it.
So someone would have to see you. I get it.
No, you're the one that keeps talking about being a big man, fighting and taking on the whole world. I just want to see you do it in my face one day. I'm not even going to do nothing back.
Yeah, you definitely. Hey, whether you beat my ass or I beat you, you wouldn't talk to me the way you fucking
I don't put hands on people first. That's not something I do.
Guarantee it. You fucking did. Both of us are going hands.
Oh my God!
You disrespect me like the way. No, you're gonna talk to me like with respect, just like I would talk to you with respect. You ain't gonna act a fool in front of me. Same with me, because you already know real life how that goes down. And I'm
going to become your daddy in real life, not just on the metaverse.
You're not my daddy, though.
No, I'm going to become your daddy, like you said, and then you know what happens. Yeah, I mount you.
Hey, what is up with this evil Nacha Cheetah rising? We had Dark Yurt rise, Dark Moose rise. So is this the Dark Nacha Cheetah? Because I heard him yelling at what's his name the other night? Fuck you, Mitch, you fucking piece of shit. And I was like, holy shit.
Have you ever been mounted by a man while you were in prison? Snafu? No? Well, there's a first time for everything.
It's fine, dude. No problems whatsoever. Ain't no
what would you do if I came there and fucked you? What would you do?
No.
If I came there and mounted you and fucked you?
County jail, right? You never even did time, Paul, right?
Like a little broken hoe.
Right, Paul? You've been to county
Like
jail.
a little broken hoe. What if I'm going
to... No, I actually did.
I'm come there.
Like 4 or 5 years. No, you went to county jail,
Where
right?
do you live, actually? Where are you at?
Where are you at?
No. You said come up there. I'm coming up there. Where are you at? I'm coming there to mount you and fuck you like a broken hoe that you are, constantly thinking and feeling something about me.
Okay, bring the lube.
The snafu chews
Yeah,
the
see,
bone.
he's into it. He said bring lube.
Chews the bone. He chews
that
the
means
bone.
it's consensual, right? He's going to rub it on himself.
Yep.
Snafu, do you chew the bone?
No. Now you're changed it. You're part of this. You're gonna be rubbing it.
So other than yourself, who are some channels that actually bring truth and do it authentically and are not tied to big tech? Who are the bastions of freedom that are out here that
I would technically say at this point, even Paul right now, he's not full blown sucking cock on pogos, but he's been showing optics of it, the sellout optics of it. I would say he's almost there, but not there. Like that, he's a hornet nest. He's a hornet nest with the pogos. I would say there's many others in the. I would say all the people putting the truth out there. But if you're gonna, pogo could be a cult mentality narrative as well.
Oh my God!
But I mean, you're right. You're good. You know, if we want to support fucking traitors, frauds, criminals, and pedophile rings, and just turn our cheek on that shit, but then when the days come and everything hits the fan, okay, then whatever. Whatever. Nacho Cheetah? No. Wait, is it Nacho Cheetah say that? Who said that? Is the evil Nacho Cheetah getting a little pissy?
No, am I getting pissy? Yeah, I'm getting pissed off at you because you're fucking being a dickhead.
Should I? I'm not asking for money back. Am I?
Turn that man's volume up.
I'm being a dickhead, Nacho Cheetah, right? But let's just make jokes and just play light of pedophiles being exposed. Okay, Nacho Cheetah.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, what?
You don't like opinions. You don't respect opinions, and those people are gods, so you should worship opinions. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but
of course.
Are you done? The Scott Show. It's the Scott Show starring
Welcome back,
Scott
everybody.
to me, Jack Talcott, Dick, co-host.
So the only
Snafu Snaps in the band.
We figured it out. You know, you're doing good stuff, Paul. He's still
Snafu Snaps and the Nasty Hat Band. Your boy Flow State is promoting the Nasty Hat Club now. He knows he's a part of it. It's good to see him accept his role.
Paul, why does Snafu have a problem with Nacho Taco?
He does. You don't get it. He doesn't have a problem with it.
I think
I'm going to throw you out.
Hey, Scott.
He doesn't have a problem like Mitchell and Tommy don't have a problem with anyone really, truly. They have a problem with themselves. It's called being dissolute. We've gone over this many times. They have no options in life for women, for careers, for places to live, for friends, to lead in the community, to establish a family or reestablish the family that's been broken, that they've been born into. They have little to do with their lives except come on here, use pictures of my face for free all day, every day, promote me with my name in their mouth, yelling about me, saying I'm grifting, then asking for cash apps on the back end of it to 6 people watching. This is a mentally ill asylum is what I'm telling you. Folks drawn here for some reason might speak something about me that I might have to look deeply into. All right. Something about this place really calls in, and I've seen it everywhere. So I don't think it's like partial to me. I've seen it all over the metaverse. Every one of these groups and communities is just full of dissolute individuals who have very little prospects and very little ability. And they're seeking something online to gratify them. Some kind of a place, I guess, in society.
They want to be relevant. They want to be relevant when they're not. That's
create that. I'm not even down on that. You want to be relevant? Create relevancy. This isn't the way to do it.
Yeah, but
right?
you need to have character in order to do it, you know, and life experience it, which they don't have.
Nacho, is Paul's nuts salty? Are they fucking salty or a little tangy? No, you're not.
Same thing. You just you go on about the same shit. You go on
No,
about the same shit.
you're sucking Paul's nuts, dude. One nut is like I'm just
Put the
asking, are they
camera on.
salty or
Talk to me in
sour?
person.
Which
I'm
one
right
is
here.
it, Notch?
I'm right here. Put your camera on. I'm not going to talk to you unless you put your fucking camera on.
Oh, why is that? Because you got a mouthful of balls right now?
You're a clever one, aren't you? Listen.
No,
Snafu,
Notch. I actually respect you, but lately I've been seeing you colted up being fanboy for Mr. Pauly. And I get it. You like the community, you like this, you like that. But there are optics here.
Why am I like
the cult mentality is high, and you have jumped on that train immediately. Like, it's funny how Paul will stand up for himself. Paul will say his own thing, but again, his cult members egg to just defend and come up with their narratives of how we're so wrong about what we're calling him out on. And again, Paul should be called out on his shit instead of little cupcakes like you who suck his dick all day long and won't call his ass out on shit.
Don't you get it? And you don't have to be a dick, I mean, like, I had some respect for you, but now you come with the same fucking narrative for the past couple weeks, at least, if not more, and it's the same fucking bullshit over and over again. It's fucked up. You have a problem. Paul has, like I said, Paul's not perfect. I mentioned that, but I don't fucking go around and nitpick on some of the deficiencies that they might have. I try to focus on the good things that they're doing. And I see that Paul is doing good stuff here. That's why I come and put my time in and support. I don't just go around and support anybody just because. That's not who I am.
So I got Greg N here, who is now going to take 12 ticket non-tickets to Talstock. So I got to take 12 off that counter. Where are we at here? We're getting dangerously close to the bottom line here, Talcott.
Venus Cupcake, you fucking granny panty fucking nat.
Oh my God.
What an idiot.
Hey, I was wondering, is that the update?
Hey, Snafu Slave. Hold on, I got to take 12 off that.
It's
Snafu
like
Slave.
8.
Will you...
Yeah. Down to 8.
Will you... No. I'm down to 2. 2 left.
Holy cows. Hey,
You
Paul.
said 20 earlier, so it's...
No, I didn't. It was at 17. Then it went to 14 from last night. Then 12 off that is 2 left.
So you got 12 left.
I'm not fudging these numbers. I don't grift. This is a grift, non-grift. I don't try to get extras. I took tickets off of this because I want it to happen quicker. We already did it yesterday. That's it. They go, you're grifting. I go, how am I grifting when I just did an event, non-event, and then we did the event already yesterday? Me and Talcott took like 200 milligrams of edibles like throughout the night. And then, we like merged again. It was another merger essentially. And we like fucking dominated the arena of broadcasting.
Fuck yeah.
So, yeah. But we're going to do it again. And this time we're going even bigger this time, I suspect.
Maybe you guys should choose Tommy's choice of drugs and go meth style next time and see how that goes.
I don't think that's appropriate. Unlike you, we don't want to self-sabotage, destroy our lives.
Well, I know Laguna said she'd do it. I mean,
Talcott's already done a pretty good job inadvertently of destroying his life, but I don't want to do that. I don't think he does that way either.
I'm just trying to help the grift here.
All right, could you just promote, please? Could you read the promotion down there?
Not you might want to drop his balls out of your mouth so you can read it.
No. Snafu Slave, can you? Hold on, I want to know, Snafu
I know
Slave,
you
can
love
you
me,
read
man.
Can you please try to get this done? There's 2 left. Do you think you could do it? You think you get this done?
To read you want me to read your grifting message here?
Well, if that's what you want to call it.
140 goal for the hashtag grift non-grift reefer madness event. Tau Scott 2.0. 2 left. 10 pieces of 4-ply per entry. Will go until the quota is filled. 1 person will be chosen and get 100 free gift grift stuff.
And the 2 just came in and 2 extra, right? So Fire Drake and then Sly Shy, they got 4, so there's 2 extra. They get I guess VIP accommodation. They get to sit with Antoine.
Get the granny panties, start fucking getting you some 4-ply and some panties.
All right, so that's it. We're officially done, Talcott. Hold on. We need some.
That's fucking awesome.
I need some celebration ambiance.
Jack.
Who would have thought it?
Yep. That's freaking awesome. Good for you, bro.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
This isn't
Jack,
really...
I can't wait to see you take 200 milligrams. And you,
Aaron, have you not
well,
ever kicked it with a homie and got fucked up and just chilled out? Like Aaron seems like it's like a fucking pay-per-view porno. He's ready to just watch.
Marfu.
Shut the fuck up.
What do you?
0 left, Talcott. 0.
Nacho, quit being evil guru, Nacho. You fucking behave.
I'm not a guru. I never claimed myself to be a
Quit getting dark nachoed out. Paul, why do you bring this in people? Dark Yurt Rose, Dark Snafu, Dark fucking Moose, Dark fucking...
I try to tell you, bro. You ready to listen now?
Fucking Wizard.
I'm going to put you in the back so you can finally listen. Because you're such a bunch of loser failures and you see me finally winning in my life, you keep identifying with the old me, the loser failure, and you're hating on the new me, which is a winner. Successful in life. Supportive, right? Creating resolution in my life and in others, facilitating various opportunities, right? So that's why, because you're not doing that and you don't think you can do that, apparently, you hate on that. So if you could stop that, it'd be better for you and everyone else.
Hey, Paul, can I
answer your question?
Paul, I asked a question, like Mr. Notch comes here. Respectful guy. I still, like you said, I lost respect too, just like you lost respect for me, but I still respect you a little. Fact is Mr. Notch comes up here, very well-toned, respectful, but like since he's getting in his fillers over Daddy,
Christ,
Dark Notch has risen. Dark Notch, you don't notice this?
Holy fuck.
1 second.
It's true.
I was willing to 1 second. I was willing to listen you out before. I was like always curious about what you had to say. But you've been saying the same shit over and over again without any evidence. Okay? You need to bring the
Comes
receipt.
from someone who's never seen my channel, seen our content, seen what was exposed. Yep. No evidence. Okay. Even though we have receipts all day long. Even though Mr. Notch, you might as well put the left ball in your mouth and start sucking the salt again.
Today with us.
Hold on, Scott's gonna belly dance for us for this occasion because we're finally through with the list. We're going forward with Tal Stock. Momentous occasion.
You got a belly dance. That's not a belly. That's like a thyroid neck dance. You got a belly dance.
I know what you really want. Snafu. What you really want is that you want Paul to respect you and you want Paul to apologize to you or whatever, but
that's not gonna happen. None of that's gonna happen.
Never said that.
I'm not gonna respect you. I'm not apologizing.
Deep in your heart, that's what you really want. You want Paul's respect, but he's never going to give you any. I'm not going to be able to give you any respect.
Why would I respect him when he treats people like shit and he's
I don't care if you respect me. That's the thing. You care. That's the thing. That's the thing. The player never cares that the hater doesn't respect him. The player respects himself. The hater doesn't respect himself. Why would I care if you respect me? You care that I don't respect you. The power flows one way.
Exactly.
You're the hoe. I'm pimping on you.
So
You still
Nacho,
haven't
should I
figured it
respect
out
Paul
yet.
by sucking on her shaft or right ball or left ball? Which one's the
There
best
you
way
go
to
with the
respect
gay
Paul?
shit again.
No,
You're always
Nacho,
with the
which
gay
one's the
shit,
best way? No,
bro.
how do you respect Paul? The shaft or the left nut?
You're
or the right
always
nut?
with the gay shit.
I'm just seeing it what it's for.
You're a
Snafu,
pole
if I
smoker,
may suggest to
Snafu.
you, stay out of the internet for some time. Go and, do a little meditation.
Stay out
in
of
your
the
room.
internet for some time.
I like
You
the
know,
way you
because
said
of
that,
her dad.
For your own good.
Yeah, and what's
it
funny
helps
is
me.
all these big channels claiming to want to sue me. Have they sued me yet? No, because they know they're criminals and they don't want to get me in court.
Paul has never mentioned that
They know
after
that.
wanting to sue you.
Hey, Snap.
That's irrelevant here.
Oh, it's not irrelevant. You wonder why I keep going on the internet? You wonder they're still on the internet. Paul's been clicking with some of these people. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
we,
here.
we know
And
the
then
story.
I'm
You've been
trying
saying
to
the
point
same
out
shit
cultist ones
over
like
and
you,
over again.
Notch.
We got it.
I never thought
Excuse
you
me,
would be the
Snafu,
culted
can
type.
Jack talk?
Notch, I never thought you would be the culted type, but you could definitely see it.
Snafu, can Jack say something?
Hey, I kind of tuned out a lot of this stuff, but here's what I think is happening. Snafu, correct me if I'm wrong. You see this dark stuff and you wish people would take it more seriously. But the way you are coming across, man, it's not helping. But what might help, dude, I was going to ask earlier, have we reached a point we can justify towel stock? And here we are. The blessings arrive. 2.5 hours in. Do you want to continue building the hype?
Congratulations, Jack, on your participation in reaching this milestone.
Yeah, it's gonna
almost better
happen
than
now.
getting to the
It's
UN,
official.
right,
We just
Jack?
have to pick the date now, Talcott. The date and time, and make it happen. What's today?
Now.
Day before
How about
tomorrow.
now? How about he just go grab it and
Saturday.
eat it right now? Just fucking eat them all, Jack. Go grab all the 8 bags of gummies, whatever. Just down them now. It's a glorious moment.
He wants Jack to kill himself on edibles.
You should feast.
I
Jack
don't
shows
think
up
Jack's
overdosed on
resisting. Jack's contemplating fucking going ahead and taking some of them.
Jack becomes diabetic overnight. An edible overdose.
Dude, I got the perfect fat kid snacks, man. I got jelly gummies and root beer flavored drink. What the heck?
I don't know.
I think it's
Snap.
slave
Jack,
news.
can you zoom your camera in for this? That way we get a closer look at your face and eyes during this process.
Snafu, are you done tantruming and hating like always? Could you just move on with your life and our life? If you're not gonna like,
I am here, Paul. I think Jack nailed it a little. I never expected apology from you. I know your ego.
Okay.
My whole thing, I think Dick nailed it on the wall. I think you jumped the gun, whether you want to admit it or not, and said something that maybe could have been said different or should have, and you're not going to admit
I don't
that.
understand.
I'm
Snafu,
not
I
gonna
don't
say
understand.
shit, 'cause
There's
that's where
absolutely
our
no.
because again, whether Mr. Notch wants to believe it or not, yeah, repetitiveness against criminals, traitors, frauds, and elites. That it's happening. They're using the platforms every day to pull this bullshit. And Mr. Notch, you might do some research before you sit here and discredit what we've done and searched and all that. My whole issue, Paul, was with what was said with who about. That's it.
Okay, but if you say I have an ego and you know that ego and you know I don't give a fuck and there's absolutely no consequence for whatever I've said, what makes you think I care?
Well, that again, what makes you think I cared either? Like I fucking said, fuck you.
Because you're
pedophile.
here every day, all day,
That's what I
yelling and
told you.
screaming.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna say stuff that supports these criminals, traitors, frauds, or pedos in this case, yeah, I'm gonna get fucking a little lit.
You realize I'm letting you up to yell and scream.
Right.
So you're saying I'm the one supporting pogos and censoring it. I'm the one giving you the platform to hate on me and yell about the censoring. You don't see how bizarre this is? I don't have to let you up, and I do every time.
Right, but again, the Jerry Springer mainstream narrative.
Right.
Bit,
so okay. So Daddy's the one who lets me up on stage to do the campaign of hate on him that he's a censorer. You don't see how sick this is. I'm giving you the platform to say I'm censoring.
Well, you know, if I had like maybe the whole 2-3 hours like you gave Illumitami, maybe that'd be different,
It's
right?
the optics,
Oh,
Snafu.
there it is. He reveals himself again. Not only is he hating on the money, he wants FaceTime and he wants a whole show dedicated to him. Why can't he have that? Right?
Oh yeah, why not?
The children reveal themselves. They want Daddy to do special games and privileges with them. Field day time. Snafu gets his own game.
Paul, could you run that through and just find out just what would an outline of that look like, Snafu?
Complete insanity. What are we going to talk about for more than 10 minutes that we don't always talk about? The same 5 things he brings up. He can't even get out of that mode to talk about what else he does in his horrible life.
I would play clips like David Goldberg.
Like, bro, we could have a whole broadcast like behind the actor's studio with Snafu Snaps, and I could say, what's your favorite sound, Snafu Snaps? What is your favorite word? Right? We could just go, but you won't even, you'll just keep going, Pogo, Pogo, Pedo, Pogo.
The ASMR sounds of the culted one sucking on your balls.
Right. That's what puts people to sleep. Sounds of the sucking on my balls.
Nacho sucking on your balls will put me to sleep.
This is an ASMR podcast. The sounds of sucking.
You know, based on all the things that you're saying, Snafu, it just makes me think that you're gay.
Or
at least the sounds of sucking on my balls to put people to sleep.
You're the one who's like a cupcake when Daddy's a grown man.
Screaming and yelling is not relaxing to anyone. You just suck on a broadcast.
I'm not the one with my hair tied back, growing it out, sucking up to another man when the other man could talk for himself. You know. I've never had problems to fucking say what he says. But when
do you realize if we were born back in a time before any of this shit,
need to defend him.
He would have killed you already. If we were born a long time ago before all this and we were all together, we would have killed you already. You'd have been dead. I would have just constantly repeating and harassing and interfering. You'd just all been like, hey, you got to stop this now. Can we work with you? If you didn't stop, you'd just be dead like that person on that little fat child on Lord of the Flies. Remember that movie? Piggy. Right? You would be Piggy. Just crushed by a giant rock. He's retired of hearing you.
I like you, Snafu. I just think you're going after the wrong target. It's not Paul. You got a decent message. You got your heart in the right place, but it's not Paul.
Smith, when Paul says what he said, whether I've made this specific, I said I think he jumped the gun saying things he shouldn't have said or about stuff he has no clue about. And when we're exposing people like Monograph and Marfugo and others, and then he makes an actual light of these pedophilery, the big ones that we're exposing, that have made death threats to us and many over the years because of us exposing these traitors, criminals, and frauds online. Yeah, I do take that a little more, like, you know. And again, I made it clear. I think he said something that Pino said the same thing. Whether I think he was trying to be funny, it wasn't really that funny, and he said it, and he won't go back on it. And yeah, of course, I'm going to be triggered the way I am because of the optics of what we're doing.
Filthy, disgusting slave. There's fireworks going off. There's dancing. There's festivities. Alcott, do we pick our raffle person now? Not a raffle. I'm not doing raffles. The rotund one reminded me. I don't do raffles. Why am I saying that? Must be intoxicated.
The random
saying things that I don't mean.
I am.
Do we do our free gift moment now, Talcott? Or do we wait till like we're mid Tal stock when we're like really heated up?
Brother, I'm already settling in to go with the flow, so
Talcott, you should stick one of those gummies up your ass. It'll work faster for you.
It's Snafu's option.
So now you want to put stuff in Jack's ass. That's where you're at.
That's a recommendation from personal experience, Snaps.
I was wondering.
Hits the bloodstream, right?
I guess he likes it, Jack. So it's personal testimonial.
Snafu approves.
I am going.
I want to do a test right now. I want to do a test of the free gift
I gotta
system.
like double
Shut
down on
up,
the gay
slave.
here, right? Notch said I'm going gay, so I got to
Hate
double
this
down on
slave.
it. You know,
I'm going to hold an event just to get this slave down there so we could deal with him. I'm going to say, hey, on Slavia Festival, we're going to do a whole thing. And he's never going to realize by the end of it, it was just to get him there. And then we're all going to mob him and burn him at the stake. And we'll never have to deal with this ever again, Talcott. Could you imagine? We just get all the miscreants, really. There's only like a handful of them. We get them all down there. We burn them at the stake. And then we never deal with this ever again.
Before the execution, I do ask that we attempt, at least once, an intervention. But
see, you always are a loving guy, Talcott. You really are, like they said. You know, here I am ready to just execute these people outright, and you're saying at least one more intervention.
But how many
as if
times
8 months hasn't been enough?
The great Talcottian and Slavia go at each other's necks, so maybe you guys should like battle first to the death and see who wins.
Oh, look, another dissolute.
You guys will be at each other's.
I hate you. Another dissolute creature has shown itself. It's like that. It's like those games, right? Like you're going down the path, and then it's like, like those Asian games where the eyes light up, right? And all of a sudden the eyes get big. A slave has appeared, right? Like a slave creature has appeared, and then it's got like 3 heads and tentacles, and it's got some strange name to it.
Made all that.
Yeah, there it is, right below me. To choose your own adventure story, but I don't get to choose ever.
Right below.
They just keep popping out. What's that? A Snafu Snaps creature. It's got its head that popped off at some point.
I did not summon the goblin.
No, he did not summon the goblin.
Well, what do you want now?
I was just coming to tune in with y'all, dedicate some time. Just cooling.
Goblin, are you still smarter than Paul? You guys never finished that conversation. You never finished. I'd like to hear you guys do the whip that, like, are you smarter than a millionaire shit? I'm just curious. I just wanted to know more about that conversation. You said you're smarter than him. It didn't really get to a.
So you're here to try to divide my friendship that I'm building with Paul. Is that what you're saying?
No,
so you don't want Paul to have any friends.
And
you don't want him to be
I wanted to know how you guys are going to like figure that out. I wanted to know if you came up with a plan to show you're smarter than Paul. I just was curious about it.
What do I need to prove to you?
Well, you told everyone you're smarter than Paul, remember? Or
I am smarter than Paul in a lot of areas. So what was your point?
No, it's okay. I'll bite on this one. Could you go ahead and show us some examples of that?
Well, I mean, what type of examples would you like? I mean, it's like you can't. It's the same thing as like what I'll tell Snafu. You're not perfect and smarter than everyone on the planet in every way. You are smarter than a lot of individuals in a lot of different ways, just like I am smarter than a lot of individuals in a lot of different ways. I'm not going to say that I'm smarter than you in an overall, but I am smarter than you in some areas, yeah.
I know. I'm asking, like in what areas specifically?
Knowledge,
how to change oil,
psychology.
I'm pretty good at that, actually.
Social engineering.
Social engineering. You're like a whiz at social engineering. Oh, I could see that.
Well, a lot of different things, but I mean, that's not what I came here for. I came here to spend some time and dedication.
Could you imagine this? And you wonder why we're completely fucked. Because all the people who are like borderline geniuses have no self-esteem or self-worth to actually do anything. And all the people who are borderline retarded think that they're up to something, that they're pioneering something. Right?
I'm not.
This is why Plato said we're constantly governed and outcompeted by our inferiors. All the people with the self-esteem to pipe up and say retarded shit and think they're doing something.
Is this not
it's like why we have politicians and religious leaders everywhere? All the retarded deviants think they're onto something and they're going to tell us how to live.
Is this not why a king is necessary in a sense to keep the masses in some form of regulation. I don't even want to say control.
Yeah, you're the person who needs to be regulated and controlled.
No, I'm doing perfectly fine.
Good for you.
Well, I'm not
There's a
satisfied
thing
with
called
only me being
Dunning-Kruger.
perfectly
Hold on
fine
one
because
second.
I
There's a thing
care
called
to see
Dunning-Kruger. I don't know
everyone
if you
doing
guys.
good. I want to see everyone win.
That's a good message. Me too. That's why I
That's
come back.
about all it is,
I
though,
make a
is
fool
just a
of myself
message
all
at
the
this
time. I
point.
drink too much.
Like
I come back
everyone.
on and say, Paul, I made an ass of myself, and I didn't mean that. I'm not that kind of person to yell at a woman like Cynthia or whoever, whatever our difference in opinions is. You know?
Yeah, but Cynthia's a drama hound. She's looking for that shit. That you know.
He's just
Smith,
promoting that
I believe
cupcake
what you're
fucktard
saying was
bullshit.
genuine.
You're not a
I
drama
believe
queen.
what you were saying was genuine, though, Smith. That's real. That's life. Sometimes people step out of their body. Yeah. Not saying
I
it's the
mean, to
right
step
thing
out of my
always.
body. I just, I'm not making excuses. I acted in a way that I wasn't. I didn't feel proud of. So I don't feel good for some of the things I maybe said to Dick before in the past, or to Paul, or whoever. And I think not even to say like it takes a bigger man. Just it is what it is. So I felt the need to address it and whatever. And I think it's better when people do get along, because people are in these communities for a reason. And I think Paul has a good message. And his message basically is the government
No, man,
sucks.
he's cupcaking.
Yeah,
He's
but
cupcaking right now. That's Marfugal bullshit, man.
Yeah, it doesn't take a
Paul's
bigger
message
man
is
to
not that the
insult
government
someone
sucks. That's
and
his
then
message.
acknowledge it.
It might be
That
muffin.
sums up
More
his
muffin
whole
than
broadcast. Is the government sucks and our rights come from ourselves and from God. That's his message. I'm not cupcaking shit. And I'm not here to argue
You don't
with
like
either, so it's all good.
opinions. You don't respect opinions, and those people are God, so you should worship opinions. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but
Yeah, it is what
Damn,
it is. Smith.
Jack.
Maybe you had a couple beers, so now you're feeling a little fuzzy and decide you want to take accountability for something, but it is what it is. We'll see how you proceed.
Dick's a pogo optics cupcake tard.
I must be. I'm hanging out with Paul. I was going to ask, is Jack a pogo? Is he guilty by association?
Does he
There you
get
go.
government checks?
Apparently.
Has his house optics been very weird? And the bit with Jack and Paul, very money-wise selling drama, mainstream.
Now you're on to something. See, dummy?
I'm trying to tell
Those are some interesting optics. My optics are like so fucking clear, crystal clear.
Yep.
Very
suspect.
But Jack's got very cloudy optics. Optics are high and cloudy.
Great bit. Money sells. You two had this well thought out.
Government's paying for his shirts, his button-down shirts, new silk. It's pogo optics.
Signs
And
are all
the
there.
hair dye too, Jack. I know you said you didn't dye your hair, but I think you did.
He's getting younger.
Well, his life partner, Enrico, did that, to be fair. So that's not
beard
pogo
used
optics.
to match up with his hair, but now it's like super dark up top and super light on bottom.
I love you. You
Wow.
pay so close attention.
I wonder what colors ball hairs are, Snafu. You ever thought about that? I mean, you
Maybe
keep
Mr.
talking about ball
Nakakita
sack,
could check
so-
for us.
Jack Talcott has a silver mane down there, like Gandalf the Grey.
Jack.
He opens up his robe, and it's like a scene from Lord of the Rings. You shall
got a
not
bush?
pass.
Are you dyeing your bush, Jack?
No.
Kenny
So your
G,
beard
gray
or your
ball
bush
hair
or your
optics.
hair?
What was that about the ball hair optics?
Got Kenny Rogers down there, part on his hair.
Oh,
That's
The
crazy
optics
optics.
The optics are high.
I find it weird you spend the first 30 minutes talking about pogos and pedophiles and shit, and now you want to know what color fucking Jack's ball hair is?
And of course, you're going to pipe up because you're so intrigued about this.
No, I'm just wondering if you have a fucking brain in your head.
He's just sporting the fat agenda.
Remember, I lost
You
a
can
couple of
see
heads.
it.
Paul has told you my brain is gone. Paul told you
Fuck.
guys I lost a couple of heads. You don't listen to your daddy. Paul, what are you doing with these culted ones? Why are
If
they
they
so
took your-
disinformed?
Hey, Snafu,
Why are
if they
they
took your
so
brain-
It's just
disinformed?
it's the obese Biggie size McFry's agenda. You could see it.
Oh, is that Goblin piping up?
Oh my God, your discernment, fucking Scott. What the fuck?
Hey, Snafu, if they took your brains and shoved them up an ancestor,
Goblin, it
like
sounds
a
that
baby in the back
educated and
of a
that
U-Haul.
clear and concise when he talks. So that's definitely Goblin talking, Scott.
Yes. Actually, it wasn't. Snafu, you've been through a lot in your journey. And I just want to
It's
say
over.
that I admire some of the things that you do, being some of the surgeries and things that you have been through in your journey. I just wanted to let you know that.
I appreciate it. I don't really talk about it much, but thanks.
Hey, actually,
I'm concerned now.
Snafu, since you've kind of been the center of attention, I want to use you as an example.
Clip collection.
Sometimes those important things should be discussed.
We need a break in the action, Talcott. We got to recenter and
Good ball.
refocus. It got too
Good
crazy.
Relationships. Boy, that one is a tough one, isn't it?
Thank you for stalking me to get here. This is very exciting. I'm so glad to be part of this conversation.
So, if I am unhappy
Look at
with
your
my
hair color, Jack.
relationship, then why am I in it?
So the questions that we ask ourselves really lead to the actions of our lives. Like, no one's trying to put in effort. We're pointing. It's other. It's never my fault. It's their fault.
If they are not able to control their behavior, we train them to be on guard and rapid instinct, response,
What's so
react.
young and innocent
A
then?
recipe for failure.
That's what love is.
Since when?
Maybe I didn't understand what you were saying.
That's not how you get the
Good
relationships,
God, you gave.
connections, and the type of world you want.
Love is why we have relationships. It's for that feeling.
What did you think it was? It's not. So again, the grass is greener. Let's not look at ourselves in the mirror first.
If we know how to better help them, then we do.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Do we love and accept? Or do we look down upon?
When the low desire partner uses shame and denigration and blame, what that starts to do is it actually erodes the intimacy of the emotional connection.
I don't care.
Okay.
People don't like it. Well, that's on them. Even if opinions disagree with me. Doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
There's other things we can talk about. I'm sitting here thinking of all the things I used to do, trying to meet women.
If your primary thing is meeting a partner, it's really important to do stuff in your community. You can't just sit at home and expect to find a partner. You have to be out doing things.
Yeah, maybe for people who actually...
I promise it's really awkward, but you can do it.
I was considering, but no.
I think it's really important to be doing things, not just at a bar, walking through places like a mall.
I was going to those dance classes, fucking going to the bars, going to the markets, going to the lake, going to parks. I was grocery stores, walking the malls, going to yoga studios, the library.
We have to get creative. How could it work? What else is possible?
Well, actually, I met a girl on Tinder and took her to yoga.
How interesting.
Yeah.
Instead of looking in the mirror, looking at what steps I can take to reverse engineer what I got myself into, let me just try the apps. That looks fun.
I've had fun. And for those who can show respect and allow me to have fun, fuck, I'm a really fun guy.
This is terrible.
Change your opinion then, dumbass.
The skill set is to learn a second and third response, not just do what you've always done to get the results you've always gotten. Do something courageous, put in effort.
I'm not really trying anymore.
Do you want to be that person?
Are you trying to help or just be a dumbass?
Take that same effort that you put into judging, kind of redirect it into curiosity.
Can you please stop speaking to me?
Stop. Take a breath.
Do you learn more by listening or speaking?
I could teach you the tools if you want to. And if not,
Well, it depends. Where's the most unusual place you masturbate?
you might be horny, but take a moment to pause with that like creepiness.
I was actually trying to be funny, but
Okay, you're 5 years old. So now we have a bigger problem.
I think that's probably what keeps the opposite gender away from me.
It's just you're being 5. Like you have no friends.
Hey, you're lying, and I'm not going to accept your lies. I don't push that many people away. I really don't. I'm not in denial about the state of the world or the state of my life. I'm here to meet people. If they got the same parts as me, great. If they got different parts of me, even better.
Fuck yeah.
I actually paid, I think, $1,000 or $2,000 for a fucking matchmaking service.
Why does that happen? Why does that happen?
Blowjobs?
Sex is adult play. It's being playful. It's touching the skin. It's massaging the head.
It is. My life is fucking amazing. I love it. Every morning, it's like there's new release that's available. Oh, it feels good.
Yuck.
I decided to see how soft I could get, thinking of sunshine and titties.
A flaccid penis is still a fun penis. It doesn't matter.
Interesting. That's all right. It's not a dead end. It's just a little speed bump. I am a breast man more than an ass man. Whoever I'm looking for, when she arrives, she's going to help me hold myself to higher standards. I don't know exactly what she'll look like, but I know that she will be much like me.
And that's a match. That's the person that's a match.
A big transsexual, I don't know.
Ew.
I never really had that in any relationships.
Anything that's not minors, I think is great.
Hey, dumbass, you have no jurisdiction over me.
Stop. We can't be blaming, shaming, and just taunting and bullying one another. That really doesn't work.
It's easy not to enjoy other people. You can enjoy the time and the experience, but you don't have to enjoy the other people. That's when you know you're in a good using relationship.
So what you need is work to live as a mature centered adult who's not like, I want what I want when I want it, and uses people as like carcasses.
Yeah, she wouldn't sleep in the same bed for quite a while.
I don't care if you sleep in the same room. I don't care if you have little things like you pay bills together. Sex defines the coupledom.
I've passed out during sex.
When did that begin?
During sex with a stranger on a fire escape. Fucking God is hilarious, man. She said she missed someone rubbing her butt. And I thought about that. That seemed bizarre to me.
We need to do all of these things with self-authenticity and accountability towards how we're affecting others.
I was going to admit I have explored mutual masturbation, and that could be enjoyable, like a circle jerk or something.
There's no need. Make love to yourself first.
No.
Your solo sex game better be worked on.
Holy fuck. See, you don't admit or accept the truth.
Masturbation and solo sex is huge for those who are dating and single.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Because people who aren't orgasming alone are not as like happy.
You're a fucking dumbass, man.
It's just true.
I am so done. Oh, man.
Great. Thanks for having me.
Fuck. See, if it like there's going to be enough of those that you could just cycle them out. We've seen that here before, but it's been a while, and you run it again, and it's like it's new all over again.
God.
I think you know what? I think we're running at least one or two more Towel Flicks today, since in honor of the Towel Stock 2.0 event.
Amen.
A little bit of a mini marathon.
Dude, that editing is just spot on. The story told with the editing, and yeah. Coming back to the old ones, that's a classic already. Holy cow.
Part 2 of Taxi Driver.
Yeah, that was good. They block it in Russia, though, for some reason. I don't know what that's about.
What? That's weird.
Yeah, they like sent me a message. This is blocked in the following countries. Russia. I go, oh, well, fuck them. We stand with Ukraine then, I guess. See how easy that was? It was like Monograph. I didn't know who Monograph was till Snafu showed up, and now I support him.
Oh man,
what do we got here?
Hey,
Oh yeah, this one did. Go ahead, sir. The Scott Show. It's the Scott Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining. Hey, I don't want to admit this. I feel really bad. I mean, I actually have to be ashamed of this a little bit. But some little fucking girl came bebopping here. I understand she's 21, and I followed her and checked probably 2 or 3 streams now in the last few days. Grace Thorpe and her fucking family. Have you checked that out at all?
No, they keep telling me about it. I'm staying away from it. And of course, you would be down this dark hole of depravity.
Yeah, but there's a couple people that have cycled in and out from here that it's and they're yours. I don't know where it's coming from, but the vernacular seems to be shared and similar. And there's some crazy.
Yeah, that's everyone biting off my style and personality. It's happening a lot now.
Bit non bit, da 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 da.
Right.
At any rate, so yeah, I did see that, but no, there's just I don't know if the authorities should be called or what. But then again, I say the same thing around here sometimes. So
what's interesting about that show, Scott?
You just at this point, I don't know, but there's a father, there's a mother that's divorced, there's several children. It seems like DCF may be involved. It seems like there's some lawsuits. They're living somewhere. It seems like the father's bought houses from his father and it's not paid for them. It's just dysfunction on many levels, and they're including the kids in this and kind of streaming it out in the open. It's like the Brady Bunch.
Oh yeah, I don't need any. It's like it's Honey Boo Boo 2.0. I don't need any part of that, man.
Fair enough.
I got enough dysfunction here with what I've started here that I didn't even know was going to happen. I definitely don't need to expand.
I don't want
boundaries of that
to care any more
experience.
about it. Then I don't want to say any more. Then
We got to get back. We're on Talflix mini marathon now. It just hit me. What needs to happen here? So when we did Phil yesterday,
I see Jack. Jack, what's up with this grinder?
I'll see you later.
Wait,
what's that now?
I was going to suggest because there are young kids involved.
Yeah, I'm not taking suggestions. Thank you, sir. I don't take suggestions. I'm not taking them. There's a box out front labeled suggestions. You could put a suggestion in there, but I still won't take it. But it'll make you feel better, I'm sure. Talcott, your thoughts? They always want to make it about them. This is about Jack Talcott right now. What the fuck are these people's problems?
I don't even know, man.
And maybe Nacho Keto. He's an honorable man. I respect him. Oddly attracted to him. We won't get into that. All right. So
no, it's fascinating, and I'm glad you and Jack are together and doing shows together. That's great. This is how people should be, and I mean, people can work together. I mean,
can I remind you, Nacho Keto? Can I remind you of an event in Jack's life? We got into it one week, and then we got the news. Right, we hadn't seen Jack for a few days. And then we got the news that he was picked up. And of course, it was a bit of a misunderstanding, as you'll see. Well, let me just, I'll go ahead and show you. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Talcott clip collection comment.
A life coach accused of making some bad life decisions tonight.
Court documents say he was naked at a community pool. ABC 15's John Erickson joins us. And John, a mom didn't hesitate to call the cops.
And Katie, it was that mom who says when she first spotted the guy, he was actually in the water, sitting in a whirlpool. Problem was when he got out of the water and was fully nude. Her kids saw the whole thing.
Talcott didn't know. He didn't know you couldn't do that.
Coaches for football,
Right.
for basketball,
There was no
for baseball.
signs.
Jack Talcott is a coach for life. That's his job, a life coach. But police say the life coach made the wrong call when he walked around his apartment complex pool naked
in front of kids.
First of all, this isn't a clothing optional property.
Police say that when they showed up at this complex,
Those kids were asking for it. I saw
they
them.
hauled him away. He's charged with
Yep.
felony indecent exposure. His website says he's been coaching people to make the right decisions for 15 years. People who live at the complex thinking the coach might need a coach of his own.
Yeah, it crosses the line anywhere, but particularly with kids. And there's kids here every weekend, constantly. My kids, other kids, kids that live here full time.
When you live in a public arena like this, it's all about common courtesy. That's what I taught my kids.
She says it's important to let kids keep their innocence. Says that means keeping your shorts on at the pool. She's happy that Talcott will get some life tips of his own from a judge.
And we talked to a woman who used to have the suspect as her life coach. She says these allegations shock her. As for the life coach himself, we talked to him over the phone. He didn't want to talk about the incident.
Talcott saved my life.
Jack Talcott saved my life.
Was that Margot Davies that talked to him, Jack?
There was no rules that said I couldn't. No one told me not to do that. So what else was I to do?
Shit happens.
Yeah, Jack's a very sort of rustic and down home. He's a nature buff, right? You remember the Nature Boy? It's like the same kind of thing. He wouldn't mean no harm. And again, I saw the footage. Those children were just asking for it. Right? They were curious. They wanted to know what was going on down there with Talcott. So he just let it hang, let it fly free. A lot of people nowadays, they're really hung up and neurotic. Used to be a time, ask Joe Biden, where a father may even bathe with his daughter well into her 20s. I don't see what all the hoopla's about. Huh, Talcott, am I right? Am I onto something here? Like, why shouldn't you be able to just walk around naked constantly in front of whoever? Men, women, children, animals. What? All of a sudden, that's bad and wrong. We're supposed to be like ashamed of our beingness.
Clothes are stupid.
Right.
We don't need them.
We're imagining disagreements. That's the thing, right? They're sitting around there. You're just naked, hanging out, and they're imagining all types of disagreements. Like, get out of your imagination. I think what it is they're kind of attracted to you. Really, everybody. And they're getting there. Like, the kids aren't even thinking about it. They're just hanging out. They're not even, there's Talcott, huge bush, whatever's going on. They keep it moving. But these adults, they got some sick fantasy going on with you and fixation. And then they're projecting it onto the children. Right? It's like, get your act together. Talcott can't even bathe in the nude anymore without getting accused of all types of fucking charges and wrongdoings. This is sick. America used to thrive on nudity. One of American values. Become of this place. Like fucking communist China here now.
What's the saying? These people are disgusting.
These people are disgusting. Hey,
Wow.
Paul, might I share a thought? Just wondering.
It's the Scott Show, everybody.
It's welcome back.
Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Scott Show, everybody. Starring Jack Talcott, Niall Roman, L.I.G. Wally and Goblin Creature, the mascot. And of course, the co-host, Jay Leno. Hey, how you doing, man? Scott, it's great to see you. Yeah, you back from Hollywood. You see the bust tonight.
Hey,
Scott, they got bust tonight. Scott, over here. Scott, take it away.
Hey, okay. In honor of Tom Stock 2.0, my thoughts are that we should take Jack and do an "My Name is Earl" takeoff. And he could have his brother Randy, this guy in the middle here. He could be Randy, I guess, or Nacho Quita could play Randy. But let's get a list. Jack Talcott needs to make a list of the top 10 or top 20 people he wants to talk to in government. Okay. We also need the top 10 or top 20 that he wants to apologize to. And every week we need to go through at least one or two of these people. Call them up, put them online, put them on the phone, put them on the panel. If they'll come up, invite them and do a Jack is back kind of mentality, is my opinion. And Paul, I need you to do it because you have to moderate this. So come back and tell me what you think about Jack is back and doing some sort of stream towards that. Nacho, you can give me an idea what you think with the Jack is back. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, man. That was great though. Great touch. Thanks, Scott. We're going to put you in the back now. We got some snacks in the green room. You got any thoughts on Roman? Everybody else? Yeah.
Top 10 list. Got it. Like Letterman. Letterman does a top 10 list.
Doing the bitter guy on like Storage Wars, man. You got it.
No,
I don't know what that means.
Where the guys like one over here, 150, get a little two there.
If you could not make completely inane references, that'd be great.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Not everyone watches Storage Wars from a Section 8 apartment, sir.
Like when people bid on stuff at an auction. You got it.
All right, thank you.
Not everyone
Thank
can
you.
do that.
So basically just another area where you're not smarter and or more talented than I am.
I cannot do that, no.
Right. And you were the
Why
guy
are
before
you
who
trying
said
to
you were so
discredit
much
me and
smarter and
trying to
better
touch
than me
my feelings,
in
man?
different areas. And when I asked you where, you said you didn't know, but you figured out a
No, I
place where I
didn't
was
say I
better than you.
didn't know. I gave you a couple of topics.
I'm still waiting for that. Can we get a top 10 Dave Letterman list of things that you're smarter than me at?
Psychology is more than 10 topics on its own.
Okay. Could you expound upon that? No, I don't mean like you have more disabilities than I do, right? Are you misunderstanding the question? I'm not saying who has more mental illnesses. You got that by far, as far as I perceive.
Yeah, I got all these mental illnesses because I allow
All right, you know what? Forget it. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why I said that. Let me refocus.
You're doing fine at discrediting people.
Can you expound upon psychology real quick?
Huh? Can I define psychology?
Top 10 list. David Letterman, top 10 list.
You're better at
Psychology,
psychology
go.
than
Let's start with the
everybody else here,
DSM-5.
right?
Let's start with the DSM-5.
DSM-5?
Yeah. Oh, you don't know what that is, right?
Oh my God. Hey,
We're a bunch of idiots over here, and we don't know what DSM-5 is. Please,
some sort of intake form, Goblin.
Enlighten us.
No, it's
It's how people are diagnosed with mental health disorders.
An intake form, right?
In a sense, but the real question, in my opinion, is who's setting the standards for the normal?
Who'd you let sign that form for you, Goblin?
I didn't let nobody sign that form for me.
Was he?
So wait a second. So you're going to say you're smarter than me, you know so much more about psychology, and then go to firsthand experience how you were incarcerated at an asylum?
I already told
You're like,
you.
hey, let's see who knows more about an intake form that I had to
I've already
use.
told you and your audience this.
This is so odd.
Very.
How did I get here?
But you forgot?
Is this real?
Let's move on.
How did this all happen? Could you imagine they were holding me in a delivery room one day and imagining so many things for me? President Paulie Boy, Senator Paulie Boy, you know, and I'm here now. This is it. This is like as good as it's ever gotten, too.
Hey,
that should tell you something.
slapped you, and this is what happened.
Can you put that light on, Jennifer?
Hey, Paul, to add to the mystery, I'm trying to share something someone shared with me. Another sign of the merge and the paradox. Can you see that?
HIV?
No, can you see the image I'm trying to share?
Hold on.
Yeah, we can see it. I can see it perfectly.
Okay. Oh no, it's shocking already.
Shit. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Someone's YouTube feed, man. There you go.
Jack, that's going to happen regardless. The merge will happen regardless.
All right, well.
Phasing in and out of each other's reality.
Yep. Inspiring. And that's where the universe. See, Paul, yeah. One day, many, many years ago, in the delivery room, there was a little baby being held. And who would have thought that that man would be subjected to this today?
Talk about the
I thought you were
fucking
going to say
butter-
you were the one holding him.
No.
That's a different kind of butterfly effect.
Oh.
Oh, I have a confession to make. Your father's not actually your father.
Jack Talcott is your daddy.
No.
Your mom. I was a postal worker, right? It's complicated. I fucked your mom one day on the route. We had a discussion. I told your father I went out my life, and he continued to raise you as his own. But you are, in fact, my son. Come here, white gorilla. Hold me.
I named you Dominic, but they called you Paul.
Holy cows.
We're gonna live the rest of our lives without fear, Paul.
Coming this winter,
Together.
what happens when a postal worker gets a special delivery?
You just and it cuts to me, the white gorilla on his stoop. Jack adopts me. It's like Billy Madison in reverse. Jack adopts me as a full-grown man.
Hey, listen. Was a Steve Martin in The Jerk. I was born a poor white gorilla. That big Talcott clip should do that. Clip collection should do that. I was born a poor white gorilla.
Dude, we never got to breaking slave news. This always happens.
I know, dude. What the hell? You're 3 hours in. Where's your producer? Who the hell is in charge of this content?
That's it. I got no one. I got nothing.
Out of your ass, I'm gonna come back and have another conversation with you.
I'm a man of constant sorrow, Talcott, and I'm a man who has nothing and no one.
And you get threats like that. I'm gonna return at another time. Oh my god!
Oh
It's never
yeah,
end.
there you go, Jack. I'm gonna return on a metaversal panel to follow up with you because I sense that for the last few days you've been trying to push on my feelings, so I've been observing.
Just
no, that's your rectum he wants to push on, not your feelings.
Like others have told me prior.
Talcott's itching for some contact. It's been a while. It's been a while since Talcott.
Whole different pressure point.
Yeah.
Holy cows. Dude, hey, I guess to change the subject, but these bodies, man, there's a lot of pleasure to be found.
Oh God. Talcott, it's a family broadcast, all right?
That's what I'm telling you.
You want to have sex with your own family?
Well, no, not even with sex, dude. Just the way the body's the way it's made.
No, I'm just saying if you're into that, I'm pretty sure the Thorpe's got a segment for you over there. With I haven't seen it, but with what I've heard about it,
Daddy Thorpe, maybe.
I figure it's a real family affair. If you get what I'm saying.
That looks like it looks entertaining, but it looks like it's spiraling, and it's
Kentucky High Ride.
Holy cows!
Maybe West Virginia.
Holy cows, man!
Praise God, man.
Jack, you should take that clip and get like the scene from Twister with Helen Hunt. We have cows, and then Jack's voice. Holy cows!
Anybody else feel like Scott's way too talkative?
Very much, me. I do, but I'm right there with you. I just don't have as many millimeters.
I mean, you got Niall Roman up here, heavy hitter. You know, you got fucking Dick, which once in a while he can come out of the box with something. And then Scott's just fucking yelling and screaming and doing all the talking. Like, ease up on the pedal here and there.
Roger.
It does at least keep Jack quiet, though, when others are talking. So there is that side of it, Paul.
Oh, Jack Talcott, you're one of a kind, man. There's nothing that these other guys can bring to a broadcast that you can bring. Right? They bring their own stuff, but nothing like what you bring.
It's all interesting.
So, like, when you go pick up a sandwich at Subway, Jack, do you talk to them about the pleasures as you're picking the ingredients in the sandwich? Sir,
Dude,
what would you
I
like to
had-
have on your sandwich? There's so many pleasures to have here. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the brilliance.
No, you're right. I haven't had Subway in a long time though. I stopped eating that stuff.
You find out like Jack doesn't know any popular songs or movies. You find out Jack's been buying sandwiches from a guy in the Subway, and he thinks that's what everyone else is talking about. That Subway place is great, right? They got great sandwiches. You go there with him one day, he goes down into the thing, some crackhead. That's what I picture in Jack's life, is like he's so gullible and naive out of love that he's constantly getting himself in all these problems and issues and not relating to everyone. And they're shocked when they find out what he's up to.
Right.
Oh my God, Jack, you're buying sandwiches from a man in the Subway? That's not what we meant.
Black market, overpriced, crappy Subway.
He opens up his overcoat. Hey, man, would you like to buy some sandwiches?
Italian urban cheese. You want that toasted?
Eat fresh. Eat fresh.
Talcott, we got to get some slave news in, man.
Yes.
It's only right. It's only right. We got to hit the docket, right? We got to fulfill the quota.
Absolutely.
So, man tries to rob Atlanta nail salon and then gets ignored. And that sucks, Talcott. You know, you thought your life was going bad and that you're a failure. Fuck. Imagine you go to rob somebody and they ignore you. Brothers and sisters, it's been 5 years. Everyone's ignoring me. I tried to rob a gas station yesterday and they fucking ignored me. Amazing. All right, let me see. What do we got here?
I got to see this.
Yeah.
Everybody get down! Give me all your money! It's got the buckets! Give me all your money!
¿Cómo?
Get down! Where's the money?
Okay. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. Virgil will tell you he's Mexican. You can't rob Latino people. They already been through everything. Right? They've already been through hell. They're not gonna. You can't scare these people. So you go in, you try to rob them, and you get embarrassed. They're like, "What? You think this is the first time you've seen pal?"
Right. Get in line.
You come from extreme communism, poverty, genocide, slavery, and you want to scare us with a gun in the corner store? It's not happening. Don't rob these people. It won't go well.
Everybody give me everything! Where's the money?
They're not even moved, not even affected.
Holy cow.
Why is he yelling?
He's wondering what to say.
Sorry, you have to wait like everyone else.
He gives a disenchanted robber. Did you see him, Raw? He's frustrated with the walk-off. That's embarrassing. You know what? At that point, you got to kill someone. All right? If you're going in that far, Talcott, I'm telling you now. If you ever rob something metaversely with me, I'm going to tell you right now. They do that, we're killing somebody. We're shooting someone in the leg at least.
You gotta make an
You know
example.
what? You guys want to play this game, huh? Right in the leg. Wow. Yeah.
They're like, they'll just shrug their shoulders. Like, we've seen people die before. Like, whatever.
She just walks it off.
I think he just misunderstood. You know, Vietnamese people don't know that much English. They probably really just didn't understand what the hell he was saying. Just another crazy.
Someone walks in with a gun and starts yelling. I mean, I don't know. Isn't it like a universal choking sign? You pretty much know what to do. They didn't care. That's the thing. When you take like people like Nacho Quito, they don't care. They're used to slavery and genocide, murder. Just another day. What are you gonna do to me?
Just imagine how that
I was
fucked with his
born
head,
with
though.
a
I mean,
chain around my ankle. I mean, like, fuck, guy.
That was the
All right,
best.
we got
already born.
That was the best way to react, though.
just
You were
4
reacting-
shark
Barely
attacks in 2
respond.
days, Talcott.
I believe that. How do we help the sharks?
Fucking 4 attacks in 2 days. All right, what else do I got here? I got an underage party shooting, 8 wounded, because there's like 2 mass shootings a day at this point. Got some pizza delivery arguments. It's the top news. I don't pick it. They give me the top news. Teen found dead after online date. The man from Spokane, apparently. So we might. What? Excuse me?
I don't know.
Got any information on that, or
not yet? Not yet.
Oh, okay. Storage unit remains. That sounds like good energy.
Wars. We could bid on that.
Yeah, because the man brought up Storage Wars. I figured, this is relative. So, missing woman found dead. What is it about that statement? Missing woman found dead. I mean, storage unit remains. Let's get into it.
Into the headlines here. An update to a story out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Police have now identified the remains of a woman found inside of a storage unit in Coon Rapids. The man who police say was last seen
Coon Rapids
is already jailed for the murder of another woman. We do have our Fox team over in St. Paul with this story.
I think it's nothing short of horrific.
For the second time in just a week, St. Paul police have found a missing woman dead and dismembered in a storage unit. Both of them connected to 40-year-old Joseph Jorgensen.
This all began with a tip. It was a very important tip, one that put us on the path to find.
Okay, what's up with this, man? Hopefully you're not in any of this kind of shit, right? Back in my day, like, men just wanted to fuck women. They didn't want to kill them and put them in a storage unit. Right.
So I was just trying to store them for later. They said it was climate controlled. I was trying to store them for later.
Did they stick a canine on that guy?
I don't know. What this is one of the Farley family. It's Carl Farley, Chris's brother. Back home, giving the report.
Finding Fanta.
In late May, someone close to 33-year-old Fanta Jayavong of Lakeville called the BCA sex trafficking tip line, telling them she was in an abusive relationship with Jorgensen. And
that's beyond abusive, huh?
Investigators led to a storage
Once you're dead in a storage unit, that's way beyond abuse.
Avenue Northwest in Coon Rapids, where they found human remains. It's unclear how long they were there, but on Friday, the medical examiner positively identified them as Fanta. Police are now looking at a home Jorgensen owned in Shoreview for more clues about what happened to her.
Thankfully, cases like this are extremely rare, but they are reminders to all of us that monsters can be real.
Jorgensen is the same man just charged in the murder of another girlfriend in a case with eerie similarities. The body of mother of 3 Manaiha Starin was found cut up and left in a Woodbury storage unit last week. Investigators are now working to find out if Jorgensen has left behind any more victims.
We don't know. And I think that's the part that we want to know. We want people to call us. This started as a simple tip, somebody that cared for somebody and made that phone call.
All right, that was Mary McGuire there with our Fox Minneapolis team. And as you saw in Mary's story, St. Paul police held a briefing on the remains and on that suspect. They are asking for any help from the public here, as they say there is the possibility there could be even more victims here. I do want to.
We just got word in that storage unit is now being sold for $300 or at best bid.
At the Storage Wars guy? Is that what that was supposed to be?
No,
So it's Talcott.
$49.99.99. Can we get $59.99 for free fossil found in storage? That would be that.
Imagine buying a storage and finding some bodies in there.
Dude, this world.
Talcott hasn't had any contact in 5 years. He's hoping if he buys a storage unit, there's a dead body in there. It's still warm. That's a free ride for him.
I know.
There's no cameras
bone
in
you
there.
pick up. You pick up a bone, you go, huh, humorous.
It's my lucky day. Someone left a dead woman in this storage facility.
Oh.
I knew he was up to something when he asked me to co-sign on a storage unit.
The only way this
People are so
happens,
messed
though,
up.
Brothers and sisters, I had sex with the dead woman in the storage unit, but it was out of love.
the only way this happens is because our society is diseased, man. This shouldn't happen.
They're twisted, Talcott. The whole thing's twisted and sick and inverted. You know that.
It seems to be getting worse too in some places, but I don't know, man.
Spokane's definitely one of the places. I mean, I seen you and Margot Davey and the rest of this the other day. Fucking out of control.
Smith, dude, yeah. Smith is from Spokane too, so we're not. I don't know how we're representing so well.
You think maybe there's something in the water in Spokane? Is there like maybe a nuclear plant nearby?
There's some uranium mines, but they're ways away.
There it is. That'll
They're
do
over
it.
They've got uranium mines on the Indian reservation.
Yeah, that was the same chemical that they used to have with the hat makers. That's where the term "mad as a hatter" came from, because you'd see Talcott walking out of some establishment.
Radiation and curse, radiation and generational curse, like all together.
There's a formaldehyde plant built on an Indian burial site. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
You want to buy a hat?
Holy cows. Comes with a storage unit.
That was pretty good.
Comes with a storage unit, but you got to clean it out.
All human remains belong to property owners, must be returned. What other inspiring ideas are being shared in the news?
Great segue, Jack. Jack is a king of segues, right? He'll get it done. Teen found dead after online date.
Well, that's
just, pretty much constant death and destruction as always. And then, interstitial sort of bizarre events, bizarre and comical events, saga of slaves and slavery. What do we got here? Maybe we'll do one more. I think maybe I'll call it, unless Tommy or someone else wants to come up and put their mental and emotional illness on full display, as usual. Teen found dead after online date. This is why I tell folks, stay the fuck off this online dating. It's not good for you. All right? Like folks in chat, definitely don't meet anyone from this chat. I mean, you see what the panel members are like. So imagine what a lot of these chatters are like. Stay away.
Yeah, if the best are up here, you can only imagine what remains.
I mean, unless you're into like storage units.
This morning, heartbreak for family and friends of 18-year-old Kirsten Williamson, reported missing a week ago and found dead in rural South Carolina. Killed, police say, by a man the transgender teen met on an online dating site.
She was a very, very trusting. She didn't see the evil in the world. That didn't register with her.
Police believe suspect Joshua Newton picked up Williamson
Pause.
from work for their scheduled date, then drove to his home 2 hours away.
Can you go back to that guy on the phone, please? Just like a couple seconds.
Uh-oh.
Was his name really Chad Bible?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I saw. Like the guy on the phone talking a little bit forward.
Rural South Carolina, killed, police say, by a man the transgender teen met on an online dating site.
She was a very, very
Chad Bible.
I swear they make these fucking names up right now.
That didn't register with her.
Police believe suspect Joshua Newton picked up Williamson from work for their scheduled date, then drove to his home 2 hours away and killed Williamson. Authorities not revealing how, but they say Newton's girlfriend helped hide the body, which was found on the side of a road 2 miles away.
I think they had planned on meeting up and spending some time together, going on a date. And that's where, when she met him, that was the plan. And unfortunately, it ended in the loss of her life.
Think that somebody could take somebody as innocent away still sleeps. still sleeps with a teddy bear.
Promise Edwards was a close friend of Williamson, whom she knew as Jacob, and says they had discussed a plan to stay in touch while Williamson was on the date and even share Williamson's location using an app.
We had a whole in-depth conversation for days before this, and all Jacob kept saying was, "It'll be fine. He's the sweetest. We're so much alike."
Police say the risks involved in online dating are well documented. One study found 81% of people lie about themselves on their online dating profiles. Another survey found 46% of Americans now believe dating sites are not too safe or not safe at all.
Not safe.
Joshua Newton is charged with first-degree murder.
Be
His
afraid.
girlfriend with obstruction of justice and accessory.
Well, Jack, you can fucking mock it all you want, because you're the guy putting people in the storage unit. But for everyone else, yeah, not safe. Not a safe space. Don't respect it. 81% at least of all women online are completely lying about what they look like. I know. I did a survey.
Not even women.
Right. You could call it a survey, what I've done. Pretty much direct messaged every attractive woman online and got them to reveal themselves. It's an elaborate plan. All right. They'll say there was something else behind it. No, there wasn't. I was simply trying to reveal them for who and what they are, and I got them. Okay, they're all using black magic and sorcery. So not a safe space. Stay away. Most of these women look like me, and they're not going to show that till it's too late. Unless you trick them. All right, you got to come up with elaborate
4 out of
tricks.
5 people lie about themselves, right? 4 out of 5 people lie about themselves, and then there's a 50-50 chance that it's not going to be safe. Well, those are very good odds right there.
Yeah, but you might get laid.
Well, the numbers are saying that 4 out of 5 people that are lying about themselves, 90% of them are lying about themselves.
Right.
That's
Hey,
the truth.
actually, the other point to the story, what's up, Cynthia and I actually agree. If the body was found by the road, then that girlfriend did not do a very good job of helping him hide it. So there's that part too. Be careful who you trust to help you hide the body.
Yeah, I mean, you
This
could come
just
up with
in
way
that-
better options than a storage unit. Go ahead. We got some breaking news, I think.
Hold on, folks. We're getting word that 9 out of 10 of shallow graves are all found. Dig deeper, folks.
Thank you. It's our on-the-ground correspondent.
Helpful tips for everyone.
Right.
I'm still giggling that it was Chad Bible and the statistics were provided by Pew Statistics, as in Church Pew. They've got to be making this shit up.
10 out of 10 Waffle House employees will not find a good date in the next 90 days. Find out more at 11.
Talcott,
New
your
research
thoughts?
says Talcott can relieve stress by up to 80%. Is it true? Find out at 11.
What do we do?
What do we do? What do you mean, like in this moment or like overall the rest of our life?
Yes.
We got to end wars.
And
That's
legal
what we got to
secrets.
do, Jack. Yes.
I think it's a good idea. I don't
We
know
got to
how
just
to.
go all in on that. Forget about
Ever
all this
since-
news about bodies being found in storages. We just got to go for like ending wars. Period.
I agree.
A new research study with surprising findings that almost 100% of people that participate in wars are violent. Find out more later this evening.
Oh. Your thoughts, Virgil?
Well, speaking about graves and death, I feel like the way people do when someone dies and they have to spend thousands of dollars on a stone and to put someone inside of a box, I find it kind of pointless and useless. To be honest, me personally, when my body dies, I would like to be planted under a fruit tree or something like that, so I could break down and go into the soil, because I know as we were created from earth, we return back to earth. So there's no point of putting us inside of a box. I find that kind of useless.
Tonight we discuss the
they'll just
expensive cost of death. Tonight we'll share some
they'll just
helpful tips on not dying to save you money. Thank you for missing the up-notch.
No, I mean nowadays they'll just liquefy you, flush you down the toilet, and then you will be fertilizer for some, I don't know, a farm out there that's going to be labeled organic.
Are ass babies real? Tonight with Jack Talcott, we'll discuss a can't think of a word. An exciting
Ass babies
new
matter too.
Tonight, are ass babies real? Tonight we'll discuss a breathtakingly new procedure with Jack Talcott.
Holy
my God.
cows.
I'm deep, Talcott. I went like 150 mils today. Training.
Are you feeling good?
You know, I'm feeling like me. Just a little bit, I guess, more mellowed out. Right.
I'm debating. Holy shit, it's already 6 o'clock here. Dude,
Where
another
does
day.
time go?
Talcott, when you woke up this morning, did you say that it happened again? Yeah.
I think so. Well, you got to accept it. You got to accept that you wake up. And so then you got to ask, what do I do? And holy shit, the day's almost done. And I guess this is what I did. So now what
What
do
if
we
you
do?
just went back to sleep?
I'm not sleepy.
You wake up and you're like, fuck. Like I'm up. I just go back to sleep, I guess.
You still wake up with a boner, Talcott?
Sometimes.
So you go right into it, right? Because there's no way you wake up with a boner and let that just hang. Like you don't let it. Oh no,
no.
So you go right into it. You just start fucking taking care of business, like Elvis. Wasn't that Elvis' first band, Taking Care of Business?
Storages and shit.
Yeah, that's why they don't. Talcott's like the modern day Elvis. They don't shoot him, but from the waist up. Not because they're afraid he's going to dance real well and turn the women on, because he's masturbating on every broadcast.
Only one hand is seen at most times.
Dude, Talcott, you're a fucking beast, bro. You're like 60. What are you, 70 years old?
Oh,
you're waking up with a fucking boner every day. They can't put you down. You probably got all them treatments from the military too. I can't talk about it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Dude,
we're
they
hitting you
put
with
a
all
lot of
types of shit.
Yep. They put a lot of shots in me. I don't even remember what the hell I got.
Oh no!
You got the super soldier.
Oh man!
Well, they just said stand in line and shut up. So that's what you do, and then you
Melanie moron. Like if there isn't a, you know, this goes back to the days when they used to name people off their profession, right? Kyle Blacksmith, Melanie Moron.
Holy cows. What happened?
You go overhand or underhand, Talcott, when you're taking care of business? Like what's your
out here. You guys have fun.
I was trying to get you all out of here. You go overhand or underhand, like riding the motorcycle like this, or do you go like underneath?
No.
You won't share your technique? That's why are you guys so immature, man? I don't understand. This is adult clinical conversations. Like if you went to a clinic or a physician, they would say you go underhand, you go overhand like the motorcycle, or underhand like you're throwing dice.
The idea, I'm actually
everybody does it.
I'm breaking myself of all that.
He just wills it to happen.
Oh, so okay, all right.
Well,
so I see what you're doing. No, I got it. Wink, wink. Because you're a guru and you're going places. You can't admit that, like you already went too far admitting that you get erections, right? Because if you're a really spiritual man, you're like a woman. You don't even have a penis. You're like a Ken doll, right? Your genitals are completely just non-existent. Like you go down there, it's flat. It's just flat space.
I don't know how they do that. I've actually, never mind. All my life, I've had a very strong sexual drive. And so these years of solitude have been interesting.
You ever have sex with a household item? No, I mean, this is like psychology. Like Goblin was saying, he's real smart in psychology, and I want to get smart like him. So I'm learning about human sexuality and psychology. Right. So if you're not around, remember, like in that movie, Tom Hanks was on the island for a long time, so he started having sex with a soccer ball that he called Wilson.
Volleyball.
And he had a whole love affair with volleyball. Yeah, he had a whole relationship with this soccer ball, the Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if you're like, like people in prison go through that. If you're secluded from everyone for a long time, you start having sex with like surgical gloves, all types of apparatus, right? They put like warm water in a glove and tie it up, and then.
Oh my God!
Yeah, all of a sudden you don't know about this. Don't act like you don't know about this. I mean, I've never done it, of course. But I've heard about it.
Tonight at 11, a new prisoner reformation program is being underway.
Holy cow.
No more surgical gloves.
All right, so I'm going to take that as a yes. You definitely had sex with something around the house. So what was it?
No.
Know what?
Are vacuums dangerous? Find out later with Talcott.
No, what I was...
A man and his vacuum and his fireplace.
No.
A warm night in lonely times.
I really can't think of anything, but the point is I do wonder what will my life be like when there's other people?
Well,
wait. I like the moron fellow.
Does Niall think he's funny? Yes, that is a good question. Niall, do you think you're funny?
I laugh at myself. It appears to me so. Find out tonight.
Right. Find out tonight. Tonight at 11. Is Niall funny?
Whatever question you ask, find out later if there's an answer to it. Answers will never come.
Well, I think Niall's funny, so. You can't hit on every one, right? You can't win them all. Remember the first time I went shotgun shooting?
Yeah.
Because Niall, I'm a prodigy, right? I hit 20 out of 21. Right? First time out. And they said, "Oh, you must shoot professionally." No, just a fucking genius and a prodigy. But you can't hit them all, right? And see, because I have a big ego, as you know, I was pissed off that I didn't hit 21 out of 21. See how my life goes? Now imagine what that's like doing this broadcast. That kind of personality. It's testing, challenging at times. Yes, everyone's going off camera. These are the moments that I thrive in, Jennifer.
Tonight at 9. Hold on, man. Tonight at 9, a man who has never shot before claims to be a professional skeet shooter. A man will shoot skeet for the first time. Who's never shot before. Yeah, that's all I got on that one.
All right. Dude, I'm telling you, like you ask my father, I can't. You see how he lies about everything, and even when I go to certain stuff, I go, "Isn't that true?" He goes, "Well, yeah." Then he proceeds to abuse me and insult me and make shit up and lie after that. But then he says I'm lying. He says I'm lying while he verifies my lie. So, just like they go, "Oh, you're lying about the Robert De Niro thing." Though either I'm lying or I'm an agent.
Yeah, you're either competent or you're incompetent. One or the other. If you are competent, you're an agent. If you're incompetent,
I did play those video games. I played those video games, for a period of time. So that might have been why I had a, sort of a knack for it, I guess you could say.
What, like
I do
GTA?
notice. What was that?
Like what video game?
He played Duck Hunt.
Yeah. Duck Hunt.
We're the same age, so
No,
I know what
that's
he played.
our generation. Like
Again, just like
that's
this broadcast, I've noticed this bizarre thing about myself and my life. I have this amazing talent of doing shit really good at first and then getting worse as time goes on. So the first time I go skeet shooting, 20 out of 21. Then the second time, probably not as good. The third time, not as good. And then I just stop. So I don't know what that is. I think it's meant to teach me about that flow space. Right? Not flow state, flow space, right? Where you just get in the zone and whatever you're doing becomes a part of who and what you are. And I think a lot of my life I would get in my own head and then I would perform worse, even pitching, right? So yeah, I think that's what it was meant to teach me, that naturally we all have these talents or abilities or coordination. And then we get in our own way, where whatever we're doing doesn't become an extension of who and what we are. And that's what I presume the Tao is about, right? Just becoming the deed, becoming the tool and the implement, right? And just working seamlessly, becoming part of the universe, working with it seamlessly, not getting in your own way.
I would say that the one time where I felt synergistic with something, one of your detractors said that you might have a dopamine problem, where you can't be excited. Once you're good at it, it's like hard to be excited about something again. And it's
You're saying that I have that?
One of your detractors said it, and I said that was one thing where I kind of felt a synergistic thing where I'm like, damn, do I have that too? Because as soon as I get good at something, it becomes so mechanical that it's not exciting anymore to do.
Right, but that's the thing, is that there's different ways to interpret everything. What they call a problem, I call in a way a solution, because somebody who's built like that chemically is going to always seek novelty, right? And through seeking novelty, they will find authenticity and learn accountability and responsibility. So it could just be my way of spinning everything to a purpose that I see, that I try to work toward. But I almost see folks too comfortable, too happy and excited and euphoric over regular kind of meaningless, purposeless shit.
Yeah.
And it's always been that way. So they could call it that. I'll accept that characterization. What I do with that is going to be up to me. How I perceive that is going to be up to me. The results that are generated, right? You could argue if it wasn't for that kind of chemistry, I wouldn't have done this broadcast. Because all this broadcast is another form of novelty for me. As long as I can stay excited and inspired, and get that quote unquote dopamine hit, if you want to call it that, which I think everybody does with anything they do, any conversation they have, any love affair, there's some level of that. So yeah, if you want to argue that everything that being does when they're not at rest is some way to generate whatever it is that they're lacking regularly, great. Those are going to be beings who stand up and step out and break out of comfort zones in order to have a novel experience that produces that chemistry, right? Just being in love with some goofy bitch on the corner somewhere, right? Going to work every day and coming home is not enough. So if that's my ego and arrogance, because I'm mentally and emotionally ill, have at it. I know one thing. I've had a novel experience. I've experienced things a lot of people never will. I've responded to them in ways a lot of people never will. I've learned a lot about myself and others. shit that a lot of people, it seems, never will. So I don't see the detriment, right? Maybe other than how other folks will react and respond to me and that condition, presuming that that's true and correct, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say, is that where I kind of felt within that is that I enjoy the boredom of mastery. Like, I think there's some Asian within me, some Japanese somewhere within me, where it's like, I want to get good at doing the same thing for the rest of my life, as silly as that sounds, but really good at it, to the point where I can do it in my sleep, awake, whatever state I can be in. As a tradesman, that's kind of like where I sit right now, where I tell my apprentices, I said, you know, I work in a large company, and so some of my apprentices train with other people. I said, wait till you train with somebody else. You'll miss me. And if I'm their first teacher, they laugh. If I'm their second teacher, they say, I know exactly what you mean. And I love that. I live for that. But it's because I'm so boring that I've mastered this stuff, and I get good at it, and I invest in it, and I love it. It's what I do. So that's something where I say boredom is success and fun, if you can appreciate, you know, how good you can be at something. You know,
I mean, you could argue that condition you're talking about may be even a lot more widespread than the being would want to talk about, because they want to focus on me. And that condition might come about through a society that is largely warlike, trauma-based, authoritarian, right? You could argue that through these experiences, the majority of folks have had their brain chemistry altered and shifted to where they're almost not as able to get out of life what they would have gotten had that not been the case. You could argue that, I would say. So I would see even different points in history where you see the general day-to-day lifestyle is that way, and then what comes out of that is a practice or a process to generate, right, dopamine. You know, so you like have meditation, martial arts, you know, different forms of disciplines having to do with consciousness and awareness to either generate those chemicals that are lacking and or to organize that, right, to direct that. Paul's daddy, Buck. How are you, sir? Are you my daddy? Hi, Daddy. I always suspected that the person calling himself my father was not really my biological father, and I always suspected.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, look at him. He's not well spoken. He's not intelligent. He's not creative.
Not intelligent.
He's not funny.
Intelligent enough to know that every time.
No, not you, not you. I'm saying my biological father, like the one who says he's my father, who comes on here sometimes. I've always suspected he wasn't really my father and that someone else was. And I think you might actually be the one, because you're saying there that you're my father.
We mixed our cum and made you.
So you're saying, okay, you're saying you and that person on that comes on here that says he's my father, who's nothing like me, you guys mixed your seminal fluids to produce me?
Yeah. Yeah, brother.
So that's why I'm the way I am, is because I not only come from that being, but I come from a being who's wearing a helmet in his bedroom.
We docked, mixed cum, turkey basted it into your mother, and here we are today.
Fascinating.
I could see that. I could see that. That's why I you know, Talcott, I fashioned myself almost like a Forrest Gump type character who is kind of socially retarded in a lot of ways, doesn't really relate to anyone else, but is definitely on a path to being a billionaire somehow, even if it's through like shrimping.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I'll have an ex-girlfriend who has AIDS, who didn't love me when she didn't have the AIDS, but wants me back when she does have it. I mean, that would be my life story, huh?
Hey, this thought just came to me. As you grow, maybe you're going to have a lot of daddies coming out, introducing themselves to you. I mean, hey, back off, buddy. I'm one of the first. I'm one of the first, so back off, buddy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have like a Maury Show episode where we figure out who my actual father is. right? Is it Jack Talcott? Is it this man Buck? Is it that man who presents himself on here as my actual father, who's nothing like me? I mean, I'm more like Jack Talcott, or maybe even this helmet-wearing freak in the bedroom. At least he's somewhat funny.
At least I'm not rapey.
What did he say?
At least I ain't
Rapey.
rapey, bub.
Are you
Rapey?
sure about that funny part you said you
That's why I
saw?
wear the helmet. It protects from rapies.
Fascinating.
What? Speak up,
How
son.
bizarre.
So I'm calling in on a Nokia.
You're on a Nokia?
On purpose?
No.
See, that's
He's got-
the thing,
he's got a
man. I'm
camera.
telling you, the technology's been getting worse and worse, and that proves it right there. You remember that Nokia phone with the Snake game on it? That was the best game ever. They haven't come out with anything better than Snake. And this guy's
Those
like
phones were-
doing Nacho Keto. Could you get a Nokia because you have horrible delay? This guy's like perfect timing. He's wearing a helmet too, so that should tell you something about you and your life. I'm just saying. Oh, great. Yeah. The short bus, again, must have pulled up. It's the second round, right? Because we do night school. We do night school. And then watch, let me show you how it looks, right? We do night school. And then, you know, the short bus pulls up. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, one guy stumbles in. Hey, it's Jerry, the helmet guy. Yeah. All right. Go sit in the back. You know, do your thing. Oh, Snafu Snaps is here, right? And then, you know, there's that shame that comes in the room with them.
Helmet? Dude,
And they got cigarette burns on them because they have a
talking about
broken
your
home.
dad. Hey, what's
Right?
Raz
They
talking
just
about?
wander into
Senior?
class with cigarette burns on them, smelling like cannabis. That they've burned outside the back, around back to school, because they get off the bus, go right around back, smoke the reefer, and then come stumbling in to make like horrible jokes to distract themselves from their broken home. It got
I got
weird.
a question.
Well,
I got
he's
a
getting
question
off.
for
He
you,
got
Paul.
off. A little too close to home on that one. Sorry, sir. I didn't. He came in to do a bit non-bit, and then it got a little bit too close to home for him, so he exited. I don't blame you. Go ahead. Snap.
I'm just curious what Raz was talking about. Maybe you could fill us in when Raz was telling us about Paul Sr. and his fraternity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Raz said your dad. Now, again, Raz was saying Paul Sr. was in a fraternity dealing with psychological stuff.
My father, in his 40s, I believe, went back to you guys are hilarious with the
No, where you got your
I'm
training
like
at, right,
you
Paul?
guys are doing like Jesse Ventura now, huh? You're pulling out all the big documents. Like, okay, so my father in his 40s went back to school because, you know, he's got ego issues like they say I do. And he never quite felt successful in his life, you know, having a bread route, whatever, working his way up. This is my assessment of his psychology, by the way. Because I'm giving you the extra, like not only what you asked for, but even my interpretation.
Yeah,
So,
I'm curious on your side. I know the other story.
he went back to school in his 40s, I believe, from home right after work. He'd come home after work, and he would, you know, go to essentially college. You know, like whatever that would be for someone in their 40s. So,
Well, it was
yeah,
more
he
of
got
a
a.
fraternity for psychological.
You're not listening. And by the way, this story is only more evidence of how ridiculous this world is. What I'm about to reveal to you, it's just more evidence of the complete joke that is society. Yes, my father went and got a degree in psychology. Oh my God, that's where they're supposed to have I should have had it ready. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Right. So my father, who completely lacks self-awareness, has no insight into his own psychology, and lack of emotional development, and ability to connect and love life on life's terms, went and got himself a psychology degree. And I believe he was not a fraternity. Well, what do they call we'll look it up. We could look it up. I'll look it up right now.
Sorority?
Yeah,
fraternity, sorority, psychological uses. When Raz said, "Who taught you how to use your words for psychological uses?" Remember, Raz brought that up, and then the Paul Senior optic. I just was curious about your view on Mr. Paul Senior. And Jack, you're falling behind, man. Paul Senior's
my father. This is the thing. If you watch my father come on, if this is the thing, I've always wondered: is there something my father's hiding from me? Because he goes to the school and he, gets amazing grades apparently. But when I speak with him about the human condition, me, himself, life, there's just not much there, it seems. So if he has an understanding, I've been begging him to give it to me. Not only has he not given it to me at all and trained me, as you all say, I've been begging him to show me some understanding of not only himself, but the generalized human condition, psychology, and sociology, and I've never gotten it. So if you'd like, I will beg him to get up here and you can question him in general to see what because again, he was like given high honors, apparently, summa cum laude, whatever the fuck that bullshit is. That's not a fraternity. It's like an honorary, I guess, position when you work hard and score high. My father's type A. He will work hard and outcompete everyone.
In the psychological world. Yeah, no, I know what I know, and no, I was just curious on your position.
Deep in the psychological world. What does that mean?
Fraternity and the fraternities of it.
It's not. Yeah. He was never a part of any formalized fraternity. It's like it was literally like he took classes at home, did it for years, graduated, and then at a class thing they go, "We're giving you this award for working hard and achieving with the grades." So I never saw any evidence. Hey, listen, I'll give it to you. If there was something going on he was a part of, he did not apprentice me and school me, and I have no knowledge of it.
No, your answer
is the opposite. My father's story is rather mundane and ordinary.
Paul, you being very honest about that. I could tell you. I get it. No, you answered a lot of my questions.
I have nothing to hide, sir. Why wouldn't I be honest? I have literally nothing to hide.
The optics are high, even including with family members. Just remember that, Paul.
The optics to be as high as you are. I have nothing to hide, and it's all public record. So let's bring it all out, bro.
Well, no, just remember how when I talk Pogo optics, you have mentioned multiple times about your dad giving you shit about how you weren't going to do shit, how it's not going to help you. And then remember, he switched it the other day, a few months ago, how it wouldn't exist without him and the money thing, how you blah, blah. I remember him saying that. My whole thing is his psychological.
Okay, so I'll give it to you. That's either evidence of one. That's evidence of either one of two things. My father's working against me unknowingly to sabotage me with some agency, which is, I guess, possible. That'd be a high level of paranoia for me to get to, but I wouldn't say it's not possible. And or he's a narcissistic personality disorder whose father died young, and he comes from a history of abuse and trauma. And he's never reconciled his egoic personality disorder. So he will literally self-sabotage, destroy himself and everyone around him if given the chance when he's feeling a lack of true power, which is pretty much any time you question his personal beliefs or his identity or what he's done in the past and try to hold him accountable. So, have at it. That's my diagnosis of the situation. And, I'm not going to tell you absolutely not what I don't know. I wasn't with my father 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I don't think anyone is. They tell stories about the Iceman killing hundreds of people, going home and his family not knowing a damn thing. Who the fuck knows? Do I see that? No, I don't see my father. Again, I live with the being every day, constantly, and I don't see evidence of high level. This is what I just said. I don't see evidence of high level intellect and co-creative abilities. I see a man who works so hard that he outcompetes other people who have more potential and ability. Right?
Yeah, there's no evidence of
what about your family?
Anything creepy being prepared for or done. I just don't see it. I don't see what he's what he's talking about. I mean,
Oh no, Raz brought
it's
up
not
the
like
point.
you can be on the metaverse.
Some of these but some people would say now that
talk.
Snafu Snaps has said all this, something might have to be done.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's some guy, putting on protective equipment to prepare for something in the realms of the metaverse. I mean, what are we talking about?
Well, after hearing you, Niall, I think you need to replace OTW. You need to definitely voice over anything OTW says in his fucking mouth. Niall needs to just replace the voice.
Hey, Snafu creep. I think you should stop trying to see a grandiose conspiracy around every corner with your, amazing sleuthing skills.
Raz
Could
made
you
a good
stop
point.
cutting me the fuck off? I'm doing a broadcast, a successful one, unlike yours. So, yeah, if you could stop using these amazing sleuthing skills of yours to find a conspiracy around every corner, I think you'll be way better off.
No, it's a good point. People are highly trained on, obviously, your father, which
I know. I'm like Andy Tate. My father. I know. I'm the next Andy Tate. My father was CIA.
Well, no, I'm just curious, Paul. Just curious, psychologically. You said it yourself. He high rank, high numbers. He comes and presents himself the way he does.
What was going on exactly when I was living in
well mannered like an agent?
What was going on exactly?
Like a highly trained psychological
Snaps lead investigator. Hold on, I'm going to give you a new title instead of Daddy's little nut gobbler. I'm going to actually give you a real title now. Okay, head investigator. And the reason that it's head investigator, it's like a double entendre, right? Or not.
And Dr. Cheetah, what were you saying about my family? Because
I'm trying to relay something out with you, and I can't even speak. I'm having to push my own inner space to get what I'm saying out to avoid the inevitable cutoff. And I don't like that feeling. It makes me feel like I'm not comfortable in my own house here, which is something I strive to feel.
I appreciate you answering the question.
All right, so you're my head investigator because you popped the top of your fucking head off. And I think that there has to be done an investigation on what's going on in there, right? Maybe you need to be lobotomized, Snafu Snaps. You get what I'm saying? You need, maybe Jack is agreeing with that, okay? He's subtly agreeing with this motion. Maybe you need a lobotomy.
Jack needs to control his erections first before he thinks about.
So you're my head investigator now, okay? You can investigate me, my father, all of us. We need the report. I'm not going to stop you.
No, I was just curious what the optics of what you had to say about your father, because I know the like you said, he presents himself definitely from someone who doesn't have what he has on paper.
With my father, but I never trusted my father, much like Hyman Roth. Okay,
you present yourself and talk more as if someone got the grades than your father did. That's all I'm saying. Raz brought a good point.
No, I get that. I'm inherently, supernaturally intelligent. Okay, that man, like I said, I don't know what happened. I suspect at the hospital there was some kind of switch, kind of, old switcheroo, Jack, right? Whether it was on purpose or not. Like someone was carrying someone, they dumped it. It got like one of those Three Stooges episodes. The babies got thrown in each other's basket. And then when they took them home, yeah.
You ever met the staff at hospitals? Yeah, no, mix-ups happen all the time.
And I was 8 weeks or more premature, so I had 8 weeks more development to go. He's apparently fully developed. I suspect that might have been part of what happened with the whole small penis incident, right? I had another 8 weeks of development to go, and some of it got transferred down there, right? Sad story. Red pill slave. It's someone that what, my genitals or red pill slave?
Yes.
God, Jack.
It's Ramon.
Ramon, okay.
Yeah.
Jack's a surprise. You don't see him coming.
Yeah. I came for my 1 minute of fame. If you guys happen to have some time to play my video from my traffic stop last night. It was played on Sean's channel, and I was just wondering if you guys can give your guys.
Sir, are you aware of how bad I am when people come here and ask me to play shit? I consistently say absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't suggest anything. I might even tell you I hate you.
Right.
I'll
I
accept
play
it with love, man.
I know,
Do you have
but
a channel?
Yeah, you should have said in the chat, I bet Paul won't play my video. He's not strong enough.
Oh, the reverse
reverse
psychology.
psychology.
Someone, hold on. Travis is now calling for Snafu's head on the donation situation. James is asking for 2 tickets to Talstock. Dude, I told you. You know, you fucking waited. You waited and you waited, and now you're done. There's nothing left. Look, 0 left. That's proof right there.
You're not going
You
to
ran
have
it out.
backstage passes?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to discuss that with
double the
Talcott.
amount?
And I'm sure he's going to require some services rendered, if you get my meaning. It's been 5 years. No contact.
Hall & Oates backstage passes for Talstock.
Yeah, so I don't know, James, you're definitely not getting that back. You should have been paying attention. So, I mean, luckily, I guess, Talstock is an event, non-event, and you could have just came along for it, not even given anything. So, if you're too stupid, like the Gimp says, to actually give me shit when you didn't have to, and you could have just came along, that's on you. That's not even a grift, non-grift. That's like whatever he has is better off with me anyway. You know?
True enough.
We're
but the
helping
other-
people here, Talcott.
That's the other side of that is even if it's untimely, at least the contribution towards the cause, it creates an emotional and a spiritual connection towards the experience and the event. And brother, I'm confident in the future when the world looks back at the Paul Enslaved Jack Talcott beginning story, man.
Don't think of Pogo.
They will wish
What
they
did you
were
do? Hold
there.
on. Now stop it right there, Jack. Now I'm about to have my way with this creep. How dare you interrupt Jack in one of his monologue speeches shortly before the event of the season, Talstock 2.0. You're insulting him and you're interrupting him. And
I'm
you're
sorry
yelling
for
out
insulting
Pogo
you.
again. Was that your Tourette's again acting up? Is that
Could
your
be. I got this thing called
that's your
Pogo.
Pogo Tourette's, right? You just sit
Pogo
around
Tourette's.
sometimes and yell out Pogo in the middle of someone speaking who's way more important and valuable than you, obviously. See,
Go ahead,
Talcott,
Jack.
they
Keep
can never
marketing
read
in
the
the-
room, man.
keep
And look,
marketing
it's
it.
even like set up for them. See how I'm number 1, most important, valuable person in the room. You're number 2. And they still can't figure it. Oh, wait, hold on. Where does Snafu Snaps go? All the way down at the bottom and in the back.
Wait. Okay, so if I'm number 1 and
Least
Jack's
value.
number
No,
2,
you know
gotta
what? I
tell
have
us
a
who your number
setup here for
3
this,
is.
don't I? What
Who's your
happened to
number
my
3,
setups?
Paul?
I had a whole setup for this.
Who you told
Damn
us
it.
Jack is your number 2. Who's your number
Jennifer,
3? You
get
gotta at
someone
least give
on
us your number
this.
3. Is it Wizard? Your number 3? Or that's a hard one because you got Wizard.
I don't
and
even
Vic
have a
and
number
Lou.
3 position. It's me and Talcott, and then it drops off. There's no one, pretty much.
This evening, find out how dangerous pogos are for you and your children. Are trampolines the safer bet? Tonight at 11.
Boing, boing, boing.
Fuck OTW News, man. You gotta get this going, Niall.
Niall's got it, man. There might be the 3, but you know what?
Some say I have media training. Some say I'm just slightly drunk. Find out later when I'm asleep. Tonight at 11.
Coca-Cola. Disfruta lo bueno.
Holy cows. You know, that
Can you
head-
see this while I'm doing this, Talcott? The screen changing?
No.
the masturbation? No. We can't tell.
No.
The slapping sound was giving it away, but we were just
No,
trying to
I'm
be
changing the screen layout, and I want to know if you guys can see what I'm doing.
No.
There's still the circus thing. And I think Jack's a switch hitter. When you guys were talking over bar, under bar, I bet you Jack's a switch hitter.
Well, life's about variety. So, you don't want to get in ruts.
Sometimes in life, all you have is 2 balls. You got to take a hit on both sides to make it count.
Sometimes you got to borrow someone else's hands. Sometimes you got to lend a hand.
Talcott, if we were on the road and it was a while, right? And like as a friend, if I needed you to like masturbate me, like not as anything gay, just as like, you know, I need someone like I really trust and feel safe with.
Yeah.
Like
I understand, but no.
You not even for me, you wouldn't do that?
No.
That's
I'm trying
I
to
mean,
stop myself from doing it to myself.
How
So
can you consider yourself really that much of a true friend to me if I needed you the moment I needed you the most, right? If we both knew we weren't gay, but you know, like we're, you know, it's just you get what I'm saying? I know it could be awkward a little bit, but like you go, oh, we know we're really friends, merger thing.
Hey, you know what? My initial response is just a quick no, but you know, if the moon's right and the stars are aligned, you never know. You never
Right.
know.
Okay.
Well, Jack, all self is self, so you want that on some level.
Right.
You like this layout, Talcott, where I'm number 1, you're number 2, and then everyone else is under you.
And it's like you're on a pedestal.
And then hold on, I got to do more. This is my new rating system. Like Nielsen has ratings, I have slave ratings. Niall's my number 3 slave. Absolutely. There's no. Well, he's a trustee. He's not really a slave at this point. He's moved up in the caste system. Lowest is slave, right? Untouchable. And then there's merchant. And then there's sort of law, order creation.
Make very special.
And then there's royalty.
I want to be careful with this though, because these hierarchies, now you're starting to show some of the patterns of the secret society.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Teachings.
Yeah, we're absolutely not doing that. This is for actual order and godliness.
Order.
Yeah, I'm obviously the royal class. Talcott is the order keeping, right? The lawful class.
Right.
And then you have my merchants and contributors, my Mexican Virgil, who's constantly working and planting trees. Niall, who's my banker / consigliere / on the ground contributor.
0% interest for
Right.
at least 24 months, give or take.
Right. And then you can see down below there's a slave class of untouchables. Right now it's made up of Aaron, Wobbly Boost, and Snafu Creep. Snafu Snapped. Can you make your name Snafu Snapped, as in like past tense? As in like you snapped and went over the edge and you're insane?
Do I move up the bracket of dictatorship here?
Even if you're insane,
I am still blocked in your chat room. I can't even comment because the dictator Paulie has the block on.
Well, that's the thing, and that's for safety and order. So no one forced you to act out the way you did. And there's always room to advance in this organization, but you're going to have to show that. You're going to have to really put that on display. Embody that.
I need Lou Bass to give me roadkill for a for so we could sacrifice it then.
No. You can't buy your way out of this sacrificing some animal with me. You know that. You have to bend the knee.
Oh, that's right. We do the children thing, huh?
And to the order of creation. I'm a God King, sir. I wouldn't merely expect you to bend the knee before I, and I alone. I'm asking for the order of creation, inherent power and value systems.
Jack, when did you bow the knee to your great leader and God, Mr. Paul? I need to rank up. I need to rank up.
Sir, don't try to show. I'll handle this, Jack.
I need to get below Jack. I'm way below Jack.
Sir, you vile miscreant. Right from the depths and detritus. The dark lagoon, like the creature who slithers over here from time to time, who calls itself a lawyer. Ha! Can't even pass the bar exam. Disgusting. All right? Don't you try to sow discord and discontent among this kingdom, Snafu slave. Jack knows his position and role here, and you're not going to trick him out of position. I'll make sure of it. Your thoughts?
It's not like you can stack a circle, so you're always going to end up with some sort of paramedical structure.
God, that Nile always dropping the wisdom.
Oh, I think Nile needs to be moved up, like right aligned with Jack Talcott now, up the hierarchy.
Are you gonna? You were one of the heads of the Broken Hoe fan club, or hate club, rather. I considered it a fan club because you were talking about me constantly, but it was obviously a hating club. Are you going to bend the knee now and tell all your little miscreant friends that the time for war is over? They've been defeated.
Not
There's
yet.
no
I can't
more.
bend the knee
There
yet.
is no more refuge and safe haven for you deviants.
The hierarchy is not allowable.
No one will aid and abet you anymore. It's over. Concede to your pathetic defeat at once. Save your legacy. Embarrassing lineage.
This is how this hierarchy thing works. I see now. So what
Hold
are
on,
you
I
gonna
have
do,
a
Jack?
slave. I have another slave who's entered the pen area and try to enter the hierarchy. Greetings, untouchable goblin-like slave creature.
I'm not a slave, sir. Correct your status.
I
Not
beg to
mine.
differ.
Correct your
Can't you
status, not mine.
see how low on the list you are of unslavia rating systems?
What makes you think that I care about your opinion on?
Ha! Silence. That's what makes me think. You're desperate for attention and validation and false power. Screen time, you metaversal miscreant, to the depths with you. Kneel before me in the kingdom of Unslavia.
Oh, you're
Kneel
so
at once,
confused.
slave.
Everyone bows to the Goblin King. You
Kneel.
are so confused.
Kneel, slave.
You
Don't
kneel.
draw this out
You
and
live for
embarrass
money.
yourself. Time after time
Jack the
again, Talcott, I
terrorizer
get
just
these
laughing.
weak slaves before me. Look, another one. Just fighting and clawing and scratching and scraping and embarrassing themselves to no end.
Fascinating.
Hold on, let me...
It almost appears that a man with a circus background, a hotel famous for being in Las Vegas, Nevada, that individuals of a real life participating in a metaverse are believing that their metaversal identity is just as important as their real life persona. Find out more later tonight as we explore the imaginative disabilities of real life individuals on the internet.
And Mr. Nile can't move up the ranks with that.
Well,
Damn,
it doesn't matter because Paul's confused too because
Quiet, slave. Slaves should be seen and not heard. They're beneath even the child class.
Should they even be seen?
Right. Mr. Talcott has a point. Take the slaves out back and pen them up. Why should the good people of Unslavia have to lay their eyes on such an unsightly event? Such as a birth named Snafu Snaps.
Millions and billions of years ago, slavery started on the internet. Hundreds of thousands of pounds of slavery on the metaverse had crushed
Snafu, he
itself.
still don't get it.
Silent slave. My Joker creature is regaling us with impressions.
Play the Carl Sagan music again. I like that one better. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, people who wore beanies believed the earth was flat and that it was an important topic to discuss on the internet. Thousands and thousands of pounds of slaves, or one Scott 2B as it's called, had circled around the sun, believing that the earth was flat and that slavery and genocide had ended.
Many
Moving at a
lives.
fraction of the speed of Talcott, these slaves had perpetuated around an unslaved man. Focusing in, these slaves were flattened into a reality that they could not behold, but that they were a part of. Millions and billions of years in the Milky Way, or the semen-stained underwear of Paul Unslaved. It really is beautiful.
See, Jack, are you really gonna deny giving your boy a hand job now after that?
A sound had emanated from a slave who claimed Marfugal had taken a place amongst the Milky Way. A granny panny in the corner of the galaxy of freedom. Good night.
I love you guys. Can't hear you.
Now you do have great speech
you,
when it
brother.
comes to expanding on that. I enjoy it.
In the temporal reality of the metaverse, a StreamYard appeared. Slaves gathered and signed in. This atmospheric disturbance had
See how
drawn
flat
in.
that is? Sorry.
Shut up. Slavery had traveled across the cosmos, billions and billions of light years and light slavery away.
I just saw a cupcake fly by. See, I told you.
In a flash of light, a pogo cupcake object had appeared.
Holy cows.
And on a beautiful blue little marble in a corner of the galaxy, a new slave camp had emerged. Okay, I can't do this forever.
Niall Sagan was on a roll, man. Who's that? Fire Drake.
I used to really like Carl Sagan.
I never learned of him until a few years ago.
You could do some great voiceovers, though. You do got it in you, man.
Yeah, I don't know who would I don't know who to email on that.
Well, you'd have to freelance and look around. Everything's at your fingertips, man. The world is your oyster.
You know, the tribe was talking about narrating books and stuff like that. I was thinking about it. All these jobs like that, they're going to disappear. AI, you can take the print and give it a voice, and you don't need people anymore.
Well, look at Talcott clip collection. I mean, we're seeing it in front of us.
The future is here, and it's mind blowing. Holy cows! What do we do now?
I think what it is, Jack, is a lot of us.
Well, I think
probably
you
didn't
should
expect to
maybe
be
you
here
and
during
Paul
this
go
period.
off and help him in a friendly manner, and show him how much love and support you got him.
Talcott clip collection comment.
Tonight at 6, with our first look through courtroom sketches of the Spokane man, Jack Talcott, who's accused of ramming a U-Haul into a barrier near the White House. And this is video of the incident that people from coast to coast and all across the world are seeing tonight.
The Spokane County man told investigators he was doing that to get to the president. He had plans, and we're learning from all new court documents, new information, that Jack Talcott's attempt to get to the White House happened on the north side of Lafayette Square. This gives you a better idea of actually how close to the White House that is.
Tonight we have team coverage working to piece together what led up to this cross-country trip from his Spokane home to D.C. and what's happening now as he faces charges. Our own Caroline Hecker is outside of Talcott's home with a wealth of new information she's just gotten over the last 30 minutes. Caroline?
Well, tonight we're getting our first look at those court documents that specifically detail the interview that he had with Secret Service agents just last night after his arrest. In that interview, he told them he bought a one-way ticket to Dulles, arriving about 8 o'clock last night. Once he landed, he says he went to a nearby U-Haul store, rented a truck, and headed for the White House. Hours before FBI agents showed up at Jack Talcott's Spokane home, the case against him was already growing, mainly from an interview with the feds. During that interview, Talcott told agents it was his goal to, quote, get to the White House, seize power, and be put in charge of the nation. When agents asked him how he would seize power, he told them he would, quote, kill the president if that's what I have to do, and I would hurt anyone that would stand in my way. He told agents his actions had been successful because his intention was to get the attention of Secret Service. He made mention that his goal was to, quote, live without fear, and said he eventually started writing his plans to enter the White House and what he would accomplish if he was in charge. When asked about the flag he left at the scene, Talcott said it was a swastika and that he designed the flag himself because, quote, the Nazis have a great history, man. The affidavit goes on to say Talcott said he admired, quote, their authoritarian nature, eugenics, and their one world order. When asked if he looked up to any leaders, he told agents, quote, Hitler, because he was a strong leader. Now, that affidavit also went on to say that he had been planning this incident for the last 6 months. He could appear in court once again as early as tomorrow. Caroline Hecker, News 4.
Caroline, thank you for that update. The White House says President Biden was briefed on the whole incident earlier. Here's some of what the press secretary told News 4's Washington bureau.
Clearly, the president was here yesterday working at the White House, so of course he was here last night. But I can tell you that he was briefed by both the relevant agencies, if you will, law enforcement agencies who had to deal with the situation, and he's very thankful to them for their quick response.
There's still a lot to learn about the plans Jack Talcott had. News 4 investigator Susan O'Corey has been looking into his records and his past to learn more about the violent man.
U.S. officials familiar with the investigation are making it clear he's not someone who is known to them. They tell us he didn't come up on any watch list, but they are now considering him an emotionally disturbed person. They didn't give us more details on that, but we have learned he's been interviewed by multiple FBI agents, and during those made what were described to us as broad, vague threats towards the president, and he also brought up taking over the world. Tonight we're talking to a man who was there outside the White House when this attack happened.
Oh no, Talcott! What were you thinking?
Back up and then ram the barricade again. I knew that this wasn't just an accident or a drunk driver or anything. That this seemed pretty intentional.
Chris the Boy capturing this cell phone video of what investigators are calling an attempted attack on the White House.
If I had
It's
understood
like,
it later, I would have been
if you're gonna do that, plan it out better.
The boy who
Like
I
that's how
wasn't
far you
thinking.
got. Obviously,
wasn't
like this was a cry for help. You know,
I was mad. I was mad. I wanted to take over the world.
Yeah, he felt misunderstood, right? Obviously, he wasn't really trying to hurt anybody because I mean, look at it. Look at the video. He barely even got past that fucking fire hydrant.
Think about it. The people running the world aren't doing very good. So, had I made it through that barrier,
Well, my question is, it was a very small barrier. I don't know how you could have strategized better, but had you made it past the barrier, what exactly were you going to do from there?
I don't know. Praise God.
Praise God.
Praise God.
I don't know. That Fed report where you said something about killing the president just got a little bit hairy.
Well, there's people in the way of peace, and if they don't want a reason, well, we'll find a reason.
Right. Okay. It's like a radical new take on ending wars and legal secrets, taking the bull by the horns, getting to the source of the confusion.
Right.
Let's get back to it.
who lives in the Washington, D.C. area, spoke to News 4 Investigates about his close call.
It's just all really surreal. I was just going for my normal run, and I usually run on the mall in by the White House because it's, there's a lot more security there and I feel safer. So you just don't expect that sort of thing to happen.
Investigators say the driver of the rental truck is Jack Talcott, a 49-year-old from Spokane, Washington. A U.S. official familiar with the investigation says the man flew out of Spokane on Monday night. The home listed to the man was quiet Tuesday, and police say that Talcott was not known to them. His name also isn't tied to any recent court records. The Office of Inspector General for the United States Postal Service did confirm that Talcott was recently terminated from his managerial position at the post office. During interviews with our investigators, his neighbors described him as an abusive and angry man and believed he was, quote, a threat to the welfare of public safety. We're going to keep looking into his background. Here in Washington, Spokane police say they've never been called out to Talcott's house, nor are they involved in the investigation. They stressed that they will help, but only if asked. Susan Elcori, News 4 Investigates.
Holy cows.
Yeah, there's another misunderstanding there.
Talcott, did someone say your trigger word or something? Like, what happened?
Did what? I didn't understand.
He's saying, did someone give you a trigger word in the middle of the night or something? Like, what set you off like that to just start running into that barrier with the U-Haul?
I don't know. I keep wondering what is real. I mean, there's all this evidence of me, and yet I don't know. I just don't know.
Really, kind of more evidence of why you shouldn't rent trucks from U-Haul, also, because
you should have went to budget.
Right. Hey, actually, that postal facility they showed there, it looks just like the one I used to work at. And then
oh yeah, that was the one. That's the thing. You heard the reporter. She goes, "This is the facility." Well, are you doing this right now where you don't know what's real again, or what?
You know what I realized? We missed an opportunity yesterday. I don't know if JR has seen that yet. Because he represented me as though that's the way I was. As though I was that dangerous. And I might be. Who knows?
Well, I mean, listen, in the grand scheme of things, so you got a U-Haul, ran it into a barrier, said you might kill the president, but nothing actually really happened.
Right.
So sometimes we do wacky shit,
I do have to make a public apology to Paul, though.
Thank you, sir. I always love these moments. Finally, some reconciliation, right? Everyone that hates on me and wants to kill me and thinks I'm bad.
Just make sure it's a deserving apology.
Just make sure that you stop acting like a broken hoe on Girls' Night Out who wants to deflect and detract away from
No, I ain't acting
greatness.
like a broken hoe. I'm just calling you out on your
You're not
bullshit.
calling anybody out on anything. You're a loser failure, and you only get the power here that I give you. Goodbye. See how that works? You only get the power here that I give you,
So-
and even that you do very little with.
So
Go ahead, Kidjo. You're being honorable. Don't let these scum dissuade you from doing what you feel is true and what's right, because I haven't bothered with you. I haven't annoyed you. You've come up here. You've spoken. I haven't done anything to you or kept you from anything, right? So
Correct.
You do whatever you feel you need to do.
Therefore, it was very unhonorable and really messed up for me to assume you make bad tacos. And
right.
I went too far. I went too far.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. You never bring up anything food related with me. It's a sore subject because I'm slightly overweight as well.
So yes, me and you have our disagreements, but when I went with the taco insult, that was too much, and that has weighed heavily on my conscience. I wasn't able to sleep, and it just has been eating away at me, man. And so I
get
sorry.
it. I mean that, and probably also the video you did about having me killed and you being demon possessed and all the rest of it. So I can understand.
Demons.
Oh, look, the Rose Creature is down there. Rose Creature, would you like to join us? Unlike Semitic Warrior, I'm not gonna. Excuse me, Semitic Warrior. Unlike the Semitic Warrior, I'm not gonna try to sexually harass you. Up
No,
here.
Paul, I don't think they get it. The world
And
is
if
flat.
if I do try to sexually harass you, I'm at least going to be clever enough and savvy enough to make you laugh while I'm doing it.
They don't get it, Paul.
Please pipe down, sir. You had your time to shine. It was at the audiologist's office, and you failed miserably. Okay?
Christy Lee dolls, Paul. You don't get it.
Oh, I got it. You need to get it. As in, get the hell out of that basement. Get your ass in gear.
Right,
up
right.
4 a.m, yelling at a screen and stealing my bits and remixing them horribly. I might
See,
add.
guys, that's what
For
they call
free.
a false equivalency, Paul. They don't get it. See?
Yeah, no.
But
We get it. You wear that hat inside the house because you have an odd head shape and hairline.
Okay,
I've seen
you
it.
know what? We're going to cut to the guy who sings the songs now. Because you guys don't get it, and I need a break, okay?
I want you to come on live for a week
You're
in a row.
just jealous of my singing.
What is this? No, stop doing that. I don't want that. I don't want random calls and voicemails played here. Thank you.
Oh, it's U-Haul. U-Haul and I had a talk about Jack's.
Yeah, I'm not interested in what you're doing with U-Haul, getting yourself indicted somehow.
Are you muting me because every time I
You know
hit
what?
mute,
Let me
it's
reenact
unmuting
let me
itself.
resurrect my hierarchy again. So everyone knows kind of where we're at.
It's unmuting itself. That's why I was
All right.
asking you.
Yeah, that feels good. So let me see. Oh no. That doesn't feel good. Because we have the two. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I see what this is. The spirit has revealed more to me indirectly. So I'm of the royal class. Jack Talcott is of my legalese class, I guess you could say, the order keepers.
Once he gives you a hand job, he'll go up in class.
Nile is my joker creature. Young and Fearless is my worker Mexican. And the lowest class is slaves again, untouchables. And then we have demonic forces in the background.
Yep.
Right? So
Hey,
that's the demonic forces just
Why do
struggling.
you feel that it's demonic if it doesn't agree with everything?
Because you call yourself a goblin creature and your avatar is a reptilian demon. And the way
at
that
least
you
he's not
present
saying he's
yourself
a
is in
god.
kind.
I've never heard him say he's a god
No,
like you.
are a Voldemort
I've never heard
creature.
him say he's a god like you,
You are an
Paul.
accuser, an opposer, a detractor, and a deceiver. And you're incompetent
okay.
as well. And you have low
Okay.
comprehension.
but I will
Most folks who are avatared by demons have very low comprehension. They're not strategists. They're like you ever see those troll beasts in Lord of the Rings? They just kind of hobble around together. They group up. They yell shit out. They never really are able to kind of plan. They just smell meat. They start rushing in one direction. They're not fully human.
The orcs?
Yeah,
What
the
I was
orc
telling you,
slave.
punk
See, he
ass,
knows
is
that.
the
Kid
more and
Dro's
more
my
people that reach a higher consciousness, they're
scholar
gonna be
person,
you.
my pop
They'll be
culture
just
scholar.
like
He
you.
knows
You'll
these.
see people like water.
See, he's the creature that says we need meat. We're looking for the meat of the enslaved one. You know, they just get in a
So
horde.
you're saying he's not really a goblin. He's more like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings.
Well, they're all like that. That's the thing. But how you can't have
Saying you
dozens
are,
of
baby
Smeagol
boy,
creatures,
but
so
are
they
you gonna
must be
come
like
check it out? I highly
goblin
doubt
orc
it.
hordes.
And the oppositional force shows the shows the pattern of the goblin, the demon.
Jack, before you get into it,
Whoa.
it's not an oppositional force. It's a different perspective.
In
That's
opposition.
all I'm
Rose is
saying.
trying to
There's a
determine the
different
topic.
perspective.
Rose is trying to determine the topic. The topic is mental and emotional and spiritual illness, as we oftentimes either experience here or cover. And this is why we are enslaved, is because it would seem the majority of humanity is experiencing some disturbance in the force, shall we say, disturbance in the transmission. And this is again another display of that.
It's not being
Why is
disturbed.
nobody, Jack?
It's being
You're
why is
being
nobody
truthful though. That is truthful, Paul.
talking about Goblin's fucking dream catcher made out of his dreads? His own fucking dreads.
Well, that's according to the PSM-5, the Paul
Well,
Statistical
I
Manual
did
of
find
Mental
that funny,
Slavery.
but it's not made out of my dreads. As I've stated before, I am Aboriginal. But
That
I
goblins are
caught the joke. It
often
was so funny, Thomas.
gatekeepers.
Wait,
people
goblins
that
can
try
be
to hold
Aboriginals?
a pathway. All I know is Rose has showed her face, so she should come up. Whether she knows what's coming up or not.
Goblin, can you get closer to your fucking dream catcher with that the camera there?
I have like 5 in my room.
The one that you made out of your own fucking dreads.
There is none made out of my dreads, bro.
All right, don't lie.
I think we're gonna call it. I think it's about time. Yeah, I think it's about time that we wrap up.
I got a couple.
You know, the drugs and alcohol are setting in. Mental illness is just really on a roll.
One
As the
last
sun
call for
goes
alcohol.
down, the freaks are coming out to play because the sun's going down. I can't bear it. I don't think.
I'm
Not
just
again.
getting settled in, but I
value in
respect what you're
conversation, but
saying.
whenever it's time for another individual to
'cause
speak,
Paul-
then they get shut out. Man.
Yeah.
I understand.
All right. No, you do, Jack.
I do.
You're all I got
brother.
left. This is
I
my
know.
orderly class, right? You know how hard it is to be royal and regal, and be chosen by the universe to lead, and facilitate order, and to have so many unthankful, ungrateful, yet incompetent slaves. Cannot and will not do what I do.
Yep.
I am.
Saddens me deeply, Jack. These are like my children who have rebuked me after all I've done. How much I've loved them, led them.
Paul.
Great burden that I bear, Jack.
Paul, you're describing the way I felt about my union members. Their apathy. None of them would do what I did. No one would all they wanted to do was complain and challenge.
Right.
And then, so brother, I do empathize with you. I feel you, brother. The miscreants.
I could really
man.
go for some weed right about
People
now.
that do feel those same feelings towards Paul regarding, reasoning, resonating, comprehending, and finding value in that, those are going to be the only ones that continue to participate in this shit show, in my opinion.
Go ahead.
You get it, Paul. Go ahead.
Thank you, Paul. Holy cows, man.
Well, the only reason I would like Rose to come up is because I was promised Paul on the 777 show back in February, and I've been pining for Paul and Crow to talk again. I haven't got that, and I want to.
Nah, bro, don't do that. Okay, I'm putting a stop to this right now. She already fucking said that I have an open door policy there. She even jumped out the window a little bit, started gossiping, but I let it go. She goes, "This motherfucker did nothing but make excuses." Okay, whatever, Rose. You know, you're gonna be that's how you feel about it. Not making excuses. I'm just again,
Why did you let
I'm
her
not.
jump out the window?
She does whatever she wants, and that's why I respect her and appreciate her. She's a lot like me in that way. But again, I don't need to make excuses. I'm part of me is a little bit intimidated by that broadcast and that format. I could bullshit, but I don't need to, right? I kind of enjoy what I do here. It's different. And when I go on there, it feels more like a performance in a way. I almost have to, get myself in a certain space and almost put on, if you will. That's why I say maybe it's me for whatever reason. Maybe I'm accepting less from myself and others. But we've done it a couple times. I would rather get them in a venue where it's more kicked back. It's not as formalized. It's not as much of a showy kind of thing. It's more just a regular conversation about the human condition or what have you. Right? Why are you continuously yelling over the back of me? I don't give a fuck about your questions. Go to Crow77 and ask questions. He won't even have you on. He won't even listen to you. He'll say, "Rose, this is an insane person. Please file this under insane person." Jason, your thoughts?
Sometimes we have to step out of the
Yeah, Crow, it's definitely an insane person. I'm going to file that. Yeah, I see that.
Sometimes people have to step out of their comfort zone and go into a different
Yeah, I
venue.
did it twice. We had great conversations. I like what they do. I respect them. And if I wanted to go back on and I was moved to do it, she said, "I have an open door policy." And I appreciate that. Hey? Does it ever occur to you, fucknut, that I'd like people to come over here of some kind of esteem? I know it's a complete asylum and you've probably ruined that opportunity because who's going to come over here with the likes of you hanging around constantly and snafu snaps?
A lot of your crowd appreciates me too. Even you do.
Who is that? Can we take a poll? How do I do what OTW does with this fucking poll? Okay, because I have to learn how to use all these functions, slave functions.
You've already stepped out of your comfort zone.
Use the force.
We're doing a damn poll now, okay? Because now this is I used to do polls, but see, they know how to do the official poll. See, I'm not official like everyone else, so I did a ghetto poll. I want the official poll.
I think it's worth the.
And a lot of these cats are going to say that they don't respect me and turn around.
Yeah, my polls are going to be so much better. My poll is so much better than everyone else. Okay, I'll tell you right now.
I think it's
like wait till you see the results of these polls that come back with this audience.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking amazing.
I think it's worth the bullet points they want you to put together. Like
Niall, where's the poll option? Where is it?
It's in YouTube.
Yeah, I know that. I'm there. Where is it at?
I don't know. /poll somewhere. I don't.
There's a little.
I don't run a show, so I don't know.
Down below the chat, there's the smiley face. The should be a little circle and a plus.
People to do better for themselves
Circle
and
and
for
a
you.
plus.
Right?
Oh man, Talcott, there's all types of things down here.
Start a Q&A, start a
There's
poll.
YouTube. People nature. I don't see the plus.
Because 4 out of
You
5
don't see
people
the
are going to
plus?
lie according to what your
Symbols.
statistics said, right?
Does he have to be monetized
Objects.
Talcott or something?
Is that dude still talking? in the
Oh, I don't
background?
know. I
Yeah,
wonder
that might
if
only be if you
monetization.
can do a, those fucking super chats. If you can't do the super chat, you might not be able to do that extra shit.
Monetized.
Yeah, it's next to the super
That's
chat
fucked up.
and the circle thing, the face thing.
That's fucked up. I gotta have that to. Okay, so now I have to fucking put that on. I wanted super chats anyway.
There you go.
I need the poll.
What I was saying is, I think the bullet points are worth it if you could put it together, especially with all the metaverse experience now that you have. I think you have a whole new 2 to 3 hours with those guys that can grow your channel. I think, I don't, whether or not. But to be honest with you, Paul, I haven't really listened to Crow 777 since you've been on. Maybe a couple of times. So that's the type of pull you've had, at least with me. So even though I still have them subbed up, but I just haven't listened to them in a while. So I think you can freshen up their audience too. To be honest, you need to go up and shake up the room in your persona non-persona White Gorilla style.
All right. Well, maybe I'll take that into consideration.
Hey, Paul. I don't know if you're still working on that stuff, and I don't even know who this Crow 777 is or whatever it was.
Don't email him, Jack, please.
No, whatever. Based on what you said, Paul, based on what you said in this conversation and the things you live with, maybe it is time to recognize that you are prepared, that you've got exactly what those people are looking for, and maybe it's time to push yourself to something else. Just explore it again, whatever.
Aren't they like disc golfer, disc earthers?
Yeah, they're disc, non-disc. Like it's hard to claim if you don't have the evidence, right?
Right. Exactly.
Oh, I got it now, Talcott.
You got it?
Start a poll. Fuck yeah. All right. Does Goblin creature bring any value other than being a loser failure?
They're gonna
Why are
find
you
it.
yelling in the back, man? Get out of there. Get out of my back area.
You're pissing me off.
Does
man.
Goblin creature bring any value other than being a loser failure?
Emotions, bro. So
And
you
it's
find
yes,
my
no.
weakness. What about it? Who gives a fuck, dude?
Okay. Well, you already said you don't care, so I'm running the damn poll. What? I can't fucking poll my audience.
Do your thing, brother.
I am. I already am. The poll's already started. I can't go back on it now. I started already. 92% are saying no.
There's your results. You already said I'm a worthless individual. I bring no value. I'm all this and that. So there's your results to validate you.
Well, it's not complete. I mean, and it's going down as we go. Oh, it's going back up. Yeah, 81%. So I don't know who these 20% are that think that you bring any value to this broadcast. These people must be insane like you.
Want to sit and come at me, right?
Kind of sad.
Might be the people who followed me here.
No, let me turn him up first, Jack. Let him talk, and then they'll figure it out.
That was it. I'm still going.
Go ahead, Goblin. Get closer to the mic. I can't hear you. Get closer to the mic.
Holy cows.
I said, well, there's your results to prove what you always said or always thought, that I'm a worthless individual, I bring no value and all that. There's your validation. And I said, I'm still going to value what you do. I'm still going to do what I
You're
do.
trying to be diplomatic to get votes now. You come in here all the time, so you're calling me on my bullshit when I... Why the fuck is your stupid mic so low the one time that I want to hear your horrible voice and personality? I can't get it to go back up. Put your damn mic back up. Go in your settings. So stupid. You don't even know how to put your own mic back up. You don't even realize you've been low this whole fucking time.
I'm not rich enough to have top notch like half you worthless individuals.
You know.
Oh, now you're insulting everyone else here. Yeah, that poll's going to go way up now.
I didn't say everyone else.
You just did. See, now you're backtracking. You just said everyone else is worthless here.
I said for
The audience, the panel.
individuals. I'm not saying everyone's worthless. I'm just saying I can't afford what you have.
I would advocate that folks go back in and change their vote. This is sad. We have 25% of the audience who thinks that you bring value here other than being a loser failure. That just
because I'm not a loser
goes to prove. If I now did a poll, you want to see how this works? I'll reveal to you how this works. I'm going to do a poll. Is the sky blue?
About the polls. You care about the value.
No. Watch this. Watch what I say. Is the sky blue? They won't be able to agree completely if it's blue or not. Right. So again,
I'm today's clown. That's okay.
Loser failure. All we really just found out is 25% of the audience is loser failures. Who could have guessed?
Yeah.
I was guessing a higher number than that, to be honest with you. So that's actually good news. I just rethought it. That's good news. Only 25% of my audience is loser failures who identify with someone like you.
Yeah, and the other 75% are Babylonians, right?
I don't know what that means.
I'm a Roman.
You're another one you're another snafu snaps. You think you're revealing some great esoteric truth here.
I'm not snafu snaps, and I'm not discrediting or talking down on the Roman individuals. I'm saying the hive mind state. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But if you don't like what
voting is still open, people. The voting poll is still open.
Yeah, but if you don't like what I present, let that be known.
You're still able to vote.
I value you, but I value Jack's ability to respect and talk through emotions, something that you try to avoid.
You're doing what they all do. You're clutching, and now Jack's doing what he always does, which is do this. His eyebrows go up, and he goes, "Wow, the guy's got a point." Yeah, but they always do this. It's the same move every time. They like start grasping for straws. Who can I grasp at in the room to get some kind of ally here? Oh, let me pad Jack's ego and point out the conflicts that we've had in the past.
Dude, I've been supporting Jack.
We're beyond it. We're past
you, and I'm not talking about
no one's interested in what you like about Jack better than me and who you want to be your daddy more, okay? Here, I'll do what he did yesterday. You like Jack so much? Go to his praise God.
My daddy.
Praise God. I was about to say something, but I won't. Right? Okay, so you like Jack better as a daddy. Congratulations.
You individuals that are complaining.
World's best dad goes to Jack Talcott. From Goblin Creature, his new child. I need more THC, Jack. I need more. I need more reefer gladness. I can't handle it.
I upped mine a little bit. Hey, Goblin. Hey,
Goblin. Right. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to gather my thoughts. I'm sorry for the pause, but
but everyone brings a perspective to a table, man. Go ahead.
Yes. Everyone brings a perspective to a table. So please don't get offended when your perspective is rejected. Okay? We can communicate the perspectives when we're not, feeling wounded or attacking.
Or like a hoe.
Sometimes you have to play on
feel like a bitch and a hoe.
And yeah, I got offended, man, because somebody that I thought resonated with a lot of things that I believe, they wanted to pull my heartstrings today. And yeah,
that's the spirit of your mama. That's not your heartstrings. That's the spirit of your mama getting pulled up out of you.
So how is this the spirit of that?
On display again.
Here, hold on. Not in defense of, but here, let me point this out.
Jack, will you get the spirit of his mama up out of him, please? You suck it out of him. Suck the spirit of his mama out of him, please.
Goblin,
pull it out. You want to pull an exorcism? Let's go.
Hey, actually, if you just understand why you're feeling the way that you are, it'll give you a better ability to control it, okay? So obviously, you just mentioned it. You got in the feelers and some of the things being said, they connected. So
Jack, that was the thing. I couldn't analyze it when I left the panel, so I had to come back so that I could let him pull them strings a little bit more so I can go back and analyze self after the match.
Okay, well, let's just recognize it right now. That shit, I forgot the point I was trying to get to.
Well, you got to worry about being exercised because you start pulling fucking parasites and shit out of things like a praying mantis. You ever see the videos where they dip their ass in the water and the worm comes out? The mantis is dead afterwards, so you might want to keep that shit in there. It might be the only thing keeping you going, Goblin.
No.
So there's some sort of living ass worm.
Thomas,
Here.
you have some truth in that metaphor.
see
I
that.
see where you're going with it. And yeah, sometimes some individuals
Ass
or
worm,
some
I could see that.
participants, sometimes it is.
Hey, did you ever
only
think
the
maybe you could
ego
change
that
your name
keeps
to
them
Ass
going.
Worm instead of Goblin?
Well, maybe I can just.
Sounds like a better name for you.
Living ass worm.
Let me get this.
I will
point
never
out.
bow to you.
Goblin.
You're only
Goblin.
as much as I allow you in my
Goblin.
experience.
Hey, Goblin, please. What I wanted to point out is recognize that yes, it got into the feeler.
Amazing.
And so here's a tip. Here's why, Paul. I mean, we all, when we receive criticism from the people we admire, oh shit, that's when it hurts.
Baby.
Okay, so it's you got to recognize your own admiration and care, your own respect, which is why the criticism
Deal with
hurts.
it.
And on a bright note, you're gonna come out a better person, per se, or no?
Yeah, when you rise above it, man, you recognize, all right, I'm a little sensitive when Paul dismisses me, so okay, fucking, what do? I can beg Paul, I can try and fight Paul, but you're not gonna submit Paul, so fucking stop wasting the time.
I'm not gonna attempt to submit Paul, nor am I going to submit to Paul. I am going to respect what Paul provides to the table, and I'm gonna keep going with it. And sometimes people have to play
You're a little
on
snake
those
in the
feelings.
grass.
You can call me what you want. You can degrade that, all this. It's fine. I'm still coming back for more. Like I said,
All that crap
only the
is a
ones that
distraction.
reason with that and respect that will be in it for the long haul.
Do your parents know you don't know that?
Well, what's your main criticism, Goblin?
Do you
I just
still
sensed
give
that
into the
Paul
flesh?
was pulling on my strings for the last few days, and I didn't know why. And maybe I just
You don't
wanted
have any
to.
anger now?
No, I wasn't upset then, man. Sometimes people just speak out of pocket. All right.
No,
Are
but
you a
what's your
Christian?
what's your main criticism?
Are you a Christian?
I am not going to give this guy. This is not my panel. All right.
Baby.
What I will say is the ones that find value, they're going to continue to value, and sometimes people play in their feelings, and I just sensed that Paul was sending some negative energy towards me, man, and I didn't
A dirty
grasp
woman.
that why. And I'm not a slave, and I don't slave for another man. All right, I'm not those things.
Do you feel like Paul's on the same path you are on, or in
I
some
think that
realm
I've
with?
conquered a lot of what Paul's path is, but I think that Paul has conquered things that I have not came to in my journey yet. And I
So
believe, in my opinion, that both are respectable.
Okay, so if two men are on the same path, then why fight with each other instead of just walk forward?
Exactly. I reson with that now.
Okay. That's all I'm asking, because it sounds like you're taking a defensive posture, and it's okay to do that in some instances where it's necessary, but I don't see where it's necessary. I don't agree with Paul.
Amazing.
But this is his venue, and I don't care to fight with him within his venue.
Absolutely.
So I just have
I'm
fun
not
here.
fighting with him either. Yeah. I just wanted to let him know where I was coming from with my experience lately. That was all. I value a lot of individuals that come up here, including you. You brought things to the table that it's all about presentation, and not only just the knowledge, information, and application, but when it comes to application, it's about the way you present it as well. And I'm not the one to present things in a manner that might be as soothing or comfortable or jolliest as Paul does. But I do value and respect him for the way that he does that. Maybe I was just getting a little too. That's fine.
And well,
But I
if
see
that's
where
your
you're
position,
coming from, and also I want you to know that I'm not the only person in the world that feels those ways. Maybe not towards him, but I'm just saying in a general aspect.
well, I'm sure you'll accept that majority does not make right. Majority has never made right. You know, if you're a biblical
Absolutely.
person, if you have a biblical understanding the same way I do, if the story of the flood is true, then only 7 plus 1 survive. So the majority doesn't always make right. But at times we're kind of just watching the movie together and kind of ribbing each other, hitting each other in the ribs, and kind of seeing where this goes. You know, and so the individual
Well, would I
path.
be selfish to say that I wanna have a scene in the movie? I feel
Well, if
like
you want
I'm
to be in the
part
movie,
of this reality, this experience. I do want to be in the movie, you know?
okay, and here's why you're being made an object here. You know, so have some grace within yourself to understand where you're being made an object and step back so that you're not made an object. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
so when you're hearing somebody in the background saying beta, when that's absolutely the complete opposite of what I am in the world, but I might simp a little bit when I come on the panel to gain that scene in the movie. But that does
Okay,
not
so
mean that that's what I am in the reality.
right, if you had the self-awareness to know that's Jesse Lee Peterson, just a clip from somebody, you
I
wouldn't let
do
that
have the
affect you.
self-awareness. I was trying to redirect you off self.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, I'm just saying, self and not self is, we're part of the same whole of the movie or not.
You don't like opinions. You don't respect opinions, and those people are gods, so you should worship opinions. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but
All I'm saying is that don't take yourself seriously, as seriously. Take yourself seriously, but don't take others as seriously. That's why I was doing the Carl Sagan bit and saying, look, man, we're in the circus venue. It's not as serious as you think it is, but it is serious.
Okay, Lyle, can I ask you this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe me being deflective or taking things personal and thinking people are pulling on my heartstrings, maybe it's because I feel that I'm not showing enough appreciation where I'm finding value. And it's not just this cuck that's it's his panel. It's not just him. This is a shared experience. So maybe I'm being sensitive because I feel like I could provide more gratitude.
I would say just if you have some good stuff, just provide the data and stop providing it as a
Wait, so I have to give you gratitude?
No, I didn't get that.
I didn't understand what he was saying.
I was saying maybe I was thinking that maybe you were pulling on my emotions because within self I felt that maybe I wasn't showing enough gratitude towards you and your audience.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I'm being completely discredited altogether because I'm not valued.
Yeah, I mean, again, this goes back to that self thing where it's like I'm not even necessarily requiring gratitude. So if you are hating or having issues with me, then yeah, it may be a self issue where actually you do value me and what I do here, and you do respect me and what I do here. And I guess if you feel you can't communicate that or be in harmony with that idea, because then that makes you a cult member and a dick sucker and all the rest of it. I don't know, but that's what it seems to me. A lot of these folks do like me and value what I do here and come here constantly and want to come up here and speak here, but are not thankful and grateful for that opportunity that they don't get anywhere else. And for the fact that I pretty much sacrifice my name and reputation and credibility to try to make something out of that, which has now become a circus freak show panel. So it is possible, sir. While I'm not going to say that that is the case, you have to figure that out. I don't know. I can, throw darts and give perspectives, and then you'll know for yourself when you reflect on it what this dysfunction is.
I
Right?
had to come up to get a little bit more of this to try to analyze it from a more logical.
Right. It's kind of like you saying you're smarter than me, and I go, could you give me an example? And you go, psychology. I don't perceive that from you. It's not even about smarter or this ego competition. I don't perceive you as somebody who has gone in depth with a study of psychology and sociology and other topics to the point where
there's men in the world that build houses all day and every day, but don't know that the pawn shop sells used power tools. So I don't know how to present that to you, but I will present that to you. I'm not saying
that's
that
the point is that what you guys don't get oftentimes is there's really little to at this point when you say that would make me think anything other than what I've already come to the conclusion of, that you know little about psychology and sociology. How do I know? The way you carry yourself, your presentation, your self-awareness, your awareness of others.
I told you found
I don't perceive you as someone who's an adept in psychology and sociology. I see you as someone as a psych patient, maybe, not as somebody who would be in a clinical setting observing and reporting and describing and breaking down and giving clarity and amalgamations. I'm not seeing that from you.
Let me ask you this, Paul. Do you really find that there is no value in me?
When I make that statement, it's a pretty grandiose.
Question, man. That's how you
no,
are, right?
You're not going to fucking pigeonhole me to a black and white answer with something that is, again, a bit non-bit. There's not a human being out there that I say that I would see as valueless, right?
Right.
I just don't think and feel that way, right? So there's value in everybody. It's what they do with it. Oftentimes, I find is the issue. Right. There's a lot of folks with a lot of potential, a lot of abilities, a lot of hidden value, right? Diamond in the rough type situations. They do very little to polish that, heat and pressurize that, get the impurities out of the way, crystallize it, reveal it. You get what I'm saying? There's a process there. So that's what I'm speaking to, is that you got a lot of folks who it would seem have very low self-worth, self-respect, self-esteem, but then present false strength like they're so smart and know so much. And rather than actually go through an authentic process to get to what they're claiming, they reveal they're absolutely not that, and worse, because if they were that, it'd be self-evident. They wouldn't have to fight for that entitlement, right? There's folks who come here who don't have to fight for an entitlement. They just are what you're claiming. Right.
And
like
Paul,
Niall Roman is someone more of someone who has an understanding of psychology and sociology and how kind of life works and can articulate it in a way that commands respect. You are not that guy in my eyes at this time. It doesn't mean you're not even listening and being willing to receive. You're just waiting to speak, and not even that. You're talking over me. So you've already got all the answers. Why even have a back and forth with me?
I don't have all the answers, and you don't either.
Hey,
I have the answers for me, which is why you're here. Get it through your head.
Answers for me, yeah.
Here, hey.
You don't have the answers for you. That's why you're here. Get it through your head.
I have some answers for me and for you.
To credit,
you don't have answers for me because I didn't come to you asking questions and making claims. You came to me asking questions and making claims.
But this is a shared experience, isn't it? Or no?
It's a shared experience? Yeah. I choose a shared experience. Yes.
Yeah.
And I could choose to not have one.
Yeah, you're right.
And I could choose to perceive someone as very low comprehension. Again, it's the same. How many times? It'd be like if I opened a practice and I had 12 guys a week who come with the same presentment, the same personality disorder, the same claims that they're going to help fix me and make me better and have answers for me while they're coming to my practice. You wouldn't start to now perceive reality on a different level, that maybe there's archetypes here, there's programs running here. Right? You're like coming to me like you think you're unique and special, right? I didn't do this when I went to other people. I go, I'm not special and unique. I'm somebody who doesn't have the answers for myself. What can you tell me about yourself and me that can make my life more valuable?
I can tell you something about myself.
You guys don't do that. You go everywhere telling everyone how smart you are, how much you know, how little respect you get, how it's different. I go, why is this not a problem for people who actually are the things you're claiming? People who are intelligent, insightful, reflective, communicative, successful. They don't have your set of problems in life. Just you and people like you. So stop making it everyone else's fucking problem. Understand you have issues in yourself and your life. Drinking is one of them. Big fucking news, right?
Does everyone think that I'm still
you've been fucking ossified.
Drunk?
All right.
You know what? I get a better reaction out of you when I am.
On the SATs. I'm a psychologist. I'm smarter than you. Why does alcohol have a determination on my credibility? That's my impression of you, in case you were wondering. That wasn't me. That was my impression of you, how I perceive you. Is that how you want to be perceived? By someone like me, a trailer gorilla?
That's not how I am, though.
That's what I perceive of you.
Okay.
I'm a master in psychology. I'm smarter than you in many areas. Could you show that to me and tell me? I don't know how.
They've actually reached psychological
hey, I think
levels.
maybe you have a problem with drinking and substance abuse. What?
You know what?
Like we don't deal with this fucking day in and day out. Like you don't watch people do what you do day in and day out, right?
In life that you did, so I didn't have to, because I learned from them. Yeah,
got it. And now here's where we do like we do at court, and you stop answering questions, right? Watch how this goes. Hey, what do you do for a living?
What I want?
I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. I do what I want.
I do what I want for a living.
Yeah, right.
Every day. Yeah.
Throw him in jail. There you go. That was quick.
Okay.
Throw him in jail because he runs around the internet yelling and screaming, telling everyone how great he is. He's better than everyone else. Well, he says he's not thankful and grateful enough. Doesn't listen to a critique and a response. Doesn't listen to an analysis after claiming he's the one with the mental and emotional illness. And then even when we go into the bit non-bit of the impression of you, okay, you're so much smarter than me with psychology. It's evident. You're like a fucking
I'm so much
master
smarter
craftsman.
than you in areas. Just like you're so much smarter than me.
You're like
in
beyond
That's fine.
5D chess.
That's
You
okay.
anus white hat.
That goes back to
6D
what
chess.
Niall was saying. Why are you trying to build an argument with me?
I just don't understand
Okay,
the
that's
point
fine.
of all
But
this.
this goes
You
back
guys,
to what
you guys
why-
never
why are
come
we
here and ever actually say what like I'm thinking and I think everyone else is thinking. And maybe it's my ego. They're like, these people are broken, lost, and confused. They're
I'm not
clearly
everyone else and
incompetent.
don't care to.
Okay. So that's the thing. So you don't see it. You don't get it. Goblin creature.
I said
You
I'm
don't
not
see it and
like
get
the
it.
majority of individuals, and I don't care to be.
Not at all. You're like so
What
special
am I
and
trying to
unique.
get
It's
here?
like I've never even seen or felt or experienced this before.
I am
Completely
special
new.
and unique. Yeah, I am.
Right.
And a lot of you are. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not arguing with you.
Red Lines is a chat slave.
Hey,
It's
there
okay,
was
Paul.
some-
I told you I was going to catch up with you on that conversation, man. And I had
I
to
don't
come
know
back
what
up and
I don't
address
know
that.
what the fuck you're talking
I am a
about. You're
man.
having conversations with yourself about me. I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
having conversations with
I don't know what you want
now
from
I'm
me. I don't know what
psychotic,
your
but
goal
okay.
is. I don't know exactly what you see as your role and my role. It's a bizarre interaction up here, right? Especially after like 150 milligrams of THC. It's completely bizarre interaction.
There was a lesson.
It's just, again, this flashes me back to the day room is what it starts to feel like very quickly into these interactions. I'm back in jail, county jail.
You said
I'm surrounded by
non-big.
folks. Some of them I
You said
respect a little
non-big.
bit for different reasons. Some of them are kind of clever and funny, intelligent. The majority of them completely fucking inept with inane conversation, seeming to have some twisted personality disorder, and really don't want to be near them and deal with them. And if I am near them and dealing with them, it's usually to like speak about how I went from hating myself and being suicidal and being incompetent myself to gaining some level of self-control and self-mastery. Notice I said some level. Greetings, bipolar tard. Is that a given name? Is bipolar your first name? Tard your given name and family name? Excuse me.
Now it makes sense.
Bipolar tard, are you there?
Are you fisting, non-fisting today?
Present, non-present.
Connection, non-connection.
I've seen this before. Yeah, this is the bipolar card resentment.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Hello,
Jack. Maybe the conversations I'm looking for. Jack, maybe the conversations I'm looking for, I might find better results
at an
regarding that
NAA
topic
meeting
with you.
or an inpatient center. Yes,
But
please.
I do find value in Paul as well in different areas, man.
Goblin, you learned a
You guys can
lesson.
make fun of me. I'll let you guys do it. If that's okay.
Hey, let Jack say what he had to say, man. Let Jack say what he had. Jack, what are you going to say?
Well, there was a lesson learned, and I actually wanted to encourage and credit Goblin for that for the level of self-awareness, if that was true. He said he kept pressing into the discomfort to try and better understand it. And the conclusion, as I understand, is you recognize your criticism was coming from your own lack of gratitude. Simple and obvious.
No shit. I've only been saying that for about a year now. But I
Well,
appreciate you for finally catching up. Person who is so much smarter than me in psychology and other areas. This is what I mean. If you would just fucking come correct with yourself and me and everyone else, we wouldn't have all these fucking wasted time and problem and extra content for everyone to watch and laugh at.
Paul, it's
Paul,
not
the other
about that.
side of
It's
that-
about the presentation. Some people can present
Oh
things.
my God.
different-
I'm not your mother. Get
Paul,
off of my
I
nutsack.
understand that.
Goblin,
I'm a
hold
grown
on.
man. You're a grown man. I don't owe you any kind of good feeling presentation for your liking.
No.
You're right.
Are you
Please
kidding?
recognize, Paul, sometimes you make it challenging to be grateful. Okay? Because you
I
press
didn't
those
even
buttons and
ask you to
stuff.
be grateful. I asked you to
No.
stop being ungrateful. You don't
There
see
you
the difference? I didn't even ask you to respect me. I said stop disrespecting me. You see the difference? Why the fuck
Let
can't
me
people
take
see
my
the difference
energy
in
back
that?
so that it's not projecting to cause y'all to argue because you guys are doing great.
What?
What? What?
I swear. I wonder. It's like,
Paul, I love
I go,
you,
maybe
man.
I've taken too much. It's me. I go, no. What are the odds? Right? What are the odds it's you even on all of this reefer edible rather than these people? Like it always is.
Could be. I don't know.
Could you give me that again in some variant of English?
There's a hole in my blunt. Is that English?
The hole in your fucking brain.
And people, sometimes
Yeah,
people.
no, go ahead. Yeah, please. Go
I
ahead.
told you my timing's always been horrible, man. What can I do?
To something there. Go ahead. No, go ahead. You're on to something.
Sometimes you present things in a very specific way, and people are, 10 out of 10. And then sometimes you might present things that people agree with, but the presentation you might be a say 8 out of 10. And this applies to everyone on a individual level, and
So basically, your complaint is that I'm a 10 out of 10 in one area and 8
I'm
out
not
of a 10 in another, and you want me to be 100 for 100. You want me to be 10 out of 10 in all areas. Thank you, sir, for helping me to strive for absolute perfection while you don't do the same in your own life. It is an honor
I
to
would
me for
like
you to
to
help
see
me out
you
with this.
perfect yourself, because if you perfect yourself and I'm
Alex
watching and learning
Rodriguez,
from you,
you're hitting like
then
850,
maybe
but
I
you
could
could
10
have
out of
1,000.
10 myself.
As I'm like getting strucken out every other time at bat. He's like,
That just
and
means
your
you're doing
point,
something right.
Paul.
Sorry, I'm not the perfect reflection of a daddy that you need. I'm only like 85% of the way there. I'll get there, son.
Paul, what if that's by purpose? What if that is the greater plan, is that we're supposed to hold each other to perfection?
Got it. When I see these folks doing the same with themselves in their own lives, and I'm not seeing it, I'll accept that treatment back from them.
I agree.
Start with your fucking self in your own home and convince me, make me believe it, show me, then tell me, and maybe I'll listen more intently. Until then, I think you're projecting, and that goes for anybody.
Paul.
Ooh, Goblin, I got something.
Don't even tell him. Why even tell him?
Goblin, I got something for you, little bitch ass. You little fucking little.
Is that bipolar tard?
Yeah, I got something for you, Goblin. I'll just kick your fucking ass, you little bitch. Fuck you. Yeah. Are you fucking ready? Ooh, I'm getting so pissed. Listen to all y'all stupid shit. Ooh. Oh, man, I'm getting so mad right now. You're about to hit me, go, raw. You hear that shit, bitch? Fuck you.
Red lines.
Oh,
Come on
you're
up.
shaking your head because you fucking don't got a mustache like me? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
Can you hit us with that?
Ooh, you want to start something with me? Ooh, get ready. Jack Talcott, you're my favorite. You want to refer from fucking mustache ride, you little bitch? Ooh, 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 that's gonna feel real good. Ooh.
Holy cows, man.
Oh, just wait till I take some of those fucking edibles with you guys, you fucking retards. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Did you buy your ticket, non-ticket yet?
I'm about 40, little bitch now. Fuck you. No, I'm gonna look at my mustache now. It's better than yours. Check it out. Mustache, not mustache, little bitch. Fuck yeah.
Mine's a two-piece, sir.
I'm gonna fucking stab you guys metaversely, you fucking idiots. Fuck you. Ooh, guess what? Ooh, yeah, you're scared metaversely, aren't you? Ooh, I wish Tommy was up here. That motherfucker started some shit with me. I'll turn him around and put meth in his butthole. Ooh!
Was that your vibrate, non-vibrate? Just no.
Ooh, guess what? Everyone's gonna go to bed and they're gonna go, ooh, even when they masturbate, but it's gonna sound really good. Ooh, fuck yeah.
Red lines. You can come up and speak as a man. You don't need to make threats in chat. We know you're triggered. Come on up. LIG can be kicked off at any time. He's a motherfucking sleep or passed out or fucking in a drunk tank.
Oh, Thomas, you want to see me naked, don't you, you little bitch? Fuck yeah.
I've already seen you naked in a tub, I think, and it was awesome.
Ooh, everyone did. Look at that sexy tub cot. Ooh, that's my favorite little bit.
All right, give me some final words. I'm out of here. Pure insanity.
All right, Virgil, you don't have to drive off of that bridge that you're heading toward. There's another job tomorrow that needs you. You're gonna make it. I believe in you, son. Everybody else, take care. Good night.
Thank you, now, Roman.
Blessings, Niles. Hey, Paul. Praise be. Praise God. Thanks for a great day. God bless.
Praise God, brother.
Hey, Paul, I'm really low on battery, so I just.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Redlines, come up sometime. You fucking coward.
Ooh, let the silence wash over you, little bitches. Fuck you. Fucking stab you in the fucking neck right now. I'm just going to dance my ass off. Fuck yeah. Woo, twerk. Woo, twerk.
This is my safe space. Please respect it.
Hey, why don't you just go dig some fucking holes, you little fucking Young and the Fearless? I'll dig some holes with you. Woo, in your asshole. Woo!
Final words?
I have a word. Hopefully it's not final, and hopefully Redline isn't a coward, can find that pinned link and come up here since there's now a spot open.
Okay, he's
and
not
we wanna
coming up,
talk
Tom.
about-
Let it go. It's like the 5th time at least. He's not coming up. Just let it go.
I know he's a bitch.
He's in chat. He's not coming up. He doesn't like you. It's okay. We're going to be okay. We're going to get through this.
Thomas, I like you.
I know you've knocked on my door once. I kind of ignored it.
Where's the goblin at? Fuck him. Fucking little bitch. Fuck yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah, because you don't understand anything, idiot.
This bipolar individual. Yeah. I don't get it.
Ooh, you wouldn't, you little fucking little bitch. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Final words?
I don't know what a slight ask is.
Ooh, let the silence wash over you, little bitches. Yeah. Hear that, bitch. Fuck you.
Último palabras.
Yeah, I just want to say, another great podcast. What the hell?
Hey, Redlines.
Okay, Tom, let it go.
I just wanted to tell him he doesn't make any sense.
Rest well, all.
Thank you, Mr. Wizard.
All right, Paul, I'm out.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh, I'm getting out of here too, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Can I have the other two bipolar tards give me final words?
I think you guys know what I'm going to say. And guess what?
Ooh. Can I hear from the other bipolar tard? All right, I suspect Aaron passed out drunk, so I'm just going to sign off. Thank you, folks, for being part of this life experiment / experience / simulation. We're going to go again, as always, 7 days a week. No end in sight, other than a clear and present descent into insanity. With that, I'm just going to say thank you, brothers and sisters. Much love. And as always, I appreciate the various contributions. Towflix, Gorilla Gems, stay on it. You guys are contributing, excuse me, in your own way. And I enjoy that. All right, folks, get some rest, get some recuperation. Please do something else with your life other than deteriorate with me on the metaverse with the rest of the miscreants. All right, I'm out of here. Okay, bye. Aaron, fucking sleep it off and get your life together.